Welcome in everyone to the first ever John Boy Boxing live stream. Canelo Alvarez Triple G. I am Dan Canobbio, joined by the resident champion, world champion here at John Boy Media, Chris Algieri. And we are ready to watch a big pay-per-view. This is awesome. This is sick. We got snacks. We got drinks. We got fights. Got Chris Algieri in the flesh. What's good?
I'm happy to be here. Happy to be back in New York. Had to take the quick trip up from South Florida, and I'm excited for this fight. This is I know a lot of people have been downplaying it, but I'm jacked up for it.
Triple G Canelo. Are you sticking with your prediction of Canelo? What'd you say? 8-4.
Yeah,
UD,
I had Canelo UD, but in a very competitive fight. Has not changed in my mind. I'm still going with Canelo. I still think UD. But, I mean, this is boxing. Anything can happen. That's why we're here, right?
I'm watching the screen. I went with shorts for this, and I'm
interesting.
I'm just legs.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm just legs right now. I should have wore pants.
Interesting choice there.
Kate Abdo on the screen. The Zone pay-per-view is underway. Hell of a fit from her.
Looking sharp.
I'm looking forward to the whole squad. Boys, Grisham, Mannix, Mora.
Yup.
Our boy Justin Shackle is there. John Boy Media
Shackle
employee. He's also host Towing the Slab with David Cohn. Ad.
My boy Corey Erdman was doing the undercard.
Yeah, Corey Erdman just
good.
did before the bell. He's been a long-time guest of the show.
Yeah, I had the pleasure to call the fights. The Usyk Joshua fight with Corey and Chris Mannix, two guys who are working today as well.
Undercard is Amma Williams, Kieran Conway. That's coming up next. And we got Ali Akhmedov versus Gabe Rosado, 26-15. Gabe Rosado. You could see the end, his final big fight, or his because he'll fight forever. Bam Rodriguez, Israel Gonzalez. That's your co-main. As Ronnie Jerez enters the chat. Not enters the chat, he enters the room. Canelo Golovkin main event, of course. Here's Ronnie.
Hi, everyone.
Let's
You've been
go.
beckoned. People are asking about you already on the
Yeah,
chat.
everyone in the chat, let us know where you're coming in from. Let us know where you're watching from. Jon Snow, where is the boy? Is that your boy?
Boom.
Jon Snow from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Jon Snow.
Apparently, he's in the chat.
Gustavo Barraza, hopefully it's a good fight. I agree. What else we got? Is there going to be a third co-host? I see a third chair. Yeah,
Indeed.
third chair is filled. Chris's brother is on the way.
Yeah. Big Mike
And your nephew.
and my nephew, Little Mike.
Big Mike, Little Mike.
Mike and Mike.
Mike and Mike, I love that. Yeah, we had, it's weird to have the John Boy office this quiet.
Yeah.
It's usually raucous in here to the point where I don't come here to actually, like, get work done. I come, like, I get work done at home, and I come here to just, like, see everyone, keep up appearances,
Yeah.
do what I got to do if I have to record something. But all my research for the podcast comes at home.
Interesting.
It gets
I mean,
loud in here.
I gotta. I mean, I don't really know. This is only my second time here, and last time I was being interviewed by you.
Oh, we got a bunch of people in the chat. Let us know where you're coming in from. Rebecca Ruber had to tune in.
Ruber, that's it.
Love that.
Yeah.
I want GGG to win, but I'm not betting. Well, I am betting, and I'm going with Canelo late stoppage, 7 through 12. Ronnie, what are you going with? What's your prediction? I didn't even get your prediction.
I spoke with Chris on this. My prediction is Canelo knockout in the 7th round.
Wow,
Wow.
that's very like specific.
Well, yeah, I was kind of coaching him how to make the picks. You gotta give a round.
I noticed that you didn't go to me for the pick. I don't blame you, but I'm also a little. I feel a certain way about that.
Hey, you didn't ask. Chris asked me.
Fair.
So
Fair enough.
What's Canelo's 7th round? Also, I'm going to be betting on a lot of the fights tonight, all 4 of them, over on DraftKings. We're in the DraftKings Sports Lounge right now. So I'm trying to find what you can. Canelo, you said 7th round?
yes. Shout out to my boy Wilner. He said he can't hear anything. Can you guys hear us if it's good? But my boy Wilner, he said it's me.
Bill Bruning. Excited to watch. I maybe messed up his name. Excited to watch this guy. We got Bob Canobbio. I know him.
Hey,
Who is that?
Bob
Big
Are you
Bob.
The Patriarch.
Yes.
Set looks great. Have a good show, guys.
The original Canobbio. in
One of
boxing.
one. I can't find Canelo 7th round. It's probably something crazy. Round props. Here we go. Canelo wins 7th round is plus 1,600.
Yikes.
Don't know what that means.
All right.
You put $1 down, you get $1,600. You just do the math. Put $10 down, you get $16,000. $16,000.
That's what I call quick math.
All right. They're showing. What do we got on the screen? They're showing. Oh, we did this on our podcast.
We did.
What Canelo has done since their last fight. Oh my God! Look at that. 1,
Canelo's
2,
done
3,
what?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights since September 15th, 2018. Canelo's only fought 4 times.
God, I love a busy champion, and Canelo is the busiest of champions.
Charles Ziegler, what up? So they brought out McCaskill. They got Sean Porter. Sean Porter's wearing the Iversons.
The question?
He's wearing the Iverson sneakers with the suit.
Wow.
Porter's one of the most fearless dressers out there.
Oh yeah,
That's a bold choice.
he swings for the fences. That's for sure.
Look at that. Always has the big knot, the big Windsor knot.
Yep.
He's wearing the old school Iversons.
The Reeboks. Strong goatee.
Oh, we got an upset call out here.
I'm up for an upset.
Canal Otro. That would be sick. An upset would be awesome.
That
I'm
would-
hoping there's like
that would-
insane things happen tonight.
That would turn boxing on its head.
Right?
Yeah.
If Golovkin wins this fight tonight, we talked about this on our show, Inside Boxing Live ad. You can make the case that he could be fighter of the year because he would have win over Murata, win over Canelo. He is then becomes the undisputed champion at 168, has all 4 belts, and he could maybe retire. He could maybe fight Canelo a 4th time. He can go back down to 160 where he's still a champion, which is crazy. I don't want to get too far. Grisham with the buzz cut.
Yeah, that's new.
I think his daughter. I follow him on Instagram. His daughter. He let his daughter shave his head.
Oh well, that's you can't say no to the little ones. Can't say no to the little ones. We got our boy Danny Jacobs up there. Perfect guy to have on this call. He's fought both of them. Went 12 with each of these guys.
Yeah, I think when they do that, when the telecast will bring in someone that has a food
history.
delivery. I picked it up though. We just crushed some Shake Shack before this.
They did. Yeah, I didn't eat Shake Shack.
Gentlemen, when you're speaking,
Chris Algieri's body is a temple.
Yeah, I had a steak.
when you guys are speaking into the mic, speak like directly into like the front of it. So try to have it close to
There
your.
we go.
'cause It was a little low.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Let's go right here. 1-2, 1-2. How am I doing now? Feeling a highly competitive fight. Split decision for Canelo.
Can see that. See that.
Split decision would be interesting.
It's a safe bet. I can see that too. These guys, I'm telling you, these guys, the way they fight, man. The first two fights were very, very back and forth, hotly contested throughout.
Trying to find that on here.
We should also probably get the Yankee game on.
Let's get the Yankee game on. Yankees are playing the Brewers. I'm a Yankee fan. Ronnie's a Yankee fan. Chris?
A
are you
Yankee fan. Yep.
Yankee
Chris,
fan.
what's your prediction on this?
On the Yankee game,
Yankee game versus the Brewers.
man, I'm always going with my Yanks.
What round?
How many rounds do they go? 9. So off air, Ronnie asked me how many rounds. He's like, I go, what round? He goes, how many rounds do they go? 12? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, championship 12 rounds. Shout out to our boy Andrew Allen, John Boy Media employee. Just starting his first semester at Rutgers. He's going to be cutting up some clips for us tonight.
Nice.
He's asking me a question right now. The food delivery is calling him again. Hello?
Get some more food.
I already picked up the food. I already picked up our food, so I don't know what happened, but I went and picked it up. Yeah, I already picked it up, sir. Thank you. All right, got that figured out. Volume sounds much better, says Bob.
Ah, good.
Wait, if I got the food and he says he's here, then what food does he have?
Someone else's food. Double food.
Oh, perplexed right now.
I mean, they heard it was a watch party, so they were like, hey, you know what?
He's like, yo, I want to come watch with you guys.
That's a good question from Joseph Ramon, who at John Boy Media isn't a Yankees fan.
There's a lot of Mets fans here.
Jolly.
There's
Okay.
a JM Mets contingent.
That's yeah.
Oh, there you go. Good
With the
question.
Mets, we got the Red Sox
Good
guys,
question.
we got Ice.
Yeah, but I would say 90% are Yankee fans.
I would
Corey Rito, GGG got a draw on one card in the second fight, and one judge gave him the win in the first, so I'm thinking they match up well, and this is Triple G's last hurrah, but he's still 40, so Canelo could pull it out. One Brewers fan at this company. Who's the Brewers fan, Bill? Please tell me. Pinstripe Strong in the house.
Let's go. Brewers fan, Blake Schultz. He lives in Milwaukee.
Oh, that's right. He's the guy who does all our graphics.
Milwaukee.
All those cool graphics that you see at John Boy Media, like, comes from Blake and Matt.
Oh.
Sarah Tepper. Once Spence Crawford becomes officially official, because right now it's still...
Officially official.
It's not officially official. I know Coppinger reported it. I trust Coppinger's reporting, but once the PBC announces it, we're going to drop a sick graphic. Kieran Conway is coming into the ring right now. Tough order for him tonight.
Yeah. Going up in weight, fighting Ammo. Ammo's a stud. I really like Ammo. I mean, he is... he's one of those guys. He's just like an athlete, you know. Like he could probably do anything. You know, he's just a super athletic guy. Strong, he's fast, explosive, got great awareness of the ring. New to the sport too, which is wild that he's as good as he is.
Kieran Conway is a plus 380 underdog right now on DraftKings. The over/under in this fight is 8.5, and you can get under 8.5 or plus 100.
I would do that.
I think I'm going that.
I would go there.
Let's do it. Let's go. You're bankrolling me tonight, right?
I got you.
Thank you. You got that Pacquiao money still.
I brought the checkbook. I did.
One person in this room fought Manny Pacquiao.
Guess which one it was.
And it was me.
Honestly, if you didn't know, it'd be hard to tell who it was. Yeah, it's Ronnie.
Yeah, I forgot my password. Uh-oh.
Go Astros.
Go Astros?
Somebody's from Houston.
I don't want to tell anyone to leave the chat, but I'll just say we'll see you in October.
You're not welcome.
This company was built off of the Astros banging on a trash can. Here comes Ammo, absolutely ripped.
Yeah. Guys, cut out of stone.
All right, I'm going under 8.5 rounds.
Yeah. I would second that.
I'll put $10 on it.
$10.
$10
Big
wins me.
spender.
$10 wins me 20. That covers the snacks tonight. Done. Bet placed. That's all right, my friend. Corey Cozy Rito says, if Spence wins, Spence Bud, are you going to give him Fight of the Year? Or Bam. This is like something we talked about on yesterday's pod, and it's kind of led to a bigger discussion. And I tweeted out the link today to us saying that, you know what, you almost have to give Bam the Fighter of the Year based off of activity. And taking fights on short notice.
Yep.
Right? But then you
becoming
think about
world champion.
What's up?
Becoming a world champion first.
Correct.
Time.
And then you throw in the fact that if Golovkin beats Canelo, that's 2 wins. He'll have a win over Canelo, win over Murata, so he's in the mix. If Spence beats Crawford, Spence has a win over Ugas, and he has a win over Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, he's gonna be Fighter of the Year.
That's Fighter of the Year there.
Ugas, and first of all, that Ugas fight, which I feel like it didn't get a lot of play, that was really impressive. Really impressive. Ugas has given everybody trouble, and Spence really banged him up.
Spence in that fight showed me that he was all the way back.
Yeah.
The fight with Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he was a little.
He was like 70%.
Yeah, he was hesitant.
The fight with Ugas, he was throwing close to 80 punches around. He was a machine. That's why I think Spence Crawford, a mega fight where the guys are closest to their primes. We haven't seen that in a really long time. Like Mayweather, Pacquiao, past their primes.
Way past.
But Spence and Crawford, I think, are still in their prime. At the tail end, but still in their prime.
Bud's older, right?
Who's that? Bud's older, yeah.
Bud's older?
Bud's 35, Spence is 32.
Bud's 35?
35, bro.
Really? Huh. I crept up.
He's the same age as me. Whenever, like, athletes, that's why I know I'm getting old, when athletes are, like, the same age, getting to the same age, or I'm older than a lot of the Yankees. That's when I'm like, oh, shit.
Yep.
Or, like, if I was in the major leagues, they wouldn't give me, like, a long contract. I get, like, a 1-year deal.
But the good thing is you're not an athlete, so
No.
your prime's still coming.
I haven't even peaked. I haven't even begun to peak yet.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm the LeBron James of podcasting.
Boxing podcasting. I'm over here just trying to be like Joe Rogan. Went from commentator. Went from former fighter, commentator, podcaster. Let's see.
You know what we pulled up the other day here? We pulled up Joe Rogan's first time on a UFC broadcast.
How was he?
He had hair, number one.
Yeah, well, he was a handsome guy.
Super young. He was so nervous.
Yeah.
He like was stumbling over his words. He's like, I am the ringside reporter. I'm gonna be with you backstage, and I'm gonna talk to the fighter. And he like stumbled over his words, and he's like, I'll give you everything you need to know. Back to you guys. And it was like how I was my first time on camera. I sucked, and it's just crazy.
I've seen that clip. You actually just sounded just like him. Back to you guys.
It's hard, man. Talking on camera is hard.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ronnie, you're behind the TV right now. What do you know? That's right, man.
They say public speaking is the number one fear for many people, right?
All right, first fight. Both fighters are in the ring. First bell.
Like how we're getting right to it.
Ammo Williams coming out southpaw. Kieran Conway looks the part, man. Look at that jawline. He got the Algieri jawline.
He's super fit. He looks good for the weight too.
I'm reclined. It's a better view. No one wants to see my legs.
Yeah. I definitely don't. And I'm not watching it.
Thanks.
All right. Ammo.
When you fought, Chris, feeling out rounds. That's a crutch that a lot of broadcasters use. I did it so many times. Oh, they're a feeling out round. But is that something you would do, like range-wise, figure out what you can do in there? What's a first round look like?
Yeah, so for me, definitely. I mean, I'm a rhythm fighter for one, but also it's timing and distance. That's really what the first rounds are about, finding that timing, that distance. And listen, everybody can fight for 3 rounds. So it doesn't matter who you're fighting. You know, if they hit you in those first 3 rounds, they can do damage.
Ammo Williams very high, Matchroom very high on him. 160-pounder. Do you see him staying at 160? You think he's done growing, or you think go 168?
He's big. I mean, I called fights with him, and he was standing next to me. He's way taller than I expected. And he's obviously got a lot of muscle on him.
What do we know about Conway? Obviously, we know a lot about Ammo. What do we know about Conway?
I don't know a ton about him. I watched the Sissoko fight, and he was very much in that fight. He dropped him. He can fight. He's solid. He's very, very solid. Not a puncher. He's only got 4 knockouts in his I think 18 wins. But
yeah, it's good. 18-2, 4 knockouts.
Yeah, you're looking at the record, you wouldn't expect that much, but he can fight.
He fought on the Canelo Saunders card.
Yes. That's where I saw him.
We got a question for you, Chris. Chris, how many fights should Jose Valenzuela take before he gets back in the ring with De Los Santos? Valenzuela got stopped by that late replacement 2 weeks ago. That was a sick fight.
That was a sick fight. I mean, he got hurt a lot in that fight. He's gonna need some time. But in terms of how many fights, you gotta see how it goes. But I mean, really, the time out of the ring and not getting hit, I think, is more important for now. Take 6 months. Don't get hit in your head for 6 months.
What? Dude, the Yankees are so Jekyll and Hyde. Last night they had a 5-0 lead. I'm all right. Here we go. Get back in the win column, and then they blew it. It's just so up and down. What do we got here? Williams doesn't really drop his head much, throwing that jab to the body. Yeah, first round. He's got him cornered here against the ropes.
Let his hands go nicely there. Conway's finding him, though. Yeah. Ammo's not really not defending that well.
I took the under on this. 8.5 rounds.
8.5?
Yeah, we need the under to hit. I need my bets to hit tonight. I got my same game parlay is Canelo to win in rounds 7 through 12, and Bam Rodriguez to win in 7 through 12.
Okay. Smart bets, but Are you breaking the streak tonight?
The streak will end tonight.
You breaking the streak tonight? For those at home, the streak is the fact that Dan has not made a single correct pick.
0. I'm holding the finger up to get a screenshot here of us. Once the finger goes up, fingers up. Wow, we're delayed. I'm watching the past right now. We're in the future.
I've been in the future for a while, bro.
It's 3022 for Chris Algieri.
I can't flex for much longer.
Hold on, I'm waiting for your flex to go up.
Boom.
This is great content.
Got it. Round 2 underway.
Ammo's coming out a little more energetic. I'm gonna try to not commentate.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
I went right into it. I'm like right into.
same to me. I could be play by play right now. Here we are. Chris, what are you looking for here? What are the keys to victory? Use the broadcaster voice.
Here, Chris?
What would you be telling your man in the corner?
So when he does that, what does that mean?
Ammo's doing a good job cutting off the ring.
My friends in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Where's everyone
Yeah.
tuning in from? I'm interested.
And
We're-
on what device?
Yeah, we're watching. Obviously, we're in New York City. I almost got him cut off here. Let us know where you're watching from. Where's my desktop pick?
Mm. Yeah, Conway's doing good. He's landing. Not winning, but he has been able to touch Ammo.
Queens, New York. Love that.
Yes, yes.
I'm an Astoria guy.
Tough month for Queens.
Why? Jeez. Too soon, man.
It's never too soon.
Bronx.
Queens, New York, baby, but F the Mets. Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Queens is an interesting place.
Yeah.
I've lived there for 2 years now.
Oh, good shot
Oh.
from Ammo.
Nice left. Left hand lands from Amma Williams. I love this in the chat. We got like 2 guys talking Spence Crawford.
Still.
I love that. That is going to be a huge build up.
Yep.
Indiana.
Indiana, what's up?
Indiana, nice.
Right, a short right lands from Amma. Amma looks sharp.
Let me guess. French Lick?
FNLN.
French Lick, Indiana? It's the only place Indianapolis, I guess.
That look good.
That looks great.
As good as it's going to look.
Put the link, right?
Yep.
And then whenever you're done putting everything, send me that picture. Like Slack. I'll put it on my story.
Yes, sir, Bob.
That's
End
the bell.
of round 2.
So what are we seeing here?
Ammo's putting on a lot of pressure. Conway's fighting off the back foot quite a bit. He's landing, but he's really fighting off the back foot and kind of just evading or trying to.
I haven't seen Conway land anything of note yet.
No, nothing really. He's touching him, but
Oh my God, we got a comment here. Jake Paul is the only one that can KO Canelo. I agree. I happen to agree with you there.
what's the betting line on that one? That's got to be.
I think Canelo will be a plus 10,000 favorite.
We got Paul as a joke. Oh, it's gonna start the whole cesspool that is Jake Paul.
Yeah, they moved on from Spence Crawford
Real
arguments to
No,
ooh, look at that uppercut.
Ooh.
Beautiful lead uppercut. He landed 2 good shots in that round. The left hand and that lead right uppercut.
So this is start of round 3.
I might be high, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. I think so, bud.
We
That's
want,
okay.
yeah. It'd be weird if you weren't high. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, Saturday night we're watching.
If you meant
fights.
that, I'd be more worried.
It's Saturday night. You're watching fights. Get a drink. Get a spliff. People smoke spliffs anymore? My mom's not watching. I don't smoke, Mom. I pass on grass.
pass on the grass.
Say nope to dope.
A lot of fighters smoke weed, Chris?
Yeah.
It's way different now than it was like 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Like you can smoke in any sport, NBA, NFL now.
Yeah.
And I mean, whatever. I'm for it. It's not a ped.
It's got to be better than doing like, drinking or
Okay.
Conway starting to land a jab. Then drinking or doing like, pain pills to come down off of injuries. A tough sparring session.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for inflammation. People love CBD. I never really found any help from it, honestly, but there is some good research about it.
Chris, did you have any awkward clinches when you were fighting?
Oh yeah. All the
Good
time.
question, Ronnie.
Thanks. I'm gonna have a lot more of those.
Clinching. So clinching's not illegal. Excessive clinching is. People forget that you can.
Define excessive.
Well, that's good. That's up to the judgment of the ref. But no, you're allowed to clinch. You're allowed to grab. You're allowed to, you fight out of the clinch. A lot of times the ref will tell you.
Who's the worst ref? Who's the worst ref in boxing? Put you on the hot seat.
Worst ref in boxing?
Joe West.
No, it's
Cowboy Joe West. Angel Hernandez. These are all baseball umpires.
It was the ref who did Jose
Tim Donnie.
Vargas's last fight. He got hit way too much. He was really hurt and let it go on
I
way
think I
too
know who
long.
that is.
Yeah.
You know who the best ref is? Steve Willis.
Steve Willis is awesome.
Just because of his facial expressions.
He loves the sport. You can see it.
Does
He's
anyone
cool
out there follow Steve Willis's Instagram?
He's great.
It is the wildest ride ever.
He's great.
His Instagram stories are just people falling, people like failing, people like eating shit left and right, and then him doing like sit-ups at 5 a.m.
Dude likes that fun.
Swedish fish? Yes, sir.
Yeah, what kind of snacks you guys got at home? Guys in the chat there. What are you all munching on?
Chris's body is a temple. He's one of the fittest men out there during his career, post-career.
Nothing but water and multi-game.
Let's see if Chris will tap into these M&Ms.
M&Ms.
These are healthy. I got some
these are
blue
peanut-
almonds.
These are peanut butter M&Ms.
Yeah, I didn't skimp on the snacks.
I had a Swedish fish earlier.
Ron, your mic is a little low, according to my dad.
Mine?
Yeah. That was my brother sending me a voice message.
I'm gonna speak like this, ASMR style.
Delivery guy still texting me. Hey, I'm here. I already ate the food already, though. Steve Jezik.
Jam Hot Boys.
Jezik,
Yeah, Jezik.
our accountant here, cooks the books here.
That's the guy.
Whoa.
Jam Hot
I
Boys.
don't want to expose him too much.
He cut me a big old check yesterday. Big one.
Yeah.
Giant.
He is a noted book cooker.
Yep.
Steve.
They call
Rebecca
him,
R is eating Malomars.
Hopefully,
Those are phenomenal.
they call him the
think
chef.
the IRS is listening.
If they are, I'm
Bet you're
sorry.
joking.
I will pay my taxes.
I'm Florida. I'm from Florida. We don't have taxes.
Yes. Chris moved.
Yeah.
He gave up that Long Island, New York City life and moved to Florida.
Sunny South Florida.
All right, what round do we got here?
This
The only
is
thing is,
start of number 4.
did they? I don't see. There we go. 4 of 10. I got the under is still in play.
Under 8.5, right?
I'm gonna pull up the CompuBox action screen. I can get stats here, live stats.
Oh wow!
I have that
Yes.
capability.
Look at this.
Chris, I hope you know you're part of Jam Hot Boys.
Okay, what is that? Explain.
It's a minor sect of Jamboy Media. Of only Hot Boys, and it was me and Dan.
Okay.
Obvi.
Oh, I'm in. Count me in.
And
Shit.
now that you're part of the show, you are part of Jam Hot Boys. And there's also the name of our fantasy football team.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me and Ronnie have a fantasy football team. We're 1-0.
1-0.
We beat Steve,
got some-
Sales Steve, and we got a whole new slate tomorrow, Sunday.
Highest percentage.
All
to
I
make
do is
playoffs.
cookbooks.
Macman says, haha, 5 a.m. I don't know what that's in reference to. I love how the chat is like communicating with each other.
Yeah.
They're having nice conversations. Love that. Friendly chat.
The most healthy chat on all of YouTube.
Our
Is
our
this one.
our friend Rebecca Rubers is munching on Malomars.
Love that.
Interesting
What are those?
snack choice. those are before your time, bud.
Another
Enlighten me,
fitness
please.
person, Rebecca. I'm surprised to see that from her. Everyone has a cheat meal, right?
Yeah.
Or cheat snack.
Saturday. Calories don't count Saturday night.
What are Mylomars?
They're like they're
Were they before your time too?
no. I'm trying to think like what's the word? They're like not nougat. What's the other?
It's like a marshmallow cookie with like chocolate on it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I used to love those things.
They look old.
Yeah.
Washed.
So I didn't even know they still made those.
Apparently they do.
Oh.
Whoa. I'm watching you guys from Sweden.
Sweden in the house.
Main event is gonna be 5 a.m. for me. Wow.
That is rough. That's the thing with boxing fans
That's awesome.
in the UK and across is that you have to watch the fights at 3, 4 in the morning.
That's nuts.
If Canelo gets knocked out in the first round, Chris has to eat an entire bag of M&Ms. I'll take that. Bet.
If Canelo gets knocked out in the first round, I'll eat a shoe. Steve,
Ooh, I would
will
love-
definitely eat a shoe.
I
Well,
would love to see Steve eat a shoe.
That's one of the crazy bets in the fight is that first round double knockdown for plus 50,000.
Nice right hook over here by Conway.
Malamars are only sold this time of the year.
See, the chat actually has information too. Like we're learning things.
Thank you.
It's one of the best chats ever. We're getting to the end of round 4. Ammo's starting to open up a little more. Going to the body, going up top. And you really need him to step on the gas pedal because
The under.
Wait. He hit him. He got him with a nice shot at the
Yeah,
end.
it's overhand right, overhand left rather.
He's
From the
durable.
southpaw.
Conway's durable.
He's a big, strong dude, man. I'm surprised he looks this strong at 60 because he last couple fights are at 54.
I got a question on that. What did I say?
You guys streaming Eubank versus Ben too?
Probably.
Probably.
We're going to start doing a lot more of these.
You guys enjoy this, yeah.
That's something we're going to do, whether it's UFC, whether it's Fury Joshua, a fight that is being rumored. That would be fun because it's an afternoon fight,
Yeah.
and those are always fun. So we'll get more of the John Boy Media personalities in here, and then head out, night in the town.
You get Jimmy and Jake in here?
They don't know anything about boxing.
So that's what makes it funny.
I know.
Just like me.
They know like Jake Paul. They know like Tyson Fury. Everyone knows Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Fury and Joshua, that's a fight that at least Jake would know.
So on replay of Ammo getting clipped to the right hand there.
I can't pull up I need the stats. Text Bob.
The original.
The OG, the CompuBox creator.
You refer to him with his first name?
I call him Bob.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I always find that weird.
It's mostly, not all the time, but like, I'll hashtag Bob a lot.
Conway just landed a really good
Yeah.
combination.
He landed a nice.
Right hand up top and then a right hand to the body.
A lot of times when I make bets, it's like, I don't care if I lose because if it means seeing like a good fight.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I want to win $20, but I really rather see a good fight over
Mhm.
that. Another off his back foot right hook on the money.
Ammo's balance looks off today.
Well, his balance looked off at the weigh-in. His balance looked off at the
You
press
said that,
conference.
yeah.
Oh, nice left from Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams, he looked strange at the press conference. He was like kind of in a daze. He was rocking back and forth.
Oh, we're missing a bunch of chat stuff here. Who do you guys got in the Rosado fight?
Well,
It's a tough ask for Rosado, man. Akhmedov. Akhmedov is tough, man. I called that fight with Gongora. He can fight, and he's a much bigger guy than Rosado.
Akhmedov is a minus 750 favorite.
Yeah, you can never count Rosado out though.
He's durable. Over under in that one, 8.5.
Yeah, I would go over on that.
I haven't got to that fight yet. I'm betting on every fight tonight.
When is Spence Crawford supposed to be? November
19th.
19th.
Feast says, "Damn, you guys are boxing fans? A little bit, something like that."
I'm not.
Ronnie, you are.
No, you're a fan. You just don't know that much yet. Next live stream, you guys should fill out your own scorecard.
That'd be sick. I'll do it for the next fight.
Yeah.
I'll be your unofficial scorer.
So I actually have
Ooh,
no
we got
idea
blood?
how
Blood. First blood of the night.
who
Who's bleeding? I mean, the blood's on
Conway.
Conway, but I don't see where. guess maybe the nose.
How do score?
Oh no. I think ammo's cut.
Scorecards work. This is a great question, Ronnie.
Thank you.
We're gonna have Ronnie's gonna be on the podcast more, and he's gonna ask one casual boxing question per podcast. Scoring works on a 10-9 must system. Every round is scored either 10 to the winner, 9 to the loser. Knockdown takes a point off every knockdown. So if you knock a guy down in one round, it's an automatic 10-8 round. There's 2 knockdowns, 9-9, and so forth.
And then whoever wins that round gets that round, obviously. And then whoever has the most rounds wins the fight.
Yes, and that they always say boxing is scored on a round-by-round basis.
Yeah, you're supposed to treat each round as almost like a separate contest.
As like a separate fight.
Yeah.
So
Which I feel like fans don't do.
No.
So as our good friend Joe's McFly says, there's like 162
one-game seasons. Exactly.
So there's 12, or in this case 10, one-round fights.
Yes. Well put.
Learning.
You're a quick learner.
Steve says he will be at Spence Crawford. Yeah, because he's going to cook the books. He's going to get the company credit card, get on a jet, and head there.
Nice.
He can do that.
I saw him do it.
I've seen him do such things like that. Punches through 5. Ammo Williams, 51 of 165. Conway, 47 of 176. Got a close fight through 5.
Maddox had it even after 4.
Well, that's a good scorecard. Scoring a fight
while watching.
While watching.
While commentating.
While
talking,
commentating
yes.
is literally impossible.
Impossible, yeah.
I don't know why they keep making these guys do this. Nice right hand. Ammo starting to open up a little bit. There is a reason why the greatest unofficial scorer of all time, Harold Letterman, God rest his soul, wasn't a broadcaster. He was literally, his only job was to score the fight. Because when you're a judge, you are locked in. So for Maddox to have a headset on with the producer in his ear, the director in his ear, supposed to be conversing with Mora and Grisham and score the fight, it's you're almost set up to fail.
Yeah, I used to get shit on Twitter when I would score for ESPN. When it was just Poncho and myself, and there was just 2 of us, so we had to fill the time, call the fight, and I had to score it up. Adding up the numbers and score it, it was very, very difficult. Not the way it's supposed to be.
Do they make good money?
Scorers?
Like real judges?
Like judges that have to commentate and do all that? Like
It's just part of the part of your job title.
It's an unofficial, very unofficial aspect of it.
But judges don't make that much money either.
No.
I always say, like, this judging is probably one of the biggest problems in the sport, besides, like, the politics of fights not being made. And I'm always like, we need new judges. We need young blood. They're all old. It's like an old boys club, the judges. But why? What's any incentive for a young person to be a boxing judge? How do you even become a boxing judge? No. Why would you want to become a boxing judge? Oh, my God.
Bam, your boy, friend of the pod.
I'm going to butcher his name, but he is a big fan of our show. I got to figure out how to say his name. Bavik? I'm not even going to try the last name, but I see he's on Twitter. I see him all the time. I appreciate you, bro.
Nice.
He's watching the fight with the Barstool coverage. That's just perfect. Best of both worlds. Watch what the Barstool guys calling, hang out with us. Perfect. What do you guys think about Bam Rodriguez? Could he be top 10 pound for pound?
Listen to our podcast. Listen to the last episode. We went in on Bam.
Yeah, I think he could be. I think he will be on the pound for pound list very soon.
He is an absolute star in the making.
Has anyone called him Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am yet?
You just did.
You just did. Coined it.
Got a question for you, Chris.
Oh, Chris, did you retire from boxing? Not officially, and don't really plan to announce that anytime soon. But
dude,
thanks for
Tune
wondering.
in. Big announcement coming later in the stream from
Yeah.
Chris.
Actually, if I were to announce it, I'd probably do it on air.
We have to do it on our show.
I have to do it on the show. Yeah,
But if you decide to lace him up again,
that's going to be on the show as well.
that's going to be crazy in terms of you being an active podcaster while fighting.
Commentating, fighting.
But it's kind.
Like anytime you step in the ring, it's like watching a friend fight. So it's like you're nervous.
Yeah, extra.
It sucks, to be honest.
Yeah.
But now like my co-host back in the ring,
It's
the
really
whole
gonna be-
John Boy Media will be there. Do you want to do like a farewell fight? Is that something you would be interested in doing?
I don't know. That's I think I used to say I wanted to like at the Paramount Theater in Huntington, they always said, "Oh, you gotta come back." Even though like I became world champion for Pacquiao, they're like, "Yo, you gotta do one. You gotta come back." And I did. I had a comeback fight. I was off for 2.5 years, and I came back and I fought there. So I kind of did that already. But I don't know if I would do an actual farewell, because I think if I'm done,
Yeah.
I'm done.
A farewell fight's weird because it's not like a game. This is a fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Like what you were going into every fight with the intention of I want to be a world champion.
Correct.
I want to be the best of the best.
Right.
A farewell fight. What are you doing it for?
Yeah, I don't.
One last ring walk or one last time to perform in front of your friends and family.
Yeah, but it's like you said, it's not a game; it's a fight.
It's crazy.
And I've
man.
always treated fights like fights. So for me, no, I don't think that's in my cards.
And farewell fights don't really work. Like remember Cotto had a farewell fight
Yeah, that didn't go well.
and he lost to Saddam Ali in
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden. Like there's so much pressure and like so much like you're thinking about retiring. Like
If you're thinking about retiring, you're retired.
exactly. Any fighter that says I'm thinking about retiring, it's hard.
We got a bunch of man.
Chris is a good addition to the podcast.
Thank you,
Yes,
thank
he
you, thank you.
is.
I'm very happy to be
Guess
here.
what, guys? We're doing a live podcast after Triple G Golovkin tonight, and Ammo just lands a massive right. We have 5 more minutes before my under is kaput, and I'm down another bet.
Yeah, I mean Conway's doing really well. He actually has rocked Ammo a few times and is probably winning this fight.
Betting sucks.
Yeah.
How does anyone ever do this?
The golden sombrero, 0 for 10.
Oh, we got good question here.
Andrew Allen, the John Boy Media ad on the canvas for Chris's fight would be chills. How about we'll mic you
the
up?
best young fighter in the sport today between Bam, Shakur, Boots, Devin Haney, Jared Anderson,
my
and
God.
Keyshawn Davis.
What a fucking question.
Yeah, that's a lot of guys.
Well,
I personally think it's Shakur.
I 100% agree.
Pride of New Jersey.
He's fighting next weekend. We're going to have a lot of coverage of him on next week's pod. I think Shakur Stevenson could be number 1 pound for pound.
Yes, I agree. I think
In
he's
18 months?
He's on the track to be the next Floyd Mayweather. The kid is incredible.
He's
Yeah,
unbelievable. He's what they say, the goods.
Yeah.
But our show next week for the Shakur preview is going to be obviously talking about Shakur Stevenson, but we plan to do another list. We do a top 5 on every episode of top 5 fighters under 25.
Okay.
And obviously I think we tipped their hand a little bit. Maybe Shakur's number 1, maybe he is. Our top 5 trilogies, Chris, is still being interacted with on Twitter.
Toy Story, number 1, best trilogy.
Toy Story, yes, I agree with that.
In the chat, best trilogies. What do you guys got?
Rebecca R., will you guys be at Stevenson Conceição? I don't know yet. I want to. I'll be at the Fight Week stuff.
Where is that?
Newark, Prudential Center.
Oh, that's where I live.
If you want to go, let me know.
I was there for 4 years calling seeing all basketball games.
Hey.
Ammo's got him cornered here. I think Ammo's starting to land.
Yeah, he's been putting on some heavy pressure.
I'm enjoying this live stream, guys. This is awesome. The chat is great. I cannot wait. I almost kind of forgot that Triple G and Canelo are fighting tonight.
Yeah, no, me too, honestly.
This is sick.
Let's go. Kevin's in the chat.
Kevin Hargrave.
Oh, Jam.
Who would win a fight, me or Steve? Oh my God, this is getting toxic.
Well,
Get him out. Could we have an administrator in here? Where's ASAL? Get this guy out.
Jam Toxic in the chat. My toxic mate Kev. Who would win? I don't know.
If you want to see coworkers fight, and you got to go to the other media company in New York. When we start doing like boxing events, like fights, then we're in trouble. Like our company's like it's.
Yeah, that's when you know when we're desperate.
When you start promoting white collar boxing between each other. Yeah,
Yes,
that's,
like
that's,
Barstool does.
Yeah, that's not good.
I've been to one of those. It
There's
was
enough
nuts.
bad boxing out there being televised. We don't need to add to it.
But I mean, I'm not gonna knock it. Some of their events are hilarious. I've been to one in Miami for the Super Bowl a few
Okay.
years ago. It was insane, and like, yeah. But I don't think that's our lane.
Kevin, whoever has more dog in him is gonna prevail in that fight between you and Steve. Just so you guys decide amongst yourselves.
We are having fun.
I think Boots is the guy he needs. He just needs the opportunity. He's got it all. I agree. Boots is awesome. He's fun to watch too.
Hey, Dan, question for your boy.
Where? Teofimo?
What do you think of Teofimo?
I love Teofimo. I think sky's the limit for him, but everything with Teofimo is above the shoulders. It's all the talent in the world, but unfortunately is a very temperamental guy, and I expect that from a guy who's
Emotional guy as
25 years old. Was
And on top of the world.
Yep. And I think we have 30 seconds until the over is gone. Ana Jerez? Is that Mama?
Oh my God, yeah, that's my mom.
Let's go.
Hey.
Your son is the best.
That's
You did a
awesome.
great job with Ronnie. He's
I'll
the.
translate. She doesn't know English, but hola, mom. ¿Cómo está?
I love that. We got my dad and your mom in the chat. This is great.
John Boy Media parents.
JM parents.
My dad barely knows how to send a text message, let alone access a live stream.
I would say my Bob Canobbio is very tech savvy.
I would imagine.
He tweets. He's on top of everything. He sends me memes and stuff. How do you get this action screen up?
Cozy Rito, that's funny. Conway and Ammo should fight again. This is a good fight. I agree. This is a good fight. I don't know if they should.
Yeah, let's lock in a little
fight
bit.
again.
We got 3 more rounds here. Halfway through. The 8th round. My under is blown up. Who cares? It was only $10. But this is Ammo's undefeated fighter. He's the guy that Matchroom is building around.
Yeah, they
Conway's the guy that they brought in from the UK to probably give him rounds. I expect Ammo to win on a decision, but maybe Conway can make it interesting.
I think Conway's exposed some things about Ammo as well. Can't blast everybody out. You know, his face has been getting marked up. He's been getting touched with shots. Oh, good question in the chat there from our friend Rebecca. Boots versus Virgil Ortiz.
That's the question.
Who wins?
That's like it went from Mayweather Pacquiao have to fight to Spence and Crawford have to fight to now Boots and Virgil have to fight. The thing with Boots, I think he has every punch there is. He's so good. He just hasn't had the competition.
Right.
I think Virgil's fought better competition. Obviously, Shakur
Definitely.
Stevenson is a unified world champ, has fought better competition. But that's not because nice right hand from Ammo.
Shots. 3 in a row.
Like I think Boots beats Virgil. Like on paper, I would pick Boots, but
Really?
What you would go with Virgil?
I don't know. On paper, Boots has the style for a guy to beat a guy like Virgil, but I don't know, man. Virgil's a beast. I really like the way that kid fights. I like the way both of them fight, but
I want to see him back. He had that that scare, Virgil, where his something was his blood, like the muscle, the
yeah,
fibers
he got
in his bicep.
rhabdomyolysis.
Bam.
That
rhabdomyolysis.
sounds crazy.
Yeah. So my nephew's actually gotten that before. It's comes often when you're dehydrated. So he cuts a ton of weight, and you're training really hard. He's dehydrated. So yeah, that can happen.
Bam walking in.
Here comes Bam, rocking the hot pink.
Bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Got that shiny WBC. What's the best belt, Chris? I know you're a WBO world champion, so you might be a little biased here. What do you think is the most prestigious belt in boxing?
I mean, prestigious.
The ring?
The ring.
Yeah.
But my favorite is the WBC. That green, I'd love that green
Look
belt.
at that thing.
I think it's awesome.
I wish there was just one. Why does there got to be 4? Do you know that?
Yeah,
You don't understand that?
I'm more of a WWE SmackDown. belt,
You're like
You still have yours above your bed, Ronnie?
No, I've never gotten one.
Oh no.
I'm more of the old WWE
one.
1990s one with the eagle on it.
You ever seen the UFC belt in person?
No,
That thing is a monster.
it's a monster thing.
Big.
So when you win a world title, you don't literally take it from Provodnikov. They send you another one.
No, so like I had it at the post-fight press conference.
Yeah.
It
Then
has
they-
his name on it when he won it, and then like one of his representatives came to my room to get it, and I gave it back to him, of course. And then they mail it to you within a couple days. The WBO, I'm sure the other organizations are similar. They send you your own belt with the date, the location, and your name imprinted on it.
And you have that at home, obviously.
Engraved it. Yeah, it's gonna be the background of our podcast.
So cool, man. World champion.
I got
You had that forever.
Yes.
You're a world champion. That's the coolest thing about being a world champion is you are always a world champion for the rest of your life.
Always be champ.
Never goes away.
God, that's so fucking cool, man. It's got to be the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally in the world. But no, so it's what I've always wanted to do. I have 3 world championships, 2 in kickboxing. Those will also be in the background during the podcast. And you know, people say like, "Oh, the boxing one must have meant so much more," and I disagree. Every one of them meant the world to me at the time. So each time I got that belt or got a belt and putting that thing over my head was like, wow,
world champ. It's the pinnacle.
I want to see Virgil and Stanionis. I agree. That's
He's down.
Oh.
Down goes Conway on a short, chopping uppercut.
Nose is gushing.
That's going to be huge because, not that this is the end-all, be-all, Amma Williams is outlanding Conway 88 to 77.
Oh.
So it's a close fight right now.
That nose is a mess. I think Conway's still hurt.
Yeah, he's not throwing anything. That's a sign you look for, Ronnie.
Yeah, great.
If you are hurt and you are not throwing punches, that's what the referee's looking at right now. You're not defending yourself. Oh, you just fired one off.
Nice shot down the middle. Oh,
Another left hand from from Ammo.
A lot of blood from the nose.
Probably broken, right?
Yeah, I mean I think it was the lead uppercuts, the right uppercut.
I almost smells blood in the water right now.
Steve's favorite belt is the John Cena spinner belt. I think we should fill Steve in on wrestling's fake.
Wait a minute, what?
Unless the world is real in wrestling. No, the world is fake and wrestling's real.
There you go.
I messed that up. We'll edit that in post. Are you showing the fight? No, because if we do, and then we get sued.
We'll probably get like raided by the SWAT team.
Listen, I've had my Twitter like suspended.
Have you?
Not just for posting clips of fights.
Oh.
Like promoting the sport.
It's copyright.
I was thinking differently.
No, I never post anything controversial. I literally have posted highlights of fights, and like I would do something called the fastest 2 minutes in boxing, which I love to do. Like, you know, on a boxing weekend, there could be 4 cards at one time.
Right.
I would round them all up and do a highlight reel and talk over it, and some ridiculous moments, some great moments, and they were awesome. But I got so many copyright because they own the rights. Where in the MLB baseball, the reason that we have a company here is because the MLB allows John Boy Media to use their highlights.
Interesting. Okay.
Fair use, it's called. Boxing, a little different.
Yeah. As in all aspects.
You don't see many people with belts in both traditional and boxing and kickboxing. Kudos.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
There's a couple of us. It's Vitaly Klitschko was an ISK World Super Heavyweight Champion, which is the same belt I had. And then Troy Dorsey was a
sick
kickboxing world champion and boxing world.
What great company there.
Yeah.
Oh, buckled. Conway's knees buckled there.
Yeah, but he cracked Ammo with a nice right hook.
This guy Conway's tough. I want to see more of him. So even if you lose, Conway, you lose this fight, he showed a lot of heart, and I want to see him fight again.
Definitely talented. Tough as nails.
Let's normalize losses.
That uppercut from that last round that busted his nose, that thing was nasty.
They're going the old tape, loose tape.
Conway came out. Guns blazing this round.
How do you get all that blood cleaned off the mat in between fights?
You don't.
I think
wipe it down so it's not wet and not moist, but nah, the blood is there.
I think the mat is meant to absorb the blood and any other water that comes up from the corner.
Are there any red mats?
Yeah, they do them in Russia a lot.
Because that's the old Deadpool thing. Where like, if you don't want to get stains, just have a red suit.
It's really hard to watch, though. It's hard on the eyes when you're watching on TV because the red is just so bright.
Do you like I like the white ring.
That's another one. I think Germany. It washes it out. Yeah, Germany does.
Klitschko would always walk in that white ring and dispose of a bum. Right hand.
Ammo's fighting a little reckless, diving in.
Oh my god.
I like Ammo going for the knockout.
Yeah, I do too. But he's getting clipped too. He's got to be careful.
He probably maybe he doesn't know. That's the thing. Like, Chris, do you know if you're up late? Like, do you keep a track in your head, or is it just execute my game plan and that's it?
It depends. Like, some guys are a lot more aware than others, and just fights are different. You know, like sometimes you're clearly ahead, or it's really close, or you need the round. You know, or you just want to put an exclamation point on the fight itself.
What do you think of open scoring?
Don't like it at all.
Hate it.
It's a bad idea.
It is. That is after 4 rounds, they announce what the judges have on the scorecards.
Oh no, I don't like that. At all.
Because I don't like anything that encourages stepping off the gas pedal.
Yep. You gotta think you have to win. It's not a good idea.
You always gotta think that you're losing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta earn the victory.
Great point, Ronnie. This guy says we can recreate the fight.
Yes, actually, Chris and Dan are gonna fight. I'm gonna be a ref.
Why do you think these are here? Why do you think I have these gloves?
I'm gonna move the table.
Old school.
Chris, put these on. Put these on and punch Ronnie in the face. Let's get some eyeballs on this stream.
Tell your friends.
Jeez, these things are ridiculous.
Ba 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 ba. Final 30 seconds here of a really good back and forth fight opening up this card. Ammo Williams should get the victory, but we don't know with judges.
I don't know, man. I haven't been watching closely enough to really judge it properly.
Just from the eye test, Ammo seems to be in the lead.
Yeah, but that's what you shouldn't do in boxing is...
Eye test?
No, I mean, like, you score a fight round by round.
Mm-hmm.
Like, someone would be like, oh, he got that knockdown, so I'm going to give him the win. Like, he hurt him.
Conway went for it, man. Tough guy.
Hey, didn't get knocked out. That's commendable.
I lost my first bet of the night. 0 for 1. Not a good sign.
Let's go. Suck it,
The
Dan.
streak continues.
I did win 2 bets 2 weeks ago. They were huge. What were they?
They were the Yankees.
No, I won a lot of Yankee bets.
Oh, okay,
I know the Yankees pretty well.
See, now that I know that the Yankees were losing, I don't want to watch.
No, I won Andy Ruiz. Here's Triple G wearing the Jordan Space Jams.
Wow, I didn't think that didn't
Well,
really
I
look like him to me. It looked like his brother.
No, I don't think.
Yeah, it
those-
did. Max
those were-
Golovkin.
Those were not the Space Jams, Dan.
I'm sorry. I'm washed.
Those were the Concord 11s. Please.
Sorry. Space Jams.
No.
No?
I mean, I need to look at them.
Chat?
I'm pretty sure they were the
You got any
Concord
sneakerheads in the chat? Dan, did you box growing up, or did you just love watching it? Never been in a fight in my life.
11s. In Long Island?
Never once.
I don't
I
get it.
talked so much trash as a kid, and I would avoid fights, or one of my friends would step in and fight for me.
People don't realize that there's a lot of fighting on Long Island. Like Long Island's
my
a
God.
fight place.
Yes. High school, so many fights. Yeah, never was in a fight. Weird, right? I can break down a
There's
fight.
weird.
I can tell you what's going on, but I never. But we're gonna do a John Boy Media boxing combine.
I
Next
like
time you come to New York, Chris, we're gonna go rent out a gym in New York City, and we're gonna get like 8 to 10 John Boy Media employees, and Chris is gonna put us through the rigors.
Whip us
Love
into
it.
shape.
How hilarious would that be?
I would take it this most.
Jake, Dan Rourke,
Over under on how many guys
Joes.
are gonna throw up.
all of us.
Yes.
Not me. I'm kind of building.
That's gonna be my mission.
The stream is fun, guys. Keep up all the good work. Appreciate you, bro. Let's stick with us all night. We're here until the end, and then we're doing a live podcast reaction. Canelo, Triple G. I'm down, says Steve Jezik. He's down. Well, he's in shape. He like runs and stuff.
Yeah,
He
he like,
does?
runs 5Ks.
The book cooker.
Book
Yes.
cooker. Classic book. He runs from the IRS.
Ammo 1.
Ammo Williams, unanimous decision. Hard fought win for
Mhm.
Ammo. Break it down, Chris. What's your reaction?
Good test. He needed a fight like that. Conway did way better than I expected. Super solid. I told you the guy was solid. But I think Ammo, he showed some chinks in the armor, man. He was lunging with shots. He had hit quite a bit, as you can see from his face. He's a little lumped up. The power didn't come through. You know, he did drop Conway. He did hurt him several times, but he got touched himself. So, but he needed a fight like that. Good learning experience. He can grow off this.
Break it down, Ronnie. What'd you see there? So what I saw there was Ammo, the lefty, right? As they say,
Yep.
southpaw in the business.
Yep.
Saw him with some like uncontrolled diving shots in the end, which kind of left him open. If Conway kind of just like, really capitalized on that, he could have maybe gotten this fight a little closer. But all in all,
Cut his mic. Keep going.
my brother's in the chat. Hi, Ivan.
Where is he?
Shadow Navi.
Shadow
I
Navi.
don't know why he has that name.
Chris is gone. He's going back to Florida. Wonder what's the history of human combat from the beginning till now. So your brother's like is a thinker. He's a philosopher.
Let me tell you, starting his sophomore year at Brown University.
Oh man, wow. He's
Ivy League Ivan. No, he's
way smarter than you.
Me. So yeah, he's a philosopher.
Love that. I would love to research the origins of fight. I think it's like goes back to like the Roman Colosseum.
Yeah, and Aztecs.
I gotta go to the Roman Colosseum and just like pay my respects. I saw that comment. Canal Ultra. What are your bets to fade moving forward? See, I'm getting faded, bro. More ways than one, right? You know what I'm saying?
Not a sponsor.
One fight down. 3 more to go. Gabe Rosado stepping back into the ring. 26-15. Old school record against Ali Akhmedov. Super middleweight clash.
Is there a way to watch this fight for free? Is being asked. Are you pro or against?
No, I will not give you a free stream. You can go find that on your own.
Are you someone that like looks down upon that?
It's a big problem in boxing. Listen, I understand.
So
Money's tough. No, I am not pro stream. I am not against streams. I just don't have any comments on at all.
Okay.
It's a huge problem in the boxing realm, but they are almost driving people to stream fights because they're putting everything behind a paywall.
Yes.
It's the only way to pay for these fights. It's the only way for these fights to be made is for them to be pay-per-view.
And to make any money.
Like, exactly. Like Triple G's and Golovkin are making so much money tonight because of pay-per-view, and that's how these fights are made. Some people will buy it. Some people will stream it. I mean, whatever. I'm not going to tell you to do one or the other, but I need to move to Vegas. DC has 0 boxing. DC used to have a lot of boxing. It's crazy, man. It's a problem. That's one, like, getting into the weeds. Like, there is club boxing has pretty much disappeared. Would you agree with that, Chris?
What's that?
The club boxing scene is, like, non-existent.
Like the smaller shows? Yeah.
COVID did a number on small boxing shows. You just can't do them. The promoters can't afford it. Like, just
the insurance is really high as well, so.
Like, I grew up going to Broadway boxing, Lou DiBella.
Uh-huh.
I went to it as a kid. My first broadcasting job was with DiBella Broadway boxing. From a fighter standpoint, a lot of fighters made their debuts. Champions, Paulie Malignaggi, Andre Berto. You go up and down the list. Sergio Martinez have all fought on Broadway boxing. It's a club show. That's how you start. It's like the minor leagues in baseball.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't exist anymore. It's too expensive. And that's a problem. So how do these young fighters, these guys that aren't like hot prospects, how do you get to 4-5-0, 6-0?
Honestly, it costs a lot of money. Their managers go in the hole paying for these guys to get on cards, and they're buying slots and buying opponents. It's no easy task. Expensive as hell.
1 fight down, 3 to go. They're previewing Ben versus Eubank. You've been in the ring with Conor Ben.
Yeah, Conor Ben is a stud.
Hits hard.
It's hard enough, that's for sure. A very explosive guy. Not surprised him actually moving up. He's really big for 47. So
is that overblown?
What's that?
Like he's going up too much?
Yeah, I think so. That's a tough fight. He can win the fight, but I mean it's a big ass. He's going up 10 pounds to a guy who's literally coming down from 68. We fought like world champions to 68, and now is coming down under 60.
Who's this guy?
Canelo has entered the building. You know what's weird about Vegas fights, Ronnie? It's 6 o'clock there.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. There's Hearn with the Barstool Large. Give me a break. Vegas fights are cool because the main event is over at like 9 p.m. local time.
Yeah.
So you have a whole night ahead of you.
Wow. But over here,
here it's 1 a.m. and that's why that's another issue with boxing. I wish they would start them earlier.
Yeah, you guys are gonna see me fall apart. I don't stay up late, so this is gonna be a lot of Chris Algieri yawning.
We gotta do a live show. Are you ready for that?
I'll be fine. I'll be ready.
You're always ready.
Yeah.
I don't gotta worry about you.
I'm a gamer, man. I make it happen.
The Brits are all unlovable losers. I don't know what's going on. We got more people just arguing with each other in chat. Love that. Will you do a live stream for the Silva fight? Hell yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Jake Paul, Anderson Silva.
Hell yes.
Yeah. We're going to do a lot of live streams. one way or another. Fury Joshua will do. If that happens, we're 100% doing a live stream for that.
Yeah.
Spence Crawford, we're actually trying to go to that.
Nice.
Vegas, November 19th. We'll do live podcasts from Vegas. We'll do a bunch of stuff, content. Spence, that's a fight I got to be at. Spence Crawford.
Yeah, I agree. That's one of those fights that's a generational type fight.
Huge. They're really pushing this Eubank Ben fight really hard.
I'm surprised it happened. I heard mutterings about it. I'm like, no way he's gonna jump up and they're gonna go down. They're gonna meet at a catch weight and they're making it happen.
I think my view on it is like neither guy is gonna get a champion anytime soon.
Right.
160 is a mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
You have the unified champion at 160 is fighting tonight at 168. Andre just gave up his belt at 160. Charlo hasn't fought in like 18 months. What is the state of 160? So that's where, what's his name usually fights at? Eubank. Not getting a champion anytime soon. Conor Ben, young, a little raw, not getting any Spence, not getting Crawford, not getting Boots, not getting Sean Porter. He's retired. Not getting Keith Thurman. So why not make the most money possible and make a crazy fight with a lot of history with their dads fought in the 80s? These two guys, their dads fought.
So
in one of the biggest fights in British history in the 80s. Now their sons are fighting.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And that's October 8th. It already sold out in like minutes.
Yeah. O2, right?
O2 Arena.
That's an epic legacy fight.
Yeah,
That's I think it's one of the best. A lot of fights have like they give them like names, like marketing. They're called Born Rivals.
Wow.
Whoever came up with that at the Zone or Matchroom,
Nailed
kudos to you guys.
Nailed it.
Who won? Which one of the dads won?
I don't even know.
I
Wait, look it up.
think it was
Just put me on the spot there, bro. Never ask a question where I don't know the answer to.
No, I'm gonna be doing
either, actually.
a question asking that you don't know the answer. So.
That's like Radio 101. Chris Eubank in the chat. Hit me with the answer to that.
Chris, if you have a fight in another country or very late at night, will you train at that time to get your
Great
body used
question.
to being fight ready at that time? Great question, and yes, absolutely done that many times.
Well, your last fight was in
In
UK.
Liverpool. I also fought Manny Pacquiao in Macau. That was a ridiculous time difference.
So what time did you train?
Some of the last sparring sessions we were doing, we essentially fought at 11 or noon. So that's actually how I usually like to spar anyway. So that one worked out.
What in terms of fighting in the East Coast, say, where you're stepping into the ring at 11 p.m.
Yeah.
So how do you get your body ready for that? Do you spar at that time? Like I don't think that's a thing. I never heard of that.
No, I never did that. I would spar a little bit later in the last couple of weeks. Like I would do like an 8 p.m. sparring session and be done by like 9:30. But also, I always said like I sleep all day.
Boxers are some of the laziest people in the world.
Yeah, and on fight day. So like for me, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm in bed all like the 2 days of, or the week of the fight. I'm sleeping a lot, so I have no problem like staying up late.
What? You sleep all day during fight day?
Yeah.
You don't have like that anxious energy?
No.
Like today, I was like, I want to go take a nap, and I was like, I'm too pumped for the live stream.
I would be much more. I have much less control of my pumpness for this than I would for like a fight. A fight is just like I have to sleep. I know my body needs it. So.
That's wild.
Yeah, I'm super chill. Like the night before fights, I sleep really well.
That's wild.
Yeah. I got 49 pro fights, bro.
49 pro
49
fights.
Pro fights between kickboxing and boxing.
That's a lot.
I've been doing this for
Say
almost
no
20
hobby.
years. Almost 20 years.
Canelo's got 61 pro fights.
It's insane.
Will he get to 70?
I think so.
Oh, look, it's your boy.
David Diamante in the ring. I honestly love the pace of this card.
Yeah, they're keeping it moving. That's great.
No fill. Let's go. It's 9 o'clock on the East Coast. Hopefully, Triple G Canelo are in the ring at 11 p.m.
Well, this is going to go rounds, too.
All right, what are we doing bet-wise? I lost my first bet.
This was the over. It was 8.5, right?
You don't. We don't have to take the over.
I think it's going to go over.
You think it's going to go over 8.5? You can get that from minus 115. Akhmedov by decision, plus 160. So they are really banking on Akhmedov to get a knockout here, or a stoppage.
I would not be surprised, but I would be surprised if it was under 8.
Wait, who's favored in this fight?
Not Gabe.
Other guy.
Akhmedov?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I like Akhmedov.
Yeah, but we're not gonna get. There's no value on it. So should we just get a win?
Not betting wise. I'm just saying for the fight.
Yeah.
Like, just name.
He's
alone,
minus 750.
Name alone, he has a very tough name.
Ali Akhmedov. He's Eastern European fighters. There's been a large portion of them entering the boxing.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
The Ronnie question segment. What do you think is the biggest country in boxing?
Mexico.
Yeah.
In Mexico?
Mexico. Yeah.
Mexico, U.S.
Is Cuba big still, or was it big before?
Cuba, yeah.
Cuba's big in the amateurs. Big for the amateurs. Not a lot of pros.
The Cuban amateur ranks are unbelievable.
Yeah.
But there's a long running thing of when Cubans go pro, they don't have the same success because it's amateur boxing and professional boxing is different. They score it different. It's a different style. It's amateurs more about in and out, land a bunch of pity pat punches. Where in boxing, for the most part, it's hard to get inside of the mind of a judge, but
Hurt business.
It's clean, hard punches. So you can land 10 punches, one guy, and none of them be powerful, and the other guy lands 3 hard ones. The judges are most likely gonna give the guy who landed 3 hard ones, or a guy who comes forward too. That's another thing. I know a lot of judges like fighters that come forward. Jonathan Banks in the corner of Ali Akhmedov. What are your thoughts on trainers cornering 2 guys in one night and one of them being the main event?
As long as it's early enough, doesn't really make a difference.
I remember Emmanuel Stewart, the man, R.I.P. He cornered a guy in the co-main, ran back to the dressing room, got into a tuxedo, called the fight for HBO.
That's cool.
I remember being a kid and my dad saying, like, watch this. And it was so cool.
That's very cool.
How about this? His nephew is my real estate agent. When I moved into my apartment and he saw, like, my name or whatever, and he asked what I do, I told him, CompuBox, and he goes, "Oh, my uncle's, Emmanuel Stewart."
One of the most famous trainers ever.
He just, like, casually said it.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, small world. Andrew's got a question. If Jake Paul beats Anderson Silva, who do you think's a good step next? I think Nate Diaz.
Good call.
That fight will sell insane amount.
Good call.
Dan, got to meet you at the All-Star event. Oh no, tell me this is my guy. Appreciate you. Thanks for your time, and I had fun talking about combat. That my guy. I remember this. I met him at the All-Star game at Boomtown Brewery. My man, Victor, right? Victor from the 818. Huge John Boy fan.
Nice.
Yeah, we went to an event. Wasn't a lot of boxing fans at this event, and we were told to engage with the fans. Everyone's paid to come hang out with the John Boy crew, and I was like, man, no one's gonna come and talk to me. This guy Victor came through and was like, yo, I listen to Inside Boxing Live. I love boxing, and it was awesome.
Nice. The fans are growing. I like it.
Kevin Hargrave, we're banning you from the chat, but I will read this.
No, we're not.
Can all 3 of you go through your hair routines? Mine.
So we got great lettuce all around on the stream.
Nice.
People are always like, dude, how much time do you put into your hair? I was like, I literally take a shower and I blow dry it for 5 seconds, and that's
Put on a hat.
Yeah.
Well, for the non-straight haired folks, for me, just put some water on it and it gets nice and curly.
Water.
Hair. You put the conditioner, the shampoo and all that. Conditioner makes it real curly, and then you put some curl cream. Whew.
That's looking good, bro.
Put some curl cream on
Wish
there.
I had curls like that.
Don't
how often do you shampoo your hair?
Don't show Joe's though.
Chris?
Once a week.
Once a week, yeah. I'm on that routine.
Yeah, once a week.
Ronnie?
My hair's pretty dry. I can't.
How long? What?
How often do you shampoo your hair? Every shower? Every other shower? Every 3 days?
Shower.
Every shower? Wow, it's young.
No, my hair's way too dry.
I feel like mine would fall out.
Yeah.
Dan thinks Marshall wins, and I just don't see it. Oh, yeah, I do think Savannah Marshall wins.
I don't. I got Shields and I got Mayer.
Fade me.
Just like Rebecca. Ruber on
Becca
it.
Ruber, Northwood Boxing.
Yes.
All right, second fight's up. Love this. 9:15. We're an hour and 15 minutes into this card, and we already are one fight down, and the second one's in the ring. Tough.
Akhmedov is big.
I think it's too late to get my bet in. It's too late. I'm locked out. That's a shame. I can't lose any money.
Yeah.
But if I was to bet, I would say over 8.5 rounds.
That's
And
a shame. I
watch.
can't lose any money.
Watch, I'm gonna win now. I didn't bet it, and I'm saying I'm just an out loud bet into the universe.
It's a lock.
Over 8.5.
It's gonna be over 8.5, and you would have won money.
For the people at home, if you're ever wondering how to win bets, just do the opposite of Dan.
Fade me. Helpful in some way. You guys think people with fighting talent will opt more to fight MMA than boxing moving forward? Chris, take that one.
I don't think so. I don't. I think it's. I really think they're two different populations. Like it's just different people.
I agree with that. It's they are combat sports, but they are two totally different business setups, different sports. Usually MMA guys come from a wrestling background.
Mm-hmm.
Boxers are boxers. They grow up doing that.
Well, pretty much. I mean, when you're looking at boxers, you're seeing guys that have literally been fighting since they were kids. They've been boxing since they were kids.
You got to start young.
Yeah.
That's why I was impressed. A huge right hand from Akhmedov visibly hurts Rosado a minute into the fight.
Akhmedov's big, man.
He's a big boy.
He's long, strong.
I would say though with MMA, if you can make it to the UFC, which is really hard, you might be able to make steady income, but in boxing you have the capability to make an insane amount of money.
Yeah.
But that's the age-old debate that I've gotten to so many times with guys like Ariel Helwani who cover MMA. He's all for better fighter pay. But the UFC side of things is like, listen, our guys aren't going to become like insanely like 1% like the Canelos, but they'll make quality living. Whereas boxing, I think it's a pretty big disparity between the guys that are making like 10 to 20 million a fight and then the rest. What do you think about moving the rounds to 15? I think that's a bad idea.
Bad idea. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. There's a reason we got rid of it in the first place.
Chris, there's a question for you. Are you allowed to bet on boxing, or the strict rules against for fighters?
This is boxing, man. It's the Wild West. I can do.
You ever bet on yourself?
I can bet on myself. Yeah.
Keith Thurman bet on himself. Oh, here comes Gabe. Keith Thurman bet on himself to knock out Danny Garcia in round 1 of their fight. And if you go back and watch the fight, he came out and went.
Yeah, he almost did it.
And he almost got it.
I thought he was gonna knock out Danny in that fight. He was landing really flush, clean shots early.
That was an awesome fight. Good jab from Akhmedov.
I like the 1-3-2 from Akhmedov. He's that jab, hook, right hand.
He's all over him too. He's closing the distance really well, Akhmedov already.
And he looks relaxed too. He's not forcing it.
Akhmedov famously had that loss to Gongora.
Yeah, I called that fight.
That kind of
Fight was awesome.
Upset the apple cart a little bit, stalled his career just a little bit, but he got back in the win column. A win over Gabe Rosado is it's a win. It's a good win. It's a quality win if you can get it.
He's on a lot of guys' records, but he's always a test.
Gabe Rosado fought Golovkin.
Yeah.
Was that 2012? I want to say I was at that one. That was a bloody affair.
Bloody. Bad cut. Bad cut.
Oh my God, Dan the Tech Man's in the chat.
No way.
Does the world know Ronnie is a tech genius, and this stream wouldn't happen without him? Yes, we are very aware of that. Ronnie is the man.
We definitely know that.
Set up this whole setup here. Got here early. We're here late yesterday doing a podcast. We're going to be here late tonight doing another one following this. And Ronnie's the man. Everyone knows that.
I love how Dan Techman tuned into the stream to see if it was working.
That's the sign of a tech man.
And yeah,
through and through.
But he taught me everything I knew. So shout out to Dan Techman.
Dan's a jam. Wow, Slow TV is his YouTube login. Can you guys guess who Tank is going to fight in December? Jeez. I don't think it's going to be Ryan Garcia. I don't think it's going to be Rolly again. I have no clue. I thought maybe Jose Valenzuela, but he lost. Maybe Isaac Cruz rematch. Doubt it. I have no clue. Not Abner Maris. I hope not.
Should we get a poll in the chat?
Yeah, get a poll in the
What
chat.
do you guys want to ask the people?
I don't know.
The Canelo Triple G?
Yeah, let's get that in there. I have no clue who Tank is going to fight next. Do you have any idea?
I don't. I haven't really heard any real
Well,
murmurings either.
it's almost like, we know that the Tank game plan, it doesn't really matter who he fights because fans are going to show up. He's going to sell out whatever arena he's in. It's going
And
to
he's going to come forward and try to knock their head off.
I always say, and this is not a knock, like I always say, like he's kind of on an island of his own.
Yeah.
Like he's not in there to try to fight Haney yet, Ryan Garcia, any of the champs at 135 because he has found a way to make a lot of money. And I think a lot of fighters would sign up for the plan that that Gervonta is on.
He's a bad little dude, man.
Love the way he fights.
Yes. He makes for action-packed, fun fights. He's always going for knockouts.
He's also
he's
a
knocked out
lightning rod.
great fighters. I think he's very, very impressive.
Lightning rod too. Like people have such strong opinions on Tank. People don't like the way he's being moved. People love the way he fights. Another thing, two things can be true at the same time. You can like the way he fights and not like the way he's being moved in his career, which that's probably the camp I fall under. 1 minute to go, round number 2.
Oh.
Nice check right hand there from Gabe, followed up with a jab. Gabe's game.
He's starting to box well. Yeah, when he was standing in front of Akhmedov, it was not working out well.
How old's Gabe now?
He's 35.
He's 35. Do you remember him coming up the ranks at East
Yes.
Coast guys?
Mm-hmm.
What did you know? What was the
I
word
saw
on
him.
him?
I saw him fight at the Aviator, and he beat an Irish fighter. What's his name?
The Aviator.
Good old Aviator. I was like, oh wow, I like that. I like the way this guy boxes. Philly guy.
I got a ton of respect for Gabe Rosado.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Fought everybody. Was in Rocky. Creed, I should say. Like, where is that? Aviator? I'm trying to pull that up.
James Moore.
Damn, he's fought really everywhere.
I think it was James Moore.
He's fought all over the place. A lot of Atlantic City. He's fought in Sands Bethlehem. That's probably those NBC shows. He fought Golovkin at the Garden in 2013. He's fought MGM Grand. He's fought Boardwalk Hall. He's fought at DC Armory, StubHub Center, AT&T Stadium, Liverpool. Man, he's fought all over the world.
Road Warrior, that guy. Fought them all.
Who do you think won against him and Jacobs? I know Jacobs is your boy. I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I had Jacobs. Close. Very, very close, but yeah.
That was a weird fight.
Very weird fight.
From the judge or the ref putting the wrong arm up. I think the
That
ring
was
announcer.
weird, yeah.
The ring announcer said the wrong name at the end of a fight.
Pull the Steve Harvey.
Yeah, exactly. Nailed it. I really don't want to get into a Tank discussion because I can go all day on that. I want to see Tank fight Devin Haney. I think they're the two best at 135. But Haney's going to fight. Haney's going to beat Kambosos again.
Yes.
I think it will be a better fight, though. Then Haney is going to fight Lomachenko. It's written.
Yes.
It's already sealed. And I'm not breaking any news there. Like, Top Rank has pretty much said this is the plan. Lomachenko-Haney, I still think will be an awesome fight.
I do too. I think Haney has a good shot of beating Lomachenko, honestly.
Where do you stand on Lomachenko? Another guy that is in a lot of pound-for-pound lists. Obviously had all that success early on in his career. Ooh, that was a nice right hand.
It was a nice right hand.
What do you think of Lomachenko? Should he be in the top 10?
Yeah, I think he's phenomenal. I think I think he still is, and I think he can beat a lot of these guys at 35. He can beat Haney as well, but I think Haney has a good style matchup. He's long, he's fast, definitely the bigger guy. That's another thing. Lomachenko's really a 30-pounder.
He's getting up there in age.
That too. Father Time waits for no man.
Jake Paul in the chat. Not literally,
That's the
but
third time.
what is next for Triple G if he wins?
Probably back down to 60, I would think, but maybe not.
I think we talked about this yesterday. We tried to go through every possible scenario on yesterday's podcast. If Triple G wins, he can go from fighting Canelo for a fourth time, retiring and telling Canelo F off,
I think
taking
those
your
two-
belts.
Those two make the most sense.
And I'm not giving you, but what fighter has ever done that besides like Lennox Lewis retiring on top?
Peyton
Or
Manning.
Andre Ward, Peyton Manning, Jerome Bettis. Or you could stay at 168. There's a ton of names there. You can go back down to 160. That's something that will, if he wins, obviously we're going to do a post-fight show. We'll discuss what's next, because I love trying to figure out what is next for these guys. Gabe's getting that jab off. He's feeling good. He's looking more confident.
Yeah, when he's fighting loose like this with one hand down and being more awkward and kind of slick and cutie, he's doing much better. When he just fights straight up in front of Akhmedov, he's getting touched up.
Charles Ziegler says retirement for Golovkin.
I can see that.
If
I
he
guess
went
that-
out on top, oh my God, it would be
that'd
such a great story
Pretty awesome.
from a guy that his career has not gone exactly to plan. Golovkin, in terms of him, should have been gotten all the treatment that Canelo got coming up the ranks as a can't miss stud, but didn't, because he came from Eastern Europe and just didn't have a network behind him like Canelo did. Didn't have any attention. Had to work his way up the ranks. Didn't fight on HBO till he was in his 30s already.
Yeah.
So if he can retire on top by beating Canelo, that would be awesome.
And that's interesting because he's a guy who had a very long amateur background and still didn't really break it into the pros until late.
That his first
a
fight on
very long
HBO was like a legendary type of thing. It was at Turning Stone. And my boy Rafe Bartholomew, do you know him?
No.
He's a great He doesn't really cover the sport too much anymore. I remember he said him and his dad made the drive to Turning Stone because Rafe is like a hardcore boxing fan, like a hipster.
Mm-hmm.
He knew of Golovkin, like before he was Golovkin, and he remembered the Turning Stone is where I think one of his first major fights, Golovkin. I remember hearing about him like 2010. I heard about the Eastern European guy that talks like Borat but hits like Tyson.
Apt description.
Astute analysis there, Dan.
Thanks. 160 is a dead division, 100%. It is a dumpster fire. It's the most prestigious, one of the most prestigious divisions in boxing historically, and it is a mess right
It's
now.
a wasteland right now.
It's crazy, right? It's like, what are the three most prestigious divisions in boxing? Heavyweight, welterweight, middleweight.
Yep.
Welterweight is still good, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's the best division in boxing right now. I would say 135 probably is, or 126, or, this over is going to hit. I got no money on it. Gabe's eating those punches good. 160 is a mess.
It's my division.
Is that how much you weigh?
I think so, yeah.
I don't want to tell you how much I weigh. I would have to fight at a division where Canelo was at last. Imagine me in the ring with B-Ball.
Yeah, dude, he's huge.
Me in the ring with Zerto. How does Zerto make 175?
He's what, 6'3"?
It's huge. They had their stare down picture or whatever video
That's a big Mexican.
in
6'3", 175?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
he should be a heavyweight with those. He's one.
Is he lanky
Oh!
and skinny?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Gabe
big-
just ended an uppercut.
No, it was a check hook from Akhmedov. Oh, dude, that jab is a piston.
Jab to the body. I love
Yeah.
jabs to the body. That's something you don't see too much anymore.
That sounded like a boomer.
It's true though.
Old head.
You don't see jabbing to the body. You don't see jabs, period. I count the amount of fights I watch and track, literally the punches, where single-digit jabs are landed, 0 jabs are landed, like under 10% jabs are landed from really good fighters. Why is that, Chris?
Because networks prefer knockouts. And guys think that they can just skip the jab and go right to it. And they want action-packed fights.
Meanwhile, how do you get a knockout?
Jab. The old 1-2. It's the punch that you don't see that hurts you the most. The jab blinds you. The 2 knocks you out. So the most accurate jabber, you know better than me. Triple G, one of the best jabbers in boxing, is a power puncher. Scores a lot of knockouts, and a lot of that comes from his jab.
Yep. Welterweight is still the best division. 2 of the top 5 pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and 2 of the top 10 prospects. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just like a division that's kind of turning over. Like a lot, like Spence is going to leave, go up to 154, and he's also 32. Crawford's on his 35 years old. Got a little action heating up here. Thurman is looking for one big fight, then he's going to be out. Porter retired. Danny Garcia moved up to 154. It's now time for the young guys. Boots, Virgil, anyone moving up from 140. At least they all fought each other, though.
Do you think that Garcia can do anything at 54?
Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
No.
No, I don't either.
I think 154 is so loaded. There are some savages there.
Yeah.
Sebastian Fundora, Tim Tszyu, Jermel Charlo. So many studs at 154, like killers.
Yeah. And Danny didn't really have power at 47. Like his punch was really at 40.
Yeah.
Still a good puncher. It's definitely a very good counter puncher, but he didn't carry the power to 47. I can't see how he's going to carry it.
I don't know what his end game is. Like, I don't think he can beat any of the top guys. Like, it doesn't make sense for him to fight a Tony Harrison right now. It would be a great fight, but like, what does that do for him?
That's a tough fight for him too.
But what does it really? It's not a lot of money in that fight.
Yeah, no.
I think he should go back down to 147 and fight Thurman. Like, why not?
Yeah.
It's 2 big names that could sell.
Danny's made a gang of money already too.
Oh my God! Talk about a guy that invested properly. He's got a lot of businesses, real estate, barbershops. He's doing well. He's very smart. If Spence Crawford happens, it is hands down the best division. All the belts are tied up. No one wants to see those two fight each other. Not the prospects. And the prospects are waiting. Yep, very true. Well, hopefully that fight happens November 19th, and we can get an undisputed champion. One of them will then probably move up, or they'll fight again. I heard there's a rematch clause. That's what the holdup is figuring out the rematch clause. And who gets the money. I think whoever wins will get the lion's share of the rematch.
What's the split now?
I think it's a 60-40 for Spence.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Which makes sense, yes.
Spence has fought on...
Oh!
Staggered. Rosado staggered.
Big right hand over the top.
But looks like he's composed. We're in 2 minutes to go in round 5. Over under 8.5 rounds.
I would be really impressed if this guy gets Gabe out of here in under 8.
I think I'll bet the push there.
Push the over-under? Is that even... How do you do that?
I'm betting 8.5 rounds. Exactly.
Are you sticking with your prediction of Canelo's 7th round knockout?
Yes.
Holding strong is Ronnie.
And I'll probably even give a minute too. I don't know.
Wow. You're doing in the round timing.
Yes,
That's ballsy.
How many minutes are in a round?
3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes, Ronnie.
Sometimes 4. Last week the timekeeper messed up.
Ooh, that was
unbelievable.
Really bad.
What fight was that?
That was Popeye. And whatchamacallit? The Popeye, Ronnie Rivera. Ronnie Rivera and
Badu Jack.
Badu.
The timekeeper lost track of the time.
Wow.
4-minute round. And in that last minute,
he
was getting beat.
Beat up.
Wow.
That's insane.
The worst round of the fight for Rivera was that extra minute.
How does that happen? And it's funny because obviously I watch a lot of boxing, and when I'm working CompuBox, it's literally 3 minutes at a time, just like a boxer. And my internal clock was like, wait a second.
Yeah, no, all of us were at the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like even the boxers were like, wait, why are we fighting for so long?
You go your whole life 3 minutes.
Yes. Every day in the gym, every fight.
That's what they say. Chris Algieri, 3-minute man.
Oh.
Had to be said.
Yeah, Akhmedov's really putting on the pressure.
He is cutting off the ring so well. Not to be a boomer again, another lost art in boxing.
Cutting off the ring?
You're like, oh, we need to see more bunting.
Back in my day, you'd bunt. You'd steal bases. You hit and run. Yeah. Sacrifice bunt. Where's the jabs?
Yeah, I feel like the jab is the bunt of boxing.
There's not many things you can do in a ring. You jab, you throw a power punch.
Here we see that right hand. Bang. Oof.
Gabe getting outlanded 27-9 in power shots. So we just talked about this before. What do judges like? They like hard, clean, heavy shots.
Clean,
that one?
Like
effective
that one right
punching.
there.
Oof. That was a shot.
Bob Canobbio coming through with a lot of nuggets tonight. Guaranteed purses tonight. Canelo, $45 million.
Wow.
Just to step into the ring. $20 million for Triple G. Nice little golden parachute for Golovkin. Should he retire after this fight? $20 million. That's before I was telling you beforehand about the payouts.
Yeah.
That's the purse, which is what you get
Guaranteed.
just to fight. And then you add in the pay-per-views, and they're really hoping that this does well on pay-per-view.
I think the age of the pay-per-view is kind of behind us. I don't know.
You would think, but every fight is on paper. Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz was a Fox pay-per-view.
Ugh. Yeah.
It comes down to I don't even want to debate what is a pay-per-view and what's not anymore because like it's so diluted.
There it is, the most underrated punch in boxing, the jab.
Steve, I also like hard, clean, heavy shots of tequila.
But
Nailed it. Rosado has great composure even through being hurt. He's a true vet. Absolutely.
Yeah, but he's looking worse for wear. Oh, he's getting hit with a lot of shots.
Who's the Tim Duncan of boxing?
Ooh.
Fundamental.
Big fundies.
You know where you're getting every single time you step.
It's almost like Golovkin.
Oh, old.
Yeah, But Golovkin's very like I always say he's very subtle. Everything
Just
he
like
does.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah, he's not real showy. Especially lately.
Oh, that was a nice combo.
Yeah, this Akhmedov is he's talented. He's got a nice style. Yeah, Gabe really fell behind these last 2 rounds. Oof, good body shot. Nice stab jab to the body there too.
What was your favorite punch to throw?
Let's look to the liver.
Liver shivers.
Liver shivers. Left hook to the liver.
Oh, Gabe's coming on a little bit. What they say, Ronnie? Chris, you can attest to this. Getting hit to the body,
Is like
your whole body it freezes,
really.
and it's like it hurts almost more than getting hit to the head, right?
When you get hit to the liver, because your liver is one of the only organs that's really close to the surface, and there's a piece of it that hangs out. One of the bottom lobes hangs out underneath your floating rib on your right side. So that's why it's easy for us to hit, and it's a natural spot, a natural weak point in the body. And when you get hit there, it's organ pain. So it literally it taps into your vagus nerve and literally causes every part of your body to shut down. So when you see guys get knocked out with a liver shot, you're like, how did that happen? How did you get knocked out? It's like, that's why. Your body's shutting down.
What about when you get hit to the liver and then there's a delayed reaction?
Oh, dude. It's every time, with the way you feel it. But, like, it's weird. You get hit. So I remember the first time I got hit in the liver, I got hit. And I went, ooh, like I felt it. But then I felt almost like an air pocket open up across my entire midsection. Like it felt like a balloon opened up inside of me.
Really?
It was so strange. And it was a delayed, like just a split second after I got hit.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I mean, I always knew that, but to hear the explanation of it is absolutely nuts. So you would be like trained to hit that spot?
Yeah. Because it's like I said, there's a point where the liver hangs out just below.
Where is it for future reference?
On your right side under your rib cage.
Next time someone cuts me off, or next time in the subway.
It's a body shot right there.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Gotta love the random people that show up in the locker room.
Just say
Like,
hello.
what is this guy in the?
He has no idea.
This guy in the sweater is probably some like billionaire.
Yeah. Tech.
But what is he? What is he possibly saying? Well, the referee's going. Let's go through this, Chris. Referee's in the dressing room. At this point, like what the rules are, right? Like,
yeah, but
it's
they
just
have
commonplace, right?
they have to do it. And I commonplace. I think it's like part of the rules pageantry bullshit before a fight.
How much money do you think he paid to get back there? That random guy.
Yeah, he's
He
walked.
probably
back there.
sponsored some wing of that of the building.
How many days does it take to recover as Charles?
From a fight or from
What did your body feel like after the Provodnikov fight?
Fine, honestly. The only thing was my eye. The rest of my body was actually my jaw and my eye. But yeah, no, I was not really that banged up at that. I'm trying to think of a fight that I was actually. You know what fight I was really banged up after? Jose Peralta.
Wow.
When I threw 1,100 punches in a 10-rounder.
1,100?
Yeah.
Dude, you threw so many punches against Les Pierre.
Yeah.
Oh my! I think you said career highs. I can pull it up.
Yeah.
I counted that fight.
He was faster than I expected, so I had to keep him busy.
So we just saw Canelo in the locker room. This is commonplace for Canelo. This is so many big fights in his career. You had one of the biggest fights you can possibly get. That was against Manny Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
What goes through a fighter's mind? What was going through your mind? What goes through a fighter's mind in those big moments before you're about to step out for a main event, huge pay-per-view?
It's just another fight. Just another fight. Like you got to think like you can't. The whole point is to not get caught up in the moment. Like you're excited for this. It's everything, but like all the work has been done, and for me, for example, I use a lot of visualization leading up to fights. So I had seen myself walk to that ring 1,000,000 times before I ever did, or 1,000 times. So for me, it's just I'm just going through what I've already done. It's already happened. I've already done everything I can do up to this point. I just now have to pull the trigger. So I didn't put a whole lot of thought into the event or the movement of the moment. And like I said, I've walked through it so many times. Anything that would ever give me anxiety about a fight, I would go through over and over and over in my head until the anxiety was gone.
And when you were making that ring walk for Pacquiao, it had to feel a little bit different than any other ring walk, though.
It was weird because the Asian fans are really quiet. So that was really strange. That was different for me. I was expecting like a big, like crazy walkout, and it wasn't like that. That actually happened the first time I fought at Barclays, too, when I fought Ruslan. I was walking to the ring, and you've been to the Paramount Theater. It's a music venue. The acoustics in there are crazy. Mm-hmm. So it's so ridiculously loud. So the Barclays was kind of vacuous in terms of the size. So it wasn't as loud as I was used to. I was expecting it to be like really, really loud, and it wasn't. And it kind of threw me off. I was like, oh, I've been in louder places than this. What's going on?
Wow.
And it was similar like that when I fought Pacquiao. It was like, it wasn't loud like I had expected it to be. Like I had walked that out in my head that it was going to be loud, and it wasn't.
Yeah, it's a little like shocking.
It's weird. Yeah, it's a little off-putting.
Who's the best fighter besides Manny Pacquiao you fought in your boxing career?
Spence.
Wants to know. Spence?
Yeah.
This guy fought Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. Where? Really?
Spence, Pacquiao was the best, but Spence was next.
What was it about Errol Spence that was so good?
Something that a lot of people don't ever really touch on. It's. I mean, obviously he throws a ton of punches. He's very physically strong. He's really big for the weight class, but he is much better in and out movement than people give him credit for. His judge of distance is excellent, and the best fighters in the world always have a very good judge of distance.
And there's like a lot of talk about like who hits harder, Crawford or Spence. Like everyone's breaking down every aspect of their game. Spence hits hard, right?
Yes, very hard.
And he throws the most punches at welterweight.
Yes,
75
which is weird for a power puncher. A guy who gets guys out there throws so many punches.
He's a machine.
Yeah, he really is.
He lands. Michael B. Jordan, Creed in the house.
Ooh.
He throws and lands the most punches.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's the Terminator, and he walks through shots. Big punchers. He walks right through their shots.
I think it was just announced that Canelo's going to be in Creed 3.
Oh, nice.
Coolest.
Talk about trilogies.
Yeah. One of the coolest things, I was at Ryan Garcia's last fight at Staples, or whatever it's called now, Crypto.
Crypto.com Arena.
Crypto.com Arena. I don't want to get sued. And in between fights, Michael B. Jordan comes out, and he goes, hey, I'm directing the next Creed, and we're trying to get some crowd noise for authentic moments.
Huh.
So he's on the mic, and he's like, I need everyone to react like your favorite fighter just got knocked out. He just got laid out. All right, 3, 2, 1. And the crowd goes, oh. All right, now I need you to react like your favorite fighter is up big. He's about to cruise to a victory. Last minute, he gets knocked down. And everyone does it, and he's like, that really wasn't good enough. I need you guys to do it again. And then they, like, reenacted ring walks, and you had a boo, like, throw stuff at the guy, hiss, and all that. I've heard them do that for other big movies, and, like, I forgot which one it was. One of the Fighter with Mickey Ward, but to see it in person was pretty cool.
That's very cool.
What are you guys' favorite boxing movies?
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull's number one for me.
The Fighter is up there for me in terms
really
of
good.
the accuracy. I love that they used HBO graphics, the fight scenes. Creed, the original Creed, the first Creed, not the original. The first Creed, I think, is awesome.
Okay.
Ryan Coogler directed it. He directed Black Panther.
Oh wow, okay.
That movie was freaking awesome. The storyline too, the fact that it was like a young boxer who went to Tijuana to get 10 wins. That happens. Who comes back home, fights a Gabe Rosado type of fighter, who's a Philly, local type of fighter, beats him, and then has the name recognition. Obviously, his dad was Creed, so they get him that big fight with the Andre Ward or Tony Bellew character, who was like the Mayweather. Just that whole storyline was very realistic, whereas a lot of times in like Rocky, like not really realistic.
So the over/under is done. Of course.
Because I didn't bet it.
Of course.
Congrats on your first win.
No.
Well, I just looked at my balance on DraftKings is like pretty good. So I am winning bets.
Hey.
Okay.
Just not boxing.
Doesn't look like Chris Algieri's bank account, but it's up there.
You guys ever see the movie about James Braddock?
Yes. Cinderella Man.
Cinderella.
Very good movie. Yeah, very good movie. I don't like that era of boxing so much because like they I don't know. I just feel so far removed from it. But that's an excellent movie.
James Braddock was from the town next to mine, or my area.
Okay.
So they named the big park from where I'm from James Braddock Park.
Nice.
So I watched that movie and I saw like they showed different parts of my town, like old timey of my town. So it was like
very cool.
It's pretty cool.
What do you what's one box?
Oh, sorry, I missed this guy. Chris, back to the question: how long does it take to recover from a liver shot? Honestly, not long.
Still recovering?
Not long. It's weird. It's a couple minutes. But it does take 10 seconds. Is not enough time.
Is there anything you can does they teach you anything to kind of like a breathing thing?
You gotta kind of relax. You can't just like, like if you tense up too much, it can really hurt. You gotta just kind of relax and just let it, just ride through it, man. Just try and keep moving.
Relax during a fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of a fight, you are relaxing. Yeah.
Unbelievable. I think we're in round 9 here.
Yes. For those keeping score at home.
Can you pass those fish?
I like Southpaw, the movie Southpaw.
That's a good one.
It's a good movie.
Southpaw is a good one.
Bleed for this, I thought was a little...
a little wonky. Wrong. I think it's just the wrong casting.
I mean, I like Vinny Pazienza, obviously. I respect his story.
Crazy. He's a crazy man. He's awesome. I partied with him in AC when I was 1-0.
Part of it, Vinny Pazienza after your first fight?
Yep. He left me with the bill.
Damn. After your first fight, what did you make for your first fight?
Like $400.
$400. That's something I like to ask fighters. That would be a cool. Like, get a super cut of. Maybe I'll do that out when we go to Vegas.
This? Chris, what was the first like big spending thing you did after a fight? Like,
still haven't done it yet, but no.
First big purchase.
My condo.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, no. First big spending thing. This sounds really bad. My school loans. That's the very first thing I spent.
That's smart.
Very first thing I did. $52,000 gone. Pressing that button.
Thanks, Biden.
Wow. Did not feel good. Everybody's like, that must feel good. I was like, no.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you're no more debt.
Bittersweet.
Yeah, bittersweet.
Hey, but look.
Haven't been in debt since.
Let's go. School's a scam anyway.
Damn right.
Well, Biden, not to get political, but we're getting.
Whoa, Dan, come on.
Here we go.
Time of night.
This is when you're gonna get canceled now.
Biden's taking $10,000 loan forgiveness.
That's crazy.
Let's go. I got student loans from my victory lap at West Virginia.
The 3 hours you were there?
I was there for 3 years.
Oh man.
They're going toe-to-toe here in round 9. Gabe Rosado, man.
He's got some chin, boy. He's going to hit him big shots.
Definition of just hard rounds. Like,
Just
the word gatekeeper gets thrown around, and it has, like, a negative connotation in the boxing world. But it really shouldn't.
Mm-mm.
You are dependable. You can be relied on. You can give these guys rounds. A tough test. There is no boxing without gatekeepers.
Is it like a workhorse in pitching for?
Innings eater.
Yeah, you eat innings.
But it's more than that. It's like
quality rounds.
Like when a guy books or a promoter books Gabe Rosado, you know what you're getting.
Getting money's worth. Gabe's always in fun fights too.
Always. That Beck to Bully knockout, KO of the year, 2020,
That was crazy.
was sick.
He just got off the deck too. He was getting off the deck. He got dropped with what was the body shot? Gabe got dropped with, and he drops him and he knocks him cold with a right hand.
Chris, was the Amir Khan hand speed as advertised when you stepped in the ring with him?
Yes. Yes. And a lot of people ask me, I get this question, he doesn't hit that hard, right? No, he hits really hard. Amir Khan is very, very, very hard. And he's extremely fast. Lightning quick.
Are we going around 10? Is this what it is?
It's almost Bam time.
Bam time.
I'm excited to see Bam.
Bam's awesome. Such a good kid, too.
Is he from Mexico?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
I'm taking that he's Mexican American.
He is Mexican American, yes.
I'm putting out a clip right here. Chris Algieri explaining what it feels like to get hit to the liver.
Nice.
Hit in the liver.
Hit to the liver. Unreal.
Is that grammatically correct? Hit to the liver?
Hit to the liver.
Mm-hmm.
It's a boxing
The
show.
liver, yeah.
Come on, man.
I don't know. I mean, I was in school.
You were in college, the most recent of all of us. 3 college grads here.
Get hit in the liver.
I noticed that one of your fights, Chris, they said the Fighting Collegian.
So good story from that. You know who gave me that? Michael Buffer.
Wow.
So I was fighting Ruslan Provodnikov, and Michael Buffer literally called my promoter to ask him if he could call me that.
Really?
And I was like,
X2?
first, asked Joe DeGuardia to contact me because Michael didn't have my number. He had DeGuardia's number. And he contacted Joe DeGuardia. And Joe asked me if Michael Buffer could call me the Fighting Collegian.
That's so sick.
It's not. I was like, of course, it's Michael Buffer. Like he just
How you
gave
gonna
me my nickname.
Boxing royalty.
Yeah.
Reject a nickname from him.
I can just imagine him like smoking a cigarette, like, you're the Fighting Collegian.
And it's a cool name.
But-
It is a cool name.
But you didn't go with that.
No, not really.
You
no.
didn't really have a nickname.
No. So I did an interview for my
Wait a
last
minute.
fight. Actually, we were talking about that. They're like, you don't have a nickname. You never really had one. I'm like, yeah, because I'm Chris. I'm not pretending to be something. I'm
Love
not.
that.
Wow.
I'm Chris. I'm Chris Algieri. My name is cool. I am who I am. I'm not pretending to be a Spartan warrior or a gladiator or anything like that. Like I'm me. I'm Chris.
That's cool.
Unlike Dan over here. What was your
So many
nickname in
nicknames. DC, Life of the Party, just like
Mr. 3-Minute Man.
college?
3 Minute Man,
More like 2, yeah.
like 100 Minute Man. Damn, Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Oh,
Mr.
really?
Steal
They
Yo
made that song
Girl.
after you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's too many nicknames actually. Italian Stallion. That was me. Wasn't Rocky.
Oh, good shot from Gabe there. The Italian Stallion.
I feel like every Italian I know goes by that.
Yeah.
It's too easy.
Especially if you have a horn and necklace.
Yeah.
If you got the Italian horn, you're the stallion.
Italian horn, the Italy emblem on the back of your car.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was huge on Long Island. Look at Gabe Rosado going the distance.
Chris, I'm just Chris Algieri.
Now entering the ring, Chris.
I'm just Chris Algieri.
What if
Algieri.
if Buffer called you and he's like, I want to call you the Fighting Collegian, you're like, no, I'm gonna go with I'm just Chris,
I'm just Chris.
and then he just hangs up on you.
No, Michael. I'm good. Thank you.
Michael
Ooh, good body
Buffer announced my brother's wedding,
shot. Wow.
not physically, but we had him record it,
Oh, okay.
and he did the intros. He did for the hundreds at the wedding,
Mm-hmm.
and the millions wishing they were here watching it.
That's how.
Let's get ready to party.
Let's get ready to party.
Yeah, it was awesome. And then he introduced my brother and his wife, and they made the grand entrance. It was so cool.
Jeez, the shots that Gabe has been eating. Today.
Yeah.
My God.
And he's still throwing down to the last second.
Good performance from Akhmedov. He's good.
No stoppages just yet.
No stoppages. We're That's
going
something we
the
used to
whole
do
route.
with Steve Farhood, Hall of Fame historian. I would sit next to him for all Showtime fights. We would go through how many rounds are on the main card. So there was a 10-rounder. This one was also 10 or 20 rounds. Next fight's 12. That's 32. Main event, another 12. It's 44 rounds. Will we go like under or over a certain number? I think we'd set it like, maybe like 31 or 30. So right now went the distance twice. 20 rounds have been fought.
How many fights are after this one?
There's Gabe, then the main event. Bam, then the main event.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're moving.
We're moving along.
Yeah, we're moving. And they're all going the distance. I mean, they've been good fights. This was good. The Conway-Ammo fight was good. Oof, man.
So what does Gabe Rosado fight for? Is he trying to contend for a title?
Money. That's what we all fight for.
There's the liver shot.
That
They-
shot
they
was
get paid for this?
brutal.
Yeah, they pay you with Jeffrey dollars. It's Toys R Us money.
You know, I was reading. Apparently, the U.S. government wants to start something called the digital dollar.
No. If we go to digital currency, that's a big problem.
Yeah,
No, let's not get political here.
it's not. I'm just saying, the digital dollar might be coming. You know, we might start just Apple Pay might just be like the only thing. We might ban physical money.
That we're in trouble then. I'm gonna start getting more Bitcoin then.
Stock
Chris
up.
Algieri explaining what it feels like to get hit to the liver. Sounds extremely painful. Watch along with us. Gabe goes the distance.
These are all the tidbits you guys are missing.
Yeah.
Dude, this is
Not
awesome.
tuned in.
I mean, if you're a boxing fan and you're not watching this, you're missing out because random stories,
Random, super random.
insights into any part of the sport, big and small.
Yeah.
Talking about the main aspects of the sport, talking about the small aspects. Ali Akhmedov, 19-1, picks up a hard-earned victory over Gabe Rosado. Gabe
Good
gives
fight.
him rounds. Solid fight.
Good fight. Good performance.
All right, we're getting into my same game parlay territory. I need Bam, round 7 through 12. Huge.
I feel like we kind of have like a nice totem pole right here. We have like the fighter in Chris.
He is the fighter.
You know, we have the boxing expert, been in boxing all life, Dan, and then the new guy.
It's true.
Kind of
Yeah.
a little Wi-Fi bar.
We got it all covered.
That's what you want.
But also, I like that Dan's got the numbers.
Yes.
Dan's got the numbers.
That's how I've been able to
Statistical.
separate myself from the pack. You might have your opinion, but I'll give you some numbers.
Yeah.
TC's got the numbers.
Always. What does Gabe Rosado fight? Yeah, we said that already. Really excited to see Bam tonight. I agree. Like Shakur, every time I see him fight, I'm watching a Hall of Fame career in action. Really good way to put it.
Good way to put it.
And he's only 23,
I agree.
which is insane.
Wow,
The kid is such a star.
They spelled Bam. Oh, his name is Jesse.
No.
We're getting closer and closer to the main event. Let's do some predictions. I think, or I bet that Canelo Alvarez will win in round 7 to 12. A lot of people out there think that Canelo is going to take out Golovkin. Chris, what is your prediction for the main event?
Canelo UD.
Why?
I think he's fresher. He's a little younger. I think he figured some things out in those first two fights, even though they were both very, very close. Even though I thought Triple G won the first one, and the second one was very close, but I thought Canelo edged it. But yeah, I think age matters, man. Father time gets everybody.
So you're going Canelo decision. Goes the distance.
Yeah.
I'm going Canelo late stoppage. Ronnie, what are you going with?
Stoppage in the 7th round.
Canelo
In the what round?
stoppage in the 7th round.
Yes.
Very precise.
First half of the round or second half?
I'm still coming up with my time.
Oh, okay.
Now that I know it's 3 minutes.
You're gonna go like specific, like 1 minute and 17
No, I'm gonna go down
seconds.
to the second.
Wow.
Dude, if Canelo wins in the 7th round, then I'm taking all of your bets moving forward.
I should get like some compensated.
Yeah, a little percentage. All right, so that's our predictions for the main event. Who do you got winning?
Canelo's winning in the chat right now, 68% out of 53 votes.
Oh.
Christopher Germain, this is something struck a chord with me with this one. Over under on how many times we see punch stats for the main event. They just don't show them anymore.
Wow.
Different networks use them differently.
Mm-hmm.
ESPN use them beautifully. Showtime weaves them in perfectly. Some directors and different networks, they like to use them their own way. I will say this, though. Tonight, directing this telecast is Dave Harmon. Dave Harmon was at HBO for 30 years. He produced,
Nice.
directed some of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. If there was a Hall of Fame for production people in boxing, Dave Harmon would be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I expect that to look great. I expect it to be a lot of numbers. I expect them to use a lot of numbers from the first 2 fights, which is interesting. That's something I'll give you guys too. Is what's different about the first fight, numbers wise, in terms of like what is Canelo on the same pace that he was in the first 2 fights?
Okay.
Is Golovkin jabbing the same amount?
That's excellent information to have.
The HBO did use them all the time. Jim Lampley must have said CompuBox 40 times a telecast, and he will always have a dear heart, whatever. What's the word? Near and dear.
Near and dear to your heart.
Yes, because he really relied on the stats, Jim Lampley. He used them perfectly.
He was the best.
He is
Best.
the GOAT.
The best. The GOAT, yes. The GOAT.
I remember when in Triller, you fought on Triller, and that Triller's gone now, I think. He was supposed to come back and call the Teofimo Cambosos fight. Triller they won the bid, lost the bid, and now Lampley's still on the sidelines. It's
It's a shame.
crazy to think that he may never call another boxing fight. He called the first 2 fights of these. Siempre El Reyes. This is one of our super fans. Got a question. If a fighter or corner stop a fight and the fighter's in the corner between rounds, which round do they claim the stoppage? That's a tough one. I don't know. I think if the bell rings, it's the
Next round.
It's the next round.
So if you get stopped at the end of the 7th, it goes down as a TKO 8.
Oh, okay.
What is this? Is this? Oh, this is the doc. They're showing the De La Hoya.
Vargas?
No, De La Hoya. Chavez.
Chavez. Cool.
What's up, guys? Enjoying the podcast. Welcome, Chris Massimo.
Hey, Massimo. Thank you, man. It's good to be here.
Yes, Big Cat. What a shot. Big Cat from Barstool and Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
I called Chavez Sr.'s last fight in Guadalajara, Mexico.
That was
Man,
cool.
that was cool. That was so
You
cool.
called.
Wait, I met that guy when we went.
Yeah,
To,
yeah.
Those are the Mexican radio guys.
Yeah, we went to the Canelo Triple G press conference.
Ultimate professional, that guy.
For sure. You called Chavez Sr.'s last fight. You called Anderson Silva versus Chavez Jr.
Yep.
In Guadalajara. I was supposed to work that show. I couldn't work. I was going to be ringside reporter. That must have been wild.
That was
In that
awesome.
stadium?
That was such a great trip, such a great show. I mean, dude, the fighter meeting with Chavez Sr. was like an hour long. Just him. It was amazing. He
Just
hugged
talking?
everybody in there, just talking, telling stories. He told this
Do you speak
wild.
English?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. He didn't tell most of the stories in English, but he told this wild story about after he fought Hector Camacho Sr., how they took a private jet back to Mexico and they partied for like 3 straight days. And he said Camacho didn't sleep for 3 days.
I've heard some wild stories about Camacho and Chavez
Yeah.
Senior.
Camacho?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you were saying, when you asked me about like, do a lot of fighters like smoke marijuana, smoke weed? And I'm like, no, in the 80s, everyone did coke.
Everyone did coke.
Everybody did coke.
It was the 80s.
I remember a story I heard from, like, they put Camacho and Chavez, or Camacho and, who was it? Put 2 fighters in a room with an 8 ball of coke, and they figured out a way to make the fight happen. I don't want to say the promoter who told me it.
Fucking Vegas. Fucking boxing, man.
I forgot who it was. I could probably, if I figured out the other fighter. One of them was Camacho.
Tech Dan said, I heard they call you Corn Cob. Oh, for you, Canobbio,
What did you say?
right? Is that
Corn
what it is?
cob?
I heard they call you Corn Cob.
I don't know what that means. Come with better material, Tech Dan. Come on.
Wow.
Does he have the power to, like, stop this stream from his apartment?
Probably.
Yes,
But
I better
think
not.
He can, like, take out, like, the whole New York mainframe and just power out.
Yeah, I don't want to
Upset the bear.
upset him. Sorry, Dan.
What is this hook, line, and anchor? 2 managers getting booted.
The baseball breakdown that Jimmy made.
Oh, okay.
That was a great.
Now we're crossing streams. We're talking boxing, and now we're talking.
Yeah,
John Boy's
no, that's why
breakdowns.
you're confusing me.
Oh shit!
What were
Our the leader of this company, Jimmy O'Brien, does these breakdowns now. anything that happens in sports, he'll break it down.
In life, because he did the breakdown of the Chris Rock slap.
Oh my God, he got 20 million views overnight.
Wow.
It's the most viewed thing I think he's ever done.
Because he put it out so fast. I was like, oh my God, he put it out like maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's so smart.
You're not first, you're last.
That's a big thing.
You ain't
That's why
first, you're
right
last.
after this telecast, after this broadcast, we are doing a live reaction show on the John Boy Boxing YouTube page. You don't even have to move. We'll take a break for like 5 minutes.
Even less.
We'll hop in the studio, which is right to our right, and we'll talk about what happens, what's next. We'll throw it on iTunes. We'll be on YouTube. So we got you covered all night. Bam is walking to the ring right now. I'm going to get another adult beverage. You guys need anything?
I'm good.
Yes, please.
What flavor do you like?
I did the dark cherry, but mix it up. Not peach though.
Surprise him.
Coming up, Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
No, not the wrong channel. This is all under the same umbrella, John Boy. So
No, it's okay. That was my bad because I just didn't know I was out of context.
No, yeah, but he said sorry, wrong channel. No, it's all good here.
Tail of the tape. The kid is only 22. My good.
5'4.5".
Yeah, he's a little guy.
So Gonzalez got the reach advantage, the height advantage,
And he's a couple years older. But Bam is Bam. Kid is a beast.
Let's go, Bam.
Such a nice kid too, man.
Great name, great nickname.
Yeah. Total stud.
When you have your nickname being onomatopoeia.
What was the nickname that you gave him?
Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am.
Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am, Rodriguez. Bet you the place is filling up now. Do we have a main event time? Are they saying 11 or is it going to be?
I don't know. My sources are telling me nothing right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10:07. Unless, I mean, if Bam gets the stoppage, then potentially we could have an 11 start, or there's going to be a lot of fill. Dan, grab a ginger ale for our man Hookline and Inker. Ireland, 3 a.m. here. Let's go, Bam. That's what's up. Ireland, stand up. Oh, Massimo, I'm gonna wait for Dan when he comes back for that. That's a really good question. Some of the most memorable fights of HBO of all time. That's Israel Gonzalez in there. How is Israel Gonzalez only 25? I know, right? He's been around forever. This guy starts young.
Does age really matter?
It does. It definitely does. But I think wear and tear matters more.
Okay.
You know, like what kind of damage you put your body through. Also, depending on how you live in between fights, a lot of guys will balloon up in weight, and that can really shorten your career. That's one of the reasons why me at 38 still being able to compete at a high level. I mean, I've always stayed in shape in between fights. The self-belief that this young man has in himself is crazy.
I'm sure that goes a long way.
Long way. He took his title fight. I'm not sorry. It was a title fight, right? The Quadras fight? Yeah. He took that fight on 2 weeks' notice and 2 weight classes up.
No one does that.
No one does that. No one does that.
You're low? Raise them. And we're back.
Turn me up.
First pee break of the night for me.
I'm going to be peeing all night long.
Got some.
I was hydrating.
I don't even know if I wanted to play Bino, but it's not that time. It's Bam time.
It's Bam time. They've been rolling these fights out back to back. Do we have an official start time for the main event, Dan?
I could probably get that. Hopefully they don't do that thing where they fill. Remember the second fight had the most legendary fill of all time, an hour and a half. Ugh. Hour and a half. The second Golovkin Canelo fight.
Oh, my brother's here.
Oh, I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Ronnie can let him in. Posted the
My
clip.
brother's downstairs. You can grab him.
Great clip. This is the type of insight is needed for the masses to understand the sport better. Body shot KOs are hard for casuals to grasp. I can't stand MMA yet. The one thing MMA commentators do so well is educate the fans on why certain things occur within the fight. More of this. We are a one-stop shop for everything.
We got it all.
We
talked about it because you got the numbers, you got the experience, we got the young man.
Like, we will literally on our podcast talk about the rumors that are going on, the politics of the sport, the silly stuff, the intricacies, the business side. I love it. Bam versus Estrada should be next. Estrada's got to get past Chocolatito.
Mm-hmm. And that's a big ask. Not a big ask, but that's not a foregone conclusion.
Have you seen phone booth fighting? Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, it's enough.
Stupid. Sean Gibbons in the corner of Israel Gonzalez. If Sean Gibbons is in your corner, you know the guy can fight.
Fair.
That's a me comment. I just said that.
Oh.
If Sean Gibbons is standing
Not like
behind,
you were reading it, but
I know, I've been reading so many comments. If Sean Gibbons is in your corner and he's standing behind a fighter, then you know that guy can freaking fight. You have your card on you?
where there was a good question about HBO's favorite fights. I was waiting for you to come back.
My favorite fights of the HBO era?
Yeah.
I mean, geez, so many. Hagler Hearns. Any of the Bo, Holyfield, Tyson, Douglas.
I vividly remember the De La Hoya fights.
De La Hoya
Shane.
was the first boxer that I really kind of vividly remember.
Yeah, same.
We're kind of the same age. And then more recently was when they rolled out 24/7. Mayweather, De La Hoya. I still watch the clips. Mayweather, De La Hoya 24/7 was so epic and such a game changer. There was the time on a Sunday night where you put on HBO at 8 o'clock. You watched Entourage, Sopranos, Curb Your Enthusiasm, and then HBO, and then 24/7. Does it get better than that television wise?
I mean, HBO has always been incredible viewing.
They're missed so much in the sport, not because of production value, because of storytelling, their marketing machine. Like, getting 24/7 is one of the smartest things they've ever done. That's what made Mayweather who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Now every promotion does a version of 24/7.
Yes.
Massimo is a fighter's name.
How about the Legendary Nights?
Oh my God!
Awesome.
I want to do a Legendary Nights podcast.
Yes.
Once a month, we're gonna find a fight, and we're gonna take a deep dive into it, and give you like all sorts of perspectives on it, and it'll be a whole separate podcast.
I like it.
Jesse Rodriguez in the ring. How about this nugget? Against Quadras and Sor Rungvisai, he landed 52% of his power shots first time.
Wow.
In his big step-up fights.
Right.
Half.
But he's busy, man. He throws his hands. He's very accurate, obviously. But like you said, he's not. He's a different kind of puncher for these weight classes. Like he throws, and he's accurate, and he gets stoppages. It's not like normal flyweights.
Charles Ziegler, the fastest hands I ever saw were Sugar Ray Leonard's.
Sugar Ray Leonard was such an incredible athlete. He did everything well. He was fast. He was strong. He had power. He was durable. He had endurance. Yeah. He was one of the best finishers you've ever seen. Yo.
Yo. What's going on? Come on in. Take a seat on the couches. Make yourself at home. What up, man? Dan. What up? What's up, bro? Dan. I think I've probably met you at a fight before.
I was saying most likely.
Yeah.
If not one of the Paramount shows, one of the big ones. And you guys met Ronnie, right? Yeah.
Come on in, Bob Canobbio. And I want you guys to do a Legendary Nights podcast. We'll get the Legend Lee Groves for research, of course. Bam Aoka would be epic. First spillage of the night. Not the first spillage in this room, believe me. First bathroom visit, first spillage. Oh, bam, coming out quick. Ronnie's locked in.
I'm gonna speak a little louder because I've been a little low.
There you go. Enunciate.
Enunciate.
From the diaphragm.
Chris's brother is now here. Chris's nephew is here. You've probably seen Chris's brother. I think they showed you guys about 45 times during the Provodnikov fight.
Yeah.
You got some serious. They were showing your family a lot. That's another thing about these fights that are crazy when they cut over to like the wife or the girlfriend, and they're like sobbing, or the kids are crying. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Is that
It happens a lot.
Happens a lot.
And I was at a bunch of fights. It's like distracting. Like, I remember Thurman Pacquiao, Keith Thurman's girlfriend, or is now his wife. She was like crying the whole fight.
That was a rough night for Thurman.
Knocked down in the first round. That was one of the loudest I've ever heard in Jim Gran. When Pacquiao dropped Thurman in that first round.
Thurman looks so surprised.
Well, he was out playing blackjack the night before till 4 a.m.
A lot of fighters do that. I've seen a lot of guys do that.
I know that was like a kind of like a big thing at the time, and I remember asking him about it. And he's like, "Yeah, that's part of my routine. It's just it makes me comfortable. I can either stay in my room and pace, or I can go out and get some fresh air." Yo, Israel Gonzalez is landing some shots right now. I'm talking about Keith Thurman.
Good body work.
Yeah, man. Lock in.
I gotta lock in.
What's going on with your boy here, Ronnie? What's going on?
No, you see, we were spending a lot of time in the gym, so he's feeling them out.
So Israel Gonzalez went 12 rounds with Chocolatito in 2020. He's a tough fighter, very durable.
Bam's a lefty?
Yeah.
Oh!
That's right, he told me.
Round 1 coming to a close. Very good round for Israel Gonzalez.
Yeah, good body work, good shots upstairs. I think he won that round.
I'm going to get the numbers.
The only thing missing from a perfect live stream is an appearance by the blonde bomber.
Who's that?
Who's the blonde bomber?
Oh, is that what's her name? Ebony Bridges? Those are some different types of live streams you'll be watching.
Yeah.
Ebony Bridges, female boxer from Australia.
In Aussie.
Not afraid to show skin.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I think she's brilliant. She has built such a huge fan base.
Yeah, and a brand that is.
Yeah. She has like an OnlyFans. Like she has. Oh, okay. For her weigh-ins, she wears
Sit down, back to the right.
Bikini. Like she goes all out.
Right. All the way down, back to the right. You guys don't be quiet.
You talk, man.
Yeah.
First round is Israel Gonzalez outlanded. Bam, 9-8, close.
Okay.
9-4.
Seemed like more than that.
9-4 in power shots. So Israel Gonzalez is coming out and he is here to win. He's not here to be the third win for Bam. Rocking him.
Oh.
Hey. Wow.
He survived.
He's throwing big shots too.
His stamina meter is low though.
Ronnie, I love hearing you add flavor because it's like it's someone like obviously who's not used to watching boxing, so I get to see the inside of someone's head who doesn't watch a lot of boxing.
No, there's nothing in this head. There's just a monkey clapping his cymbals.
No, it's like we said, it's a perfect like perspective. So it's like we have the X fighter, we have whatever I am, numbers guy.
Yeah, but damn, me and you, we're so in the sport.
I know it's
like,
disgusting. And then you got Ronnie, who's seeing it from a whole different world. I love that. All right, Bam's starting to warm up.
Yeah, he's starting to touch him.
Just to fill him out round. Come on, you know this.
Chris knows those feel him out rounds.
Ooh,
that left right down the middle, snap back to head. We got ourselves a fight, folks.
Found his home with that lead uppercut.
That's one of my favorite punches, the lead uppercut.
It's a hard one to defend against.
Andrew Allen, are you in the chat? Because you have turned off your notifications on Slack. And I need to talk to you.
After a certain hour, it does that, so don't worry.
Okay, we're up.
Still probably checking.
I want to clip out something about this potential, I wouldn't say upset yet, but Yeah, we got ourselves.
Oh!
See, that's Bam right there.
The lead uppercut.
Israel's throwing a lot of punches, and Bam just throws one
Yeah.
uppercut that catches Israel.
He's
Gonzalez.
landed 3 of those in this round. 3. And of a punch it's hard to land 1 of. He landed 3.
But that's what we said, right? That's his game. It's like, I'm not going to... Oh, another one. Sharp
Finds it.
right hand.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't have to throw 75 punches around.
He's so accurate, and he's got power. He's trouble. When he finds something, he doesn't let it go.
In all my years of watching boxing, I've never seen somebody like Bam.
Bam Ayoka.
In all my minutes of watching boxing.
Charles Ziegler. Best fight I ever saw on TV was Ray Boom Boom Mancini versus Dooku Kim. You know what happened? That's the fight that made 15 rounds to 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Dooku Kim died.
Dooku Kim
Died?
died. Yep.
And they changed the ruling from 15 rounds to 12. It used to be 15 rounds, bro.
Never be me.
Bam is so good, so smart, Adam Heath. You are correct. Oh.
Get your last licks in here.
What was your thought process on the final 10 seconds of a round? Like, Sugar Ray Leonard made it famous, the clap, 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 and then he flurried.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like to try to steal the end of the round late? Was that something you did, or was it just like, I'm sticking to what I'm doing?
It depends on the round, but I know, like, when my first kickboxing coach, Bob Morrow, when we'd get the clap, 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 he would always yell 10, meaning like 10 seconds left. But if he yelled that during the round also, it just meant that I need to throw.
Yeah.
Let a combination go. You got 10 seconds left, steal the round, throw. So I would always like fire a combination whenever I heard the banger, the clap, clap, or the 10-second marker.
You know what's crazy? That when Pacquiao got iced against Marquez, wasn't that towards the end of the round?
I think it was.
It was.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
jumped in with his head in the last second because he wanted to probably, flurry late, and he got iced.
Well, he had Marquez in a world of trouble. His nose was broken.
Yeah, that fight
He was
was
really
sick.
banging him up. Was really putting on the pressure, and then just ran into a shot.
Sale Steve wants to know, Dan, how you feeling about your upcoming bubble blowing?
Wow.
We have a bubble blowing tournament here. As crazy as that sounds.
I lost
A
in the
bubble blowing tournament.
Yes.
Like chewing gum.
Big League Chew sent us a giant package of gum.
And we got grape. I'm taking some
There's
grape.
some over there.
Yeah, you can take
And grape is the best flavor. Glad you said that. And
it is.
it's elite.
Green apple.
Green
Okay.
apple.
Oh, green
Very
apple.
good.
Wow.
Very good.
Green apple. All
In the
right.
chat, what's your favorite
Young nephew
Big
likes
League
green apple.
Chew flavor?
Yeah, hit us in the chat. What's your favorite? Forget about the fight. What's your favorite Big League Chew flavor?
But yeah,
Wait, so Big League Chew has been around for like 40
I
years.
think they're making a comeback.
Good for them.
But yeah, so we get in a room with an opponent that's matched for us. We take a minute to chew, and then we stop. We turn to our opponent, and whoever blows the bigger bubble makes it to the next round. Dan won first round.
Wow.
Who'd you beat?
Joe's McFly.
Joe's.
See, that's because Dan's one of the oldest guys here. He has the most experience
Blowing
chewing
bubbles. It's just-
bubble
it's
gum
just-
and blowing.
It's just more years I've had on the earth blowing bubbles. Israel's hammered in the body.
Oh, but we all know that all bubble blowers would be beaten sentenced to a bloody pulp by every bloodied patron in the bar.
Who said that?
SpongeBob.
Okay.
Oh.
I didn't catch up on that.
Double bubble blowing babies. Whoa. That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm not a SpongeBob guy.
And,
It's past my time.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
That was like right in your
that's-
sweet spot.
No, that's all I see. All I think about.
So Gonzalez is really throwing the
Mhm.
body a lot. When you have a fighter that's so committed to the body, Chris, are you looking for counters upstairs?
You have to. I mean, you gotta try and stem the tide. But whenever you throw a punch, you leave an opening. So, good body shots, and especially with body shots, because you have to aim lower, so there's more time or more distance from your gloves to your face.
Yeah.
So your head is open.
So Bam's timing those body shots.
He's catching and shooting, responding. He's trying to catch him in the middle.
Oh, nice.
How precise? Jab up top, jab down low.
It's the angles too,
Yeah,
right
the
there. He
angles.
slipped out. He landed a shot, slipped out, and was out.
I love when he does that dip slide,
Yeah.
pops out, throws a shot.
He did that against Quadras.
Yes.
Some of the most slick footwork I've seen in a long time.
Mhm.
Like I remember posting the clip on, and it blew up because it just looked like he was dancing
Wow.
in there.
The little head movement too. Good dig.
Guys, Canelo Triple G is still coming.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
We've had some great fights in this card. Normally, when you have a card like this that's so big and the main event's making so much money, the undercard's lacking.
Yes.
Not in this fight.
Shout out to Matchroom to put together a good one. Getting Bam on this card is huge.
Yeah.
Rising star. Nice jab. Rising star fighting under Canelo. That's a big thing. Remember, like it was always who's fighting on the undercard under Mayweather.
Yeah.
And it was Canelo for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Canelo used to fight on Mayweather's cards.
Wow.
Because it's like something you do in the business world, in the boxing world, to get when you want to put a fighter over, you want to get it more.
Mike the Mechanic Basil. That's
There's
my
your
cut
boy.
man right there. That's my boy.
Wow. Take us through this moment here, Chris. You're getting your hands wrapped. No more. I mean, everything. The training's over, and now you're getting ready. Literally getting ready to get in there. Your hands are getting wrapped.
This is my least favorite time before
Really?
a fight. Least favorite time by far.
Why?
I have to be still. I'm sitting still, and your hands are getting like it's it. There's not that there's turning back, but like it's go time. Like it's fight time. But I can't move yet, and it takes a good amount of time. You're looking at least 15 minutes per hand when you're getting wrapped. So you're sitting there for 30 minutes.
You just want to get in there.
You just want to get in there. You want to get moving. You want to get hitting, but you got to do the hands. But also you got to really pay attention because if a wrap is too tight, your hands aren't comfortable. You're not going to punch the same way. So you really got to be on when you're getting your hands wrapped. I hate that part.
In the first Creed movie, he has his gloves on, and he goes, take them off, take them off, take them off. And they're like, what's the matter? He goes, I have to take a shit. Does that ever happen?
That has not happened to me, but that's very common. I've had my coaches actually help me go like urinate, like I gotta go piss, but never shit. No.
Dude, I get nervous before I do like a podcast, and I have like a you know sometimes when you get nervous.
And nervous shit.
Yeah, like I could imagine getting ready for a fight. How do you not get like you guys are freaks?
Yeah.
Professional fighters are a rare breed.
Definitely something wrong with all of us.
Yes. But we love you.
Yeah. Oh, Bam is really, really blocking in. No, Rodriguez is good.
Rodriguez is this
Fly.
like forget to be damned with my same game parlay. I picked
The under?
I picked
Wow.
Bam 7 through 12.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
I like the consistency of the body work from Gonzalez. He started in the first round. We're in round 4. He's still going to it, even though he's getting hit up top. Smart. Oh.
Gonna be some good slow-mos in this round.
Yeah, Bam's bad news, man. Oof. Look at that head movement. Aye.
Ronnie picking
Aye.
up on it. Oh,
No, Gonzalez is in there every step of the way.
Bam eats those.
Charles Ziegler. I'll never forget when the guy walked out of the ring when the bell rang about 5 years ago. Yep, that was on PBC.
You know, I'll never forget. Fan Man.
That was when he fought a Jabe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a contract dispute. Last week, the French heavyweight, I called one of his fights with Broadway Boxing. He went in with the bell rang. And he took a knee immediately and put his hand up or something, and then the fight was over because it was some type of protest or something.
Huh. Well, technically, I mean, if the bell rang, you're gonna get paid. So he probably
It was
did
some. I forgot. I didn't read in the reason why, but it was crazy. Bam really forcing Gonzalez to speed up his pace. Good call. This guy Cozy Rito has been on point
that. Yeah,
tonight.
no, he's been good.
We have
really
an
good.
MVP commenter,
Ooh.
Adam
segment.
Heath. Am I crazy to think Bam has a bit of Duran in him? Duran, I feel like, is the bar.
Yeah, but no, he's got that subtle, slick defense, the slips and slides, the firing from the head movement, the inside fighting. Yeah, I see it. I don't think his hands are as heavy, but
Good round.
got I think a little blood from the nose from Bam, or of Bam.
Nice catch up.
Robert Garcia in the corner. Potentially a little known fact, I spent 4 camps at Robert Garcia's gym.
Wow. What is a Robert Garcia gym like? He's probably regarded as the best trainer in boxing right now, or one of the best. Trains Anthony Joshua. Take us through that.
Work, and tons tons of sparring. We sparred 3 days a week. The days we didn't, we were doing 20, 25 rounds worth of bag work and pad work. And in the mornings, we were running the mountains, or we were at the gym doing our weight strength conditioning stuff. Yeah, but it was just, I mean, I sparred so much. I got so much better there just because of all the rounds of sparring. I was Marcos Maidana's main sparring partner for 2 camps.
I remember that.
I must have sparred him 100 rounds.
I remember when he fought Mayweather, and I think I caught up with you or LaFleur. And I think it was LaFleur, and he's like, "Oh, this guy Maidana could beat Mayweather." He's like, Algieri was telling me about the rounds he sparred with them. My buddy saw Maidana last night at the MGM.
Yeah, he's in Vegas.
He's wearing 2 Rolexes on both wrists.
That's awesome. Oh! Maidana, man. So I spent camp with him. We sparred at different times. Like, we weren't with, like, the general population and the Robert Garcia camp because it was Maidana, obviously. So I did all my strength conditioning and runs with him. He's a really funny guy, Maidana.
He's a character.
Very much a character. He was asking me because he found out that I used to kickbox and I was a wrestler. So he asked me how to get out of a full Nelson because when he goes to soccer matches in Argentina and he gets drunk, that he gets thrown out often. So he was trying to figure out.
He's trying to throw out Chino Maidana.
I mean, this is obviously when he was much younger, but it was so funny. Me and him are wrestling on the grass, and I'm showing him moves, how to escape holds.
Dude, talk about a guy. I was telling my buddy today when he called me to say he saw him. I was like, talk about a guy who made his fortune fighting Mayweather twice.
Yeah,
hit the lottery twice, and then was like, you know what, I'm out.
I'm good. Yeah.
Like, I made $12 million. I'm gonna go back to Argentina and make that last the rest of my life. He gained like 50 pounds.
He lost. He looks good
he
now.
Lost, yeah, he did. I'll give him that. He did lose it, but like those pictures that were coming out of him, like, you know, with his shirt off, like guns out. His Instagram is nuts.
He looked like a kingpin. It was awesome.
Well, he's a character. I wish
he hated training.
He would blow up, right?
Hated training.
Fights.
So I wasn't surprised when he retired at the Mayweather fights. I'm like, I'm not surprised at all. He literally hated. He hated running. He liked to lift weights. And sparring, he didn't spar. He fought.
He gave Mayweather really tough rounds.
Yes.
I think he landed the most punches ever on Mayweather. The first fight, I think it was like over 200.
And he had really heavy hands, so that's a lot.
Dan, I know you're a big Arturo Gatti fan. I think
Me
we
too.
all are.
Me too.
The first HBO boxing pay-per-view that I ever watched was Gatti Mayweather. Rough one. We don't want to remember that one.
Yeah.
I was really young at the time, and I remember that night vividly. R.I.P. Arturo. Shout out. Yeah, man. I was lucky enough to watch a lot of his fights growing up. Go to a lot of his fights. Hang out with him. I was at his last fight.
With Gomez?
I'll never forget that, man.
Split his lip.
We roll up to the Boardwalk Hall, and we're parking in the back, and we're going through, and a white limo rolls up. And if you know Gotti, one thing he always requested for a fight is a white limo. He always wanted to feel like he was a big shot. He was. And I'm like, oh, shit, that might be him. Bam, starting to unload. And Gotti steps out of the limo. And me and my buddy were like, holy shit. This is him before his last fight. And they gave him a hug, and it was awesome. Obviously, he went on to lose that fight. You know, we were talking about, like, farewell fights. I mean, he never should lose to it. No disrespect to Alfonso Gomez, but...
Yeah, he should never lose to that type of guy. Yeah, agreed. So the night that I said that I was partying with Vinny Paz in AC, Arturo showed up.
Shop.
He came to the table. So I have a
Dude,
photo.
that is, like...
I have a
insane.
photo with me, Vinny, and Arturo.
You got to post that.
Yeah.
Post that on Twitter. It'll blow up. Oh, my God. Talk about, like...
I was
two
blown.
of the wildest men to ever party.
Arturo didn't hang, though. He didn't party with us. He just came in. He literally just popped in.
A quick blessing?
Yep. Popped in, took a photo with us, and then bounced.
My dad would tell me stories of Gotti at the main event parties, or after the main event Christmas party. He had a cast on his hand, and my dad would tell me that he kept whacking my dad over the head with the cast. And what do you say? It's Arturo Gotti.
Yeah,
like,
well,
what do you stop? Like,
I mean, he was probably drunk.
He was hammered.
He was a heroic drinker.
Yes. I drink everyone under the table as I take a sip of a high noon.
I heard a story, and I don't know where I heard this. I don't know if it was actually someone told me or I was on one of those shows about Arturo, but it was after one of his fights, and instead of going to the hospital, he went right to the club. and
Yep.
he was icing his face at the club, and he said they said he was dancing with a girl, and the girl thought he was spilling his drink on her, but it was his face bleeding onto her hand.
That was like you said right, after the Coyle fight.
Yeah, after the Coyle fight, I had a cut under my eye, and normally I don't like to drink any alcohol after fights because of the brain damage or whatever. But we went to the bar afterwards, and alcohol is a blood thinner. So I think I was on my second or third Guinness of the night, and my cuts opened up and just started bleeding out from underneath my sunglasses. And my buddy goes, "Hey, you got a little something under your eye?" He's like, and I'm like, "What?" He said he thought I was crying at first. Then he looked at it. He's like, "No, you're bleeding." And he took a picture of my face. I'm wearing sunglasses, and I have like a blood red, basically
One
a tear.
single tear.
It's coming down.
It's kind of baller.
Looks pretty cool.
Dude, this fight's awesome.
Yeah, they're
As of right now, Bam is throwing right at his average, 55 punches around.
Baseball card.
47. He's letting 47% of his power. Israel Gonzalez is the busier fighter, throwing 281 power shots. That's not surprising at all. That's what your eyes are telling you. So this is like the MO for Bam. It's the other guy's gonna throw a ton of punches. He'll throw half that, and he'll land the cleaner, harder shots. And he's starting to take over in this fight, or settle down a little bit.
I can't believe we're in the 6th round already.
Yeah. It's a good fight. I need Bam to hit him with the Bam and cheese.
Bam and cheese.
There you go.
Speaking of Gotti, Mike, we went to probably. No, I went to all 3, but we probably went to a dozen of his fights. 10. Everything.
Volume check.
All the Bar Hall, Connecticut, anything in New York.
I'm gonna go look at.
Yeah, between rounds, we're going to check on volume. Thank you, Robert Rowan. My dad just hit up and said, Arturo Gotti asked Lou DiBella if he could still keep the limo after losing to Ivan Robinson in Atlantic City. Lou said, of course. It's yours. It's yours tonight.
That's awesome.
Who is one boxer you would say made you fall in love with boxing? As a younger viewer, I would say Miguel Cotto. He's one of my lists for sure.
Mm-hmm.
As a New Yorker, I saw Miguel Cotto fight more than anyone ever ringside because of all the fights at the Garden.
Yep. Well, every fight that was in the small room at the Garden, my brother and I used to go to because they were cheap and there's not a bad seat.
Small room's sick. Like Teofimo Camposos in the small room was insane. There's Canelo. We're getting closer to Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, I would say Gotti was a big influence on me. I know he was for you, Chris.
Yeah. De La Hoya too.
De La Hoya for me. Guys like Miguel Cotto. If you're of a certain age, between 30 and 40, those are your guys.
Roy Jones.
Oh, jeez. Roy Jones. Like late 90s boxing into early 2000s. Those were good times.
Yeah.
But also right now, I know like everyone like nostalgia is a heavy drug. Like there is such good talent in the sport right now. Every division. You go from 118 up to heavyweight. Four of the top guys in every division.
They both just landed 2 hard shots.
This fight's awesome.
At the same time. I did not expect this to be this good.
I told you, Sean Gibbons is in your corner.
Yeah, you can fight.
You can fight.
They get their guys in such good shape.
Oh, Sydney, Australia. Someone's watching.
Oh, nice.
Robert Rowan.
What's up, Sydney?
That's amazing.
Australia. I love my Aussies.
That's sick. We're in round 7 here. Could Bam step on the gas pedal? This is how he fights. He wears you down. And then late, he lands a lot of heavy power shots. Did it against Rungvisai. Did it against Quadras.
Yeah, his next gear is always something special. What was your pick on this? 7-12?
7 through 12 stoppage.
Oh, you're getting there.
It's tough. It's tough to find value for it to make sense.
Stevie, if you're listening, how do I sound? I like leveled us out a little bit. We all should sound a little bit better.
Tell us how we sound. Sound is louder now, and still no punch stats for this fight so far. Only your updates. Well, that's another reason to watch the stream. Is for numbers, and the numbers you can see. Like I said, Rodriguez still throwing a lot of punches. Now he's upped his pace here. He's throwing 67 around. That's a lot for Bam. But Gonzalez is at 72 thrown around. That's probably like the Superfly average is right around there. Good sound.
Let's go.
Mm.
I can get my real bad takes off.
Yeah, fire off some take. What'd you say yesterday that Jake Paul would knock out Muhammad Ali?
Oh, it was something like
No, you said Canelo.
It was Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah, even better.
No, I'm kidding. You said that live.
Me?
No, Dan. Jake Paul and
Canelo?
Mayweather.
Yeah, Jake Paul would knock out Mayweather, Ali, everyone. He's a savior.
Everyone.
Rocky.
Rocky.
Everyone.
Rambo.
Yeah.
He's got them all.
Oh, he got Rambo easy. All right, things are heating up.
Okay.
Bam's starting to tee off.
Yo, Gonzalez is tough. Oh, I love that angle.
Shout out Andrew Allen clipping out all these wonderful clips.
Steve, you have the worst takes I've ever heard in my life.
I'd be like walking through the office and Steve is arguing with someone
Steve-
about something so trivial. Like,
One time we had a conversation about top 10 overrated O linemen in NFL. Like, come on.
dude, the way he pancake blocks sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are some hardcore sports fans work at this place.
What do they use to clap? I just saw the guy clap.
It's like two wood pieces clapped together.
Really?
A lot of times the fight and ever happened to you, Chris? Really loud arena, you're fighting, you can't hear the bell.
Yes.
I don't understand why they in what they do in England. They have that round over. They have like an announcer.
Yeah,
They should do that. That should be like universal. Who's winning this fight right now? Massimo wants to know. I think Bam is winning, but they are hard-fought rounds.
Yeah.
But
agreed.
he's winning. I think it's the 8th round. I think Bam's probably won 5 of them. 5-3. Heading into the 9th. I'm not scoring. We said we were going to score. Let's score the main event.
We got Adam Heath is from Ohio. He goes, I'm from Ohio. We're kind of the Australia of the Midwest.
Never heard that
Dude,
before.
Ohio is...
All those beautiful beaches in Ohio.
The outback in Ohio is crazy.
I think it's just
The
because the
bloomin'
people are
onion?
so wild.
No, the actual desert.
Oh, okay. I think you meant the steakhouse.
No. The kangaroos. I have a fun fact
Listen,
about
I
kangaroos.
like an Outback Steakhouse. I'm not going to
Oh, no,
lie.
yeah.
Blooming onion?
I'm
shit
still
slaps.
I have a fun fact about
I
kangaroos.
still fuck with an Outback.
Boxing kangaroos?
Oh, actually, those are the boxers of the animal kingdom.
You're losing me here.
What's up?
I said you're losing me here.
The kangaroo is the boxer of the animal kingdom.
The boxer of the animal kingdom. Oh, yeah, I would 100%.
Yeah,
They fight.
that's your spirit animal.
They will fuck you up.
You ever see that? You saw that guy that died he got attacked by a kangaroo just the other day.
He died?
No?
Yeah,
Damn.
he was like one of the first people to like. It's like very rare.
Well, they kick with their bottom feet. They like stand on their tail and kick
Yeah.
with their bottom feet, and they can gut you with that because they got the big nails in the front of those.
Last person to die from a kangaroo fight, 1934. I swear we were having this conversation.
Another thing that gets discussed at this office.
Yeah,
Ever wonder what's going through
Right,
the
Steve?
fighters?
Steve and I were having this conversation.
I gotta ask my Ohio friends if they're known as the Australia of the Midwest.
I hear armpit of the U.S.
Damn, bro. You're pissing up a lot of Ohioans in our chat.
Ohio's everywhere, man. Shout
Close
out.
fight with the wrong Gonzalez. That's true. Curious how Bam versus Chocolatito goes. Listen, Bam is fighting tough, but he is getting tagged a bunch.
Not anymore. Look at
I mean,
this.
Chocolatito is
Okay.
a veteran, but he can still crack.
Yes.
Talk about accurate. He is Mr. CompuBox. Chocolatito, one of the most accurate punchers in boxing still at age, 36?
He's 36 for a flyweight. That's
He's 30
crazy.
No, I don't think he's 30. I think he might be like 33, but he's been around for so long.
But that's even old for a flyweight.
Dude, I have one of the craziest stats ever on Roman Gonzalez. He threw and landed the most punches of any fighter in 2011 and 2021. 10 years apart.
Wow.
That just shows
That's
you
a
how
stat.
fucking good he is. He is born 3 days before me. He's my age, 35.
Chocolatito?
Yeah, June 16th.
Yeah, that makes
No,
more
wait.
sense. 35. That's like ancient for a flyweight.
He'll like respond to some of my tweets, and it's like the
Chocolatito?
coolest thing in the world.
That's
He
cool.
always responds, thank you in Spanish. What is it?
Gracias.
No, not that. I know that. Ben something. What is it? He
What?
always says. I don't know. I'm fucking up.
Thank you in Spanish.
I don't know. What he says, greetings or something. It's amazing. It's
Buenas.
no.
Bienvenido.
Yes.
Oh,
That's welcome.
Yeah.
Why would he say that? He says something to me. He says something, whatever. Chocolatito responds to my tweets, and it's the coolest thing in the world, and it never gets old.
You've been in boxing this long, you can't.
You don't
got
know.
no Spanish.
I know,
Got
right?
no Spanish.
Just pull up a tweet and I'll translate.
I gotta find it. I'm too locked in this fight. Ever wonder what's going?
Ooh, good left hand. Yeah. He stays in the pocket too.
Ooh.
Zalos is no joke, man.
No, he's 30, man. Oh, that was low.
Was
He's
that
lower
low?
on the belt line.
I didn't think that was that low. It looked like they banged heads too, though.
Maybe he's trying to get a little breather.
He cut an angle. He threw. I gotta see the replay on that. Oh, taking a point right away.
Oh, Robert Bird
Whoa.
taking a point away without a warning.
Wow.
Or did we miss a warning? Anyone else in the chat see a warning from Robert Bird?
Especially a shot that didn't
Can we get a replay?
seem
There you go.
that crazy.
Thanks.
Look, he cuts an angle, pops over. Whoop. The trunks are high. Slow.
But like,
Slow.
I've seen refs not take a point away when they should,
Right.
and I've never seen like something
Yeah.
like that. Like you don't take a
Listen,
point away, you
you
give a
might-
warning.
Trunks are
Matter.
definitely high. That was low, but it wasn't on like the actual it wasn't like on the groin cup. It was more on like the hip protector.
It's fine. Bam
Little
doesn't
higher.
need that point anyway.
Yeah. Woo, Bam's a bad boy. All right.
You might have clipped a little something.
Bathroom check number 2.
Yep.
Yeah. I keep tally of everything.
Looks like we do have a
Oh,
warning.
Logan Paul sighting.
Oh, wow.
I think it was just announced that Logan Paul is gonna wrestle Roman Reigns.
No way.
That's how they're fast tracking this guy
That's-
that much.
Wow, that's a big
Yeah.
fight.
He joined the WWE last year and
Yes.
then had like 1 or 2 matches, and now he's going right to the top.
What do you think he's saying here? It's like Bam's number one. Bam shouldn't have
probably.
gone.
He goes, I hope you're all watching the John Boy boxing live stream.
Yeah, yes. I can read lips. Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying that. Replay looks low. He did warn him. Thank you. So there was a warning.
Okay.
There was a warning. That makes more sense. Robert Bird is a veteran referee. Kenny Bayless. I don't know why I'm saying Robert Bird. That's Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless is a veteran ref. I would be shocked if he took a point away without warning him. Steve is a huge WWE mark. That's Saudi money, crown jewel.
What doesn't Steve know?
Robert Bird is a good ref. Yeah, Robert Bird is a good ref. I think
Ooh.
kind of doesn't really ref a lot of fights anymore.
I want to see a knockout.
Yeah, no knockdowns on this card.
Well, it was one made that early. One like slight one.
Oh right, it was one knockdown.
Yeah.
So they're still hammering low.
Hey, Conway.
When Chris comes back, I want to ask him, when you're warned, you take a point away for going low, does that stop you from throwing body shots? You know, like in baseball,
Yeah,
when they
yeah.
warn
You
the
don't wanna throw
bench, now you
inside.
can't throw inside anymore.
I don't think so. I think Chris is the type to be like, no, I'll still play my game.
Get a Yankee score here.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot.
4-1, they lost.
They lost already.
Lost to the freaking Brewers.
Lost a series.
It's gonna go right down to the wire
What a
for
fake
the
series.
division.
No.
Dude, the way they're playing.
No, but I mean,
There you go.
they were up 6 games, so the Rays have the hardest schedule ever. Everyone tells me.
Chris, if you're a point taken away for going to the body.
Yep.
Does that play into your not going down as much
No.
to the body?
I'm still going to the body.
You see this? I know Chris.
I'm going.
I
to
know
the body.
ball.
He answered for you.
Oh, he's right. No, I'm still going to the body.
Well, he has still gone back, so.
That's not changing the way I fight at all. If I lose a point, I've never been deducted a point.
Wow.
Never been deducted a point in any fight.
Clean fighter.
All right, post it
Yeah.
in the
Yeah,
wrong clip.
accuracy. Oh. Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Aye.
Like green eggs and bam. Come on.
Mm.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Wow.
He said, come on.
Yo, Gonzalez is tough, man. He's a dog.
He's actually eating those punches.
Yeah, he's taking them really well. He hasn't really been, like, rocked.
No.
This is 115. Robert Byrd is a good ref.
Yeah, I kept calling Kenny Bayless Robert Byrd.
Robert Byrd is a good ref.
Robert Byrd ref all Mayweather's fights.
Okay. Show me something. 10 seconds.
He's a little guy. Fun fight is right.
As a Reds fan, is there any prospects we can send you?
No, I think yeah.
Jonathan India? No, he's not a prospect anymore. He's really good. Man, the Reds were
You've
really
been
good.
knocked down. That's a point deduction. All right, smart guy.
Wow.
Obviously we're
The
talking
Australian
about.
guy.
Is that the Australian guy?
Damn, Robert.
That was cold, Robert.
Cold blooded. See, Andrew's just cranking these clips out. It's amazing. Do you agree with the point deduction?
Bang!
Wow.
That was beautiful.
That's a good trade.
Beautiful. But that was after he had landed a bunch of good shots right before that. God, Gonzalez comes right back. I can't believe we're in the 10th round already.
At what point do your legs start getting heavy?
Sometimes your legs get heavy before you even get in the ring.
Wow. Okay.
Honestly.
Like they're definitely starting to feel some fatigue,
arms are
right?
heavy. Vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Dude, 12 rounds is so long.
Did you come up with that yourself?
Yeah. Nervous. On the
12
surface,
rounds
he
is
was
so,
calm and
so
ready to
long.
Drop bombs.
12 rounds is, let's see, 36 minutes.
36 minutes of action, but it's full bore. Look at the way these guys are going. And that's the thing, at a high level, a 12-rounder, I mean, it's insane. You know, if you think about it like from a sports science standpoint, metabolically, what's going on in your body, you're basically sprinting for 36 minutes. It's not possible.
It's unbelievable.
It doesn't make physiological sense what fighters are able to do at high level.
I always heard like when you spar, you train, they spar 5-6 minutes. So when you're in a 3-minute round,
right,
it feels like it's nothing.
I think that's such a bad idea. It changes the pace.
It's true.
It's probably smarter to spar shorter rounds at higher intensity. You take less damage. You get used to that pace. But yeah, no, I never understood the 5-minute rounds. Like, why would you do that? You're going to regulate your pace whether you want to or not.
Chris, I have a question.
Yep.
Did you make an audible noise every punch? Like a
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
What does that do?
You're breathing out when you're forcefully expelling air, which causes your diaphragm and your rectus abdominis to flex. So if you get hit while you're punching, you've got a tension in your core, so you don't get your wind knocked out of you.
Oh, so it like kind of protects you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I like that comment.
Hey, all right, Joey Atlantic. John Boy Boxing, this is awesome. Canobbio is the man.
He's all right.
I paid him to say that.
we found Canobbio's burner.
Joey Atlantic.
He obviously has not been using your picks.
No.
So
Maybe he's fading.
maybe he's fading you, yeah.
All right, we got 6 more minutes for Bam to get a stoppage.
I don't see it, man.
He even got the spelling right. Look at that. Bam making good adjustments, and the youth of Bam is starting to show. Yep.
That's our guy, Cozy Rito.
Cozy Rito again.
He's going to be on the show soon.
Cozy Rito, you're getting an invite to the
We're
next
about to get another chair right here, buddy.
Love the pod, Joey Atlantic. Yep, that's damn right. Got another one coming tonight.
I just saw you type that right now.
Joey Atlantic. I run the Atlantic Ocean.
This is a good fight.
Hell of a fight. Gotta be the
I'm
fight
not
of
sure if
the
that's been said yet.
Another thing to look forward to is Canelo's ring walks have become a thing.
Yeah.
Is he gonna come out in pajamas?
He's coming out with a famous what's it called? Singer, Mexican singer. You probably know who it is.
I like the red and the
They
white.
put out a
Sharp.
whole.
That is red, right?
Yes.
Am I colorblind?
Yes.
That's right. They put out a whole
Whole what?
Matchroom
almost like
put out an email about Canelo's ring walk.
They put an email about it.
Yeah.
Ring Rock's so baller, they gotta send an email.
Damn right.
Gennady.
Gennady.
What's his
go.
middle? What's the second G? Genovic?
Gennadovich.
Gennadovich?
Gennady Golovkin. GGG.
This could be the last big fight we see for Gennady Golovkin.
This could be the last fight we see for
Could be
Gennady.
the last fight.
Win or lose. Right?
Alejandro Fernandez.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the.
Mexican superstar Alejandro Fernandez for Canelo's
If
ring
I got
walk.
my Alejandro Fernandez is right. That's the son of Vicente Fernandez.
Yeah, we
Yep.
got
Legend.
we got some great names in this cast. In the
Nicolino Di Benedetto? Massimo was in here?
Nicolino Di
You think he's Italian?
Benedetto. We got a lot of Ginzos coming out, huh?
Does
Lot of
he
Guidos?
only use mariachi band during Cinco de Mayo? That's a good question.
What? Does he?
So Canelo fights. He's on that
Good
Mayweather
shot,
plan.
Gonzalez.
He fights May and September. May 5th for Cinco de Mayo,
Damn,
and
ran into
September
that.
now for Mexican Independence Day.
So Canelo
No.
definitely has a cold
I
sore right now.
thought the same thing. He has a birthmark.
Yeah, I
on
was
his
gonna say
lip.
no, it's a birthmark.
That's what the media
That's
tells
how you know how hardcore fans we know about Canelo.
We know about skin skin pigmentation markings on our guys.
Don't we all want GGG to retire tonight?
Okay, here we go. Wait, we're getting a nice flurry here. Let's lock in.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't think I don't see Triple G having better fights than he's had after this,
Come on, get him.
and he's made money.
Ooh.
Great stat here. Gonzalez has landed 147 power shots, most ever
Wow.
on Bam Rodriguez.
This is a dog fight.
His eyes starting to slow.
He's a
Starting
dog.
to swell.
Come on, man.
He's only got a round and a half to go though. He's still landing shots.
Power punches through 10 rounds.
There you go. 173. to
Insider scoop.
151.
Is that
Bounty
Bob?
box.
See that, people on the stream? You're gonna see things before
Yeah, before it comes up.
it comes out.
Dan gonna go 0-3 on these bets. You know it.
Yeah, no, he is. He's keeping the streak alive.
You know me.
Can't.
Someone with that- another low shot. But the ref doesn't see it. That's interesting because the ref didn't see it and he just went down to a knee.
What's going on here?
What is going on here, Ronnie? What is your take?
I got somebody on his knees on the ring.
Why? Why do you
But
think?
he didn't
I need to see a replay
the
if it
ref
was low or
didn't
not.
see it. So he
Here we go.
just went down to a knee. That should technically be a knockdown. Oh, that was low.
That was low. That was low. Those shots hurt for the people at home. They don't know. Like, even though we
Is he
wear
wearing a cup?
a hip protector and a cup, yeah, very
Okay.
very heavy leather hip protector with a steel cup in it. But those shots that hit you on your hip joint are very painful, and they can change the way you move around the ring.
Was that a point taken off Bam? or no?
Oh,
No,
I don't think
it
so.
should have been. I mean, if there's no consistency with the refereeing, but
Wow. Wow, Dan.
I gotta think against refs and judges.
It's officials.
So many bad refs, so many bad judges.
So many bad producers, but we got a good one.
Wow.
Right. Damn right. A lot
Ronnie,
of bad
Ronnie's
producing
the fucking
in the podcast
he's the
world.
hero.
Guys, I'm right here. Chris, what color were your gloves?
I preferred white. They look fast.
To make them red with the blood?
Looks fast.
Okay, yeah.
Looks fast.
It
But
looks,
yeah,
yeah, it's clean, yeah.
yeah.
Dan, what color would your gloves be?
Green.
Money?
Baby. Money.
Money.
Green Grant gloves. What gloves did you wear?
I wore Everlast, Grant, Adidas, Rival,
You wore 'em all.
Reyes, but my favorites were Grant and Rival.
More of a bare knuckle guy.
You ever watch bare knuckle boxing?
I would play it in UFC.
They have a whole league, man. It's like a thing now.
It's getting big, really big.
Yeah.
They're doing a London show coming up.
Knuckle mania.
Yeah, we got a girl in our gym who's fighting in London.
The fights are crazy. It's
They
like
are nuts.
There's always like cuts immediately.
Yeah. Everything leaves a mark. It's just That's why it's funny, like when you watch movies and people punch each other with like bare hands and like it's not a big deal. It's like yeah, it is. You can't punch people in the face.
No. But it also hurts the punch. Yeah.
Yeah, it breaks your hands and cuts your face and you swell up and get brain damage.
Okay. Round 12, 240.
Very impressive from Gonzalez tonight. Super, super tough. Came in awesome shape.
Yeah, man. Took him to the distance. I think.
Wait, let's see though. Still got 2
left.
minutes.
Yeah.
His punch resistance and resilience has been really something special.
Well, the one thing with Codris and Rungvisai is they were a little on the older side.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Gonzalez is a little younger, so he was able to stand up to some of those shots.
Quad just went the distance.
That's true.
Yeah.
He took a beating.
He did take a beating. He was completely the angles that Bam was cutting on him. He didn't know where the kid was even.
So, do you think Bam will fight in December? It's a pretty grueling fight.
I would suggest not, based on the year that he's had. He obviously needs some time off.
It's a hard-fought win. 3 good wins for Bam.
We got some smart people in the chats.
Yeah, very educated.
Yeah, very
fans.
boxing savvy people.
I would say
We
boxing
haven't seen
fans.
Jake Paul be in a while.
Okay.
Oh.
That stoppage, get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
A minute
Come on.
20, come on. Let's go.
Get at him.
Are we
Get
gonna
at
see
him.
the end of your era of
Of losing?
losing bets?
Get him. Minute 10
Ugh. Aye.
Oh.
He's going for it. Nah, he's a little gassed. He's a little gassed.
Oh, they're both hitting a wall, right? Oh.
That's hitting the wall. They're bonking. A runner term.
I was a runner back in my day.
Ah, you look like you were a runner.
I was a hurdler.
Hurdler. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an athletic event.
It was so bad. I did the 400-meter hurdles.
That shit-
Worst race. No. Not me. I'm an athlete. Not me. A lot of people
Definitely falling over a hurdle. Shut up.
Even
No,
not even
not
in
me.
practice.
Not me. No.
Kevin Rooney sighting.
The runes? K runes?
Come on, 10 seconds.
Kid? You see him? Oh.
Clap the
Aye,
chalk erasers.
Aye. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight.
Oh, what a fight.
That was awesome.
Is this
All right.
unanimous decision on Bam?
Bam Rodriguez goes the distance. Israel Gonzalez. Hard-fought fight. Bam. I think we'll do enough to get the win.
I do too.
Yeah, we'll get the win. The only thing that's going to come down is if any of the judges had Gonzalez winning, which would be crazy. It should be a UD win for Bam. Will be his 3rd win of the year. Expecting some interesting scorecards, yes.
Yeah.
What we think
Might not be what
is
they
always different than what the judges think.
We're also not there. Fights in person are different.
Yes, I think. Do you think judges should be ringside?
Yes.
Do you think the crowd sways their judgment of what's
Like the
happening?
oohs and ahs?
Yes.
It's impossible not to be, feel some kind of sway, but it doesn't matter, man. They gotta be there. You gotta see the punches. You gotta hear them. You gotta feel them.
Okay.
The crowd's a major issue, but judges have to be able to block that out.
I will
Stay
say this.
focused.
I've counted fights ringside. I've counted fights home. Way better
Totally different.
angles home.
Oh yeah,
Better view. There's 4 ropes. There's when they're on the other side of the ring, you can't see what's going on.
But I have been to fights where I judged it there and then went home and watched it, and it was an entirely different fight because the punches you feel them
That's
when
true.
you're in the room. They're different. And we spoke about how the boxing scoring, especially for the pros, is about hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. Who's hurting who. It's much easier to tell the level of damage that's being done
Maybe they should be like elevated, like tennis judges or tennis refs. They're like high up.
That's a good idea.
But then you can't see, and they want to sell those.
Listen, dude, I'm a
seats.
commentator. I sit right ringside. It's hard to see angles very often. Very often. Not like I got to tell you, but
right.
But I got to tell Ronnie.
Yes. No, it's crazy, man. It's you can't see it. The closer you sit, the harder it is to see everything that's going on.
Yeah,
in the
right. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Ronnie knows. Yeah. He knows.
Ronnie's an athlete.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I like watching it on TV.
You don't like going.
No,
you turned down.
No, see, we were supposed to go, but I was like, nah.
Yeah, actually, Ronnie, you pulled the plug on this.
I was
on us going.
Wow. They
I'd
combined
the recliner right here.
This is pretty cool. You don't have to get on. Oh, you're getting on the plane, but at least you don't have to go across the country.
Yeah, I'll do north and south, no problem. Ooh, you see the knuckles of? Yikes, those are raw.
They combined to land 488 of 1,578 punches.
Wow.
382 power landed. Oh. That was an awesome fight. I mean, Superfly always delivers.
Yeah.
These smaller weights are freaking awesome.
How many monitors do you get ringside on the broadcast?
That's another thing too. When I'm counting fights ringside,
like 3.
When I'm counting fights ringside, I have a monitor, and I'm usually looking at the monitor more than I'm looking in the ring, and I'm right in front of it.
Did Bam win?
Yeah, he won.
Oh, they don't do that thing where they lift the hands? No.
I think we just missed it.
No, they're doing it right now.
No, they didn't do it.
Ricio Suleiman.
Oh, now he's doing it.
Unanimous decision win. All
3
right.
straight unanimous.
Let's break it down, Chris. Jesse Rodriguez picks up a win. He's 17-0 now. 3 wins this year. Quadra soaring beside Israel Gonzalez. Another workmanlike effort. What'd you see from Bam, and should he fight again this year?
I mean, I'm so high on this kid. He looked awesome. He had a super tough guy in front of him who came out swinging and really put up a serious effort right from the opening bell. But I mean, Bam he's just a special young talent. Got hit more tonight than we've seen. His defense was not as tight. He wasn't cutting angles as often. Obviously his power wasn't the same as we've seen in terms of, being able to hurt Gonzalez tonight. But I mean, still, like you said, workmanlike is probably the best way to describe it.
What would you say for his Fighter of the Year candidacy? Does this help or hurt?
Definitely hurts. And I do not think he should fight again the rest of this year.
Interesting.
I think it helps because he got touched up, but he still came away with an unanimous decision.
Oh, it helps his development, but he won't win. I mean, Fighter of the Year is not that it's the end all be all, but it's a great honor.
So then who takes it now?
Well, there's so many other, like we said, Bivol could take it because he beat Canelo in his last fight, and he's fighting this guy Zurdo Ramirez.
If he beats Zurdo and Berto and Canelo in the same year, that's big.
Yeah,
that's really big.
Spence has a win over Ugas. If Spence beats Ugas and Crawford in the same year,
and would potentially be the pound for pound
right
number 1 at that point as well. So yeah, that's fighter.
What about
Serrano Taylor?
Katie Taylor's only fought once this year.
Well, it's the thing too. I don't know if they put female fighter of the year isn't like a recognized. Oh, that's the fight of the year. There's a female fighter of the year. That's the fight is that they don't. They mix them together. It's wide open. It's be a fun debate. Fighter of the year contenders. Look, they're listening to us. Jesse Rodriguez, Gennady Golovkin. Interesting. Dimitri Bivol, Nayo Inoue. I don't agree with this list at all.
Why is Gennady Golovkin on there?
Golovkin's on it if he wins tonight. He's not a contender for Fighter of the Year. Nayo Inoue has the win over Donaire. He's not going to win Fighter of the Year. Yeah. We got the pulse right here in this room.
Yeah, don't tune into them. Tune into us.
115, 112 for me with the point deduction, so 8-4. Yeah. 118, 109, 117, 110, 114, 113. Strange. It's like 3 of them watched 2 different fights. That's usually the case.
Shakur beating. What did it say?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Casesa's really good. Very underrated fighter.
Casa Diamante. That was that's a very, very good addition in there. Yeah, it depends on the performance is what I was going to say. What's that? With Conceição and Shakur? I think it's a tough fight. Conceição is good.
Conceição is good. He beat Valdez.
Yeah, I called that fight. He's long. He's fast. He's a boxer. I'm curious to see how Shakur deals with another boxer.
Sure is.
It's in Newark.
Yeah.
Look at this.
At
People
Let me know.
outside.
I'll get you tickets.
At the Rock.
People outside of the arena watching it on a big screen. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're doing a quote watch party. I saw that and I was like, oh, they're stealing our idea.
Saul.
It's
Little
the
different,
future
though.
of watching fights.
Outside.
Little different.
All right, one fight left.
The fight.
A warm glass of milk, please. No. It's getting started.
What's going on, man?
Canelo looks so young there.
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, he's been around forever. Look at Canelo
crazy.
Mayweather.
That's insane.
Look at the sideburns.
What year was that?
2012, 2013.
Oh my God.
Lost to Mayweather, and then he didn't lose again for 8 years.
Huh.
He became like the superstar. We're getting close to the main event, folks. That's only fight prediction.
Final predictions. I'm gonna go right here and say it. Canelo, 7th round. I still coming up with a minute. Need a minute.
Yeah, we got get our predictions. Get this posted. That final.
With a minute 17 left.
Yeah.
That's what it is. You got to do it. It's the only way you move up in the world. Because if I get the prediction, people are gonna think I'm like insider trading. It's fixed.
We'll get our final predictions in a second. Fire that off.
We got UD Canelo. Seems to be the popular.
UD Canelo. Yeah, give me predictions in the chat. Quesadilla, David Diamante. Canelo, he says Canelo late stoppage, I think. That's what I'm going with. UD Canelo.
I mean, Canelo's winning in the poll by quite a bit.
That's the safest bet. Triple D is a good chin. That's what I think the most intriguing part of this fight to me is will Golovkin will go the distance? Will Golovkin be standing at the end of this fight?
What are the odds for first round knockout?
Both guys going down in the first round.
Yeah.
Plus 50,000.
You know, I might sprinkle something.
Wanna
on
put a
that.
Did it
dollar
go
on
up?
that?
It was 50,000 yesterday.
The both guys going down in the first round.
That's a good sprinkle bet.
50,000.
I'm doing it.
Doing it?
Whoa.
We can get a bad dollar.
$1.
Nice.
You'll win 50,000.
$50 G's.
They used to call me in high school.
$50 G's.
Yeah.
All right, here we
Yeah.
go. Going all the way down. Where is
50 G's was taken.
both fighters to be knocked down in round 1?
What's the odds?
Plus 50,000.
There it is.
Wild.
Split decision.
$1.
By Cozy Rito. Canelo by split decision. Cozy Rito's been on the mark the entire night.
I know. I'm thinking close, but I got Canelo UD. Maybe even MD.
Majority decision.
Majority decision.
You got one judge giving it to.
One judge making it a draw. It's
Mhm.
majority decision. Did
Yeah.
you know that, Ronnie?
What was that?
So you have a unanimous
Unanimous?
decision, which is
Majority?
all 3 judges. A majority decision is if
One.
no 2 judges and 1 draw.
Okay.
Split decision is 2 judges and
So 2-1.
2-1, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then you have a straight across the board draw when you have one guy, and a draw.
Wait.
So it could be 118-109 for you, 118-109 for me, and then the third judge has a 115-115 or 114-114. And that's a majority
Split.
that's a split draw. Split draw. Or you can have 2 judges have a draw. One judge has someone else winning, still a draw.
Really?
Yes.
So if there's 2 draws,
It's a
no
draw.
matter what, it's a draw.
Yeah. Majority draw.
How often do draws happen?
First fight was a draw.
Yeah.
Not too often.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Not too often, no.
Like, what do you have to see for it to be a draw? Like, both fighters have, like, the same amount of, like...
It's an
six.
even amount of rounds, so 6 and 6.
Okay.
You win 6, I win 6. I mean, it happens.
Okay, both fighters are about to make their way to the ring. Canelo, Triple G. Let's give our fight predictions. I'm giving mine. I got Canelo in a second half stoppage. Gonna wear him down. Gonna start slow like he usually does. Middle round, start picking it up. Somewhere between the 7th and 12th round, Canelo scores an exclamation point on this trilogy, gets the stoppage. Chris.
I got Canelo, unanimous decision. Very close, very tight, but Canelo pulls out down the stretch.
Ronnie.
Canelo in the 7th round, minute 117.
Oh, wow.
A minute 17 in or at the minute 17 mark?
Mark. With a
Right,
minute
so
17 left to go in the
right,
round.
Mark, yeah.
And that will be knockout.
Those are our final predictions. I also have $1 on both fighters going down in the first round. You can get that for plus 50,000 on DraftKings. Those are our final predictions. Let's go.
It'd be cool if the fight was starting right now. After you said let's go.
I'm getting that on
We'll clip it.
on Twitter.
Okay. Yeah.
Andrew Allen. Shout out Andrew Allen. Doing great work clipping. My girlfriend just texted me. Did the big fight start?
That's such a very girlfriend
Yeah.
text.
She's the best. Can't wait for Bivol Ramirez. This year in boxing is the best in a long time. Yes. This has been such a great year for boxing. Every division, best fighting the best. More than often than not. Spence Crawford's still coming. Fury Joshua happens.
I was going to say, we have heavyweights now. We have actual good heavyweights
They're all fighting each other.
Yeah.
So one of the best, if it's already been one of the best years in boxing, even if Spence and Crawford don't get in the ring, Spence Crawford get in the ring, Fury Joshua get in the ring. This is one of the best years in boxing in the last 25 years. You can no longer you can make the case that like we're back right in the the heyday in terms of big fights happening. So you guys Vicente Hernandez fans since his music plays during Canelo fights?
I'm a huge Vicente Hernandez fan. I was listening to his music yesterday. R.I.P. Died this year.
Yes. Golovkin has not gotten a single card in his favor against Canelo. I saw something that Golovkin has outlanded Canelo in 18 of the 24 rounds.
18 of the 24, Golovkin has outlanded Canelo. You just
Yep.
said, wow. Wow.
And he has nothing to show for it.
That's crazy.
And honestly, I still think he's the bigger puncher. I think Canelo's definitely faster. Speed is definitely a difference, but I think Golovkin carries more power.
It's almost time, folks. Michael Buffer is emerging from where he hides. He just pops up out of the ground.
Well, they have to unhook him from the adrenochrome,
Yeah,
which has kept him young. He's actually 117 years old.
It's true.
Looks great.
Does
He
Bruce
really is 75, which is nuts.
Which is nuts.
77.
I'm joking, but I love you, Mike.
It's amazing. He has the best gig. I mean, he
Yes.
deserves this contract that he has,
Yes.
this deal he has. So he only does the main event.
Michael Buffer?
He like the other guy with the dreads does the
The
first
whole-
the
whole
all
card,
the way,
yeah.
and then Michael Buffer just emerges. He
He just
smoke
comes out.
like a smoke bomb goes off, and he
Does
just
the main
pops
event,
out,
and that's it.
and he
Appears
and
ring-
everyone just loves him. And he says, "Let's get rid of the Rumble." He says the 3 words and gets paid millions.
So, all right. So, obviously, I'm new to this. Buffer family. Michael Buffer, Bruce Buffer, right?
Right,
Right. Bruce, UFC, Michael, boxing.
What's the relation? Father, son?
half brothers.
Brothers.
Half brother.
And they didn't know until way later on in their lives.
Way.
And
Yeah.
Bruce is the manager of Mike.
No way.
Did
Yeah.
it? Real Sports did a whole thing on him. It's
Are you
awesome.
Serious?
Yeah.
Ooh,
So they're
baby.
half
Love the
brothers,
aerial shot.
and they both do the same thing. One for boxing, one for UFC.
Correct.
Oh wow. Okay. Who did it first?
Michael.
Michael. Yeah.
My
Michael
dad-
wrote the book.
Yeah, my dad told me these stories about how the first time he saw Michael Buffer do a fight was for Top Rank Friday Night Fights, and Aram he did his whole spiel and he wasn't good. I've interviewed him a bunch of times. Buffer will tell you himself. He was his first couple things. He didn't come up with "Let's Get Ready to Rumble" until about like 5 years in. He said "Man your battle stations," some other shit. He messed up
boy.
a bunch of
He
things.
went bad.
Yeah.
And he did his first thing, and I remember Aram went over to my dad, or someone was like, "Man, it's freaking, he's a pretty boy." He's yeah, I don't know about this guy. And then he said he channeled Muhammad Ali, Rumble, young man, rumble.
Okay.
And then he kind of mixed that with like the NASCAR, like start your engines.
Okay.
He mixed both of them together
Let's get
and tried it, and it got a huge pop.
Okay.
So then he kept doing that, but then his now wife said, "You should make it more dramatic. You should say for the thousands in attendance, for the millions watching around the country, the blah, 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 build it up, then do it. Because he would just say it and not build up to it.
Yeah.
So now he's like obviously perfected it to the point where it's like so iconic.
It's a cool story.
Clip that, Andrew.
Look at the Canelo is up 71%. Late money's coming in on Canelo on our stream.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Well, they're gloved, ready to walk. It's 11:20.
It's amazing.
Eastern
I
time.
was expecting 12:30.
Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. for our international viewers.
Triple G hitting mitts with Banks.
Don't get tired, old man.
That man can hit.
Still got the power.
Yes.
Still got the power.
Hey, we
Still
said
got
it's
it.
Still
last
has
thing
the
to
work
go.
rate. Still has the jab. It's
Still got
just
it.
getting hit with clean shots too often lately.
Yeah.
So
Remember, he is the taller man. Even though we're fighting at 68, he looked bigger at the weigh-in. We'll see how much Canelo rehydrated, but the calm before the storm.
here we go. It's the best part. Man, I love this. This is awesome.
So I'm assuming they're going to walk at 11:30.
Probably, yeah. They're gonna wait. They're gonna do the anthems. Probably 11:45 start would be my guess.
So U.S. anthem, Mexican anthem, and Kazakhstan anthem.
3 anthems.
You know the Kazakhstan anthem, don't you?
I know it by
Why don't you
heart.
just do it right now on the stream?
Well, I mean,
Give me one second.
we've been doing everything ahead of the live anyway,
Yeah,
so we might as well.
Why don't just?
I know that Mexican anthem down from
dude, I don't
watching
even know
so
it.
many being at so many Canelo fights and just so many Mexicans in boxing.
It's boxing in general, yeah.
Borat's from Kazakhstan, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As DC over here said, sounds like Borat punches like Tyson.
Right. Yeah.
Triple G.
Yeah.
You ended up driving? Picked you up? How's the traffic? Oh, nice.
For any new viewers, the fight's about to start.
42. Let's go.
Canelo Triple G. Tail of the tape.
Tail of the tape for this main event, the trilogy. Canelo, 8 years younger than Golovkin. Height advantage goes to Golovkin. Both fighters weighing in under the 168-pound limit. If I had a telestrator, I would circle the 167.8 for Golovkin, a career middleweight. First time in his career stepping on a scale before a fight and not seeing 160. Interesting.
Canelo has
No standing
61
count.
fights. This is his 62nd
most
fight.
of any active fighter, most rounds of any active fighter, 448. Most champions fought, 19. It's just unbelievable at age 32 what this guy's accomplished.
Wait, why is this guy here?
What? No buffer?
Whoa.
Wow. We did all that
Give me
talking
a I want a refund.
We did all
Michael
that
B.
talking
Jordan's
about
in the
buffer.
That
chat.
story is just nothing now.
I'm assuming that's the guy who's going to sing the Kazakh.
Kazakhstan album.
Look at that
Michael
guy.
B. Jordan?
Album.
No, that guy, he looks like a
Oh my god.
right?
Looks like Janabek, that guy.
He looks like
They
an
got a
anime
packed
action
house.
action fighter. or
Look at that packed house.
Oh, this is probably slap right now.
Wait.
Can't hear it, but this looks amazing.
Is that Inoue?
something. It's a
This
giant
guy
in a way.
is really getting into it. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
this.
Michael B. Jordan in the chat?
I'm sending this to John Boy. This tweet.
Let's get John Boy in the chat.
Jimmy. I'd love to get Jimmy's thoughts on any fight.
Yeah. He would have been
I
like.
remember the first time he talked boxing, he's like, a lot of pay-per-views.
It's just business, that man.
Oh, you got that right.
All about that business.
Michael B. Jordan. There's a Michael B. Jordan in the ring, but there's not a Michael Buffer in the ring.
That voice is coming out of that man. Wow.
We're missing one
I know
of the
we
best
can't. We,
anthems
can't, we
ever.
can't hear it.
Can we just put it a little low? Because these mics are not going to pick it up.
I don't want to get
Okay.
right before the main event.
All right, fair. Goody two choose Dan over here.
The stream gets yanked right before the main event.
That's content. This guy's definitely lip syncing the anthem right now.
Well, one guy said this voice is coming to that guy, and then he's definitely lip syncing. So,
I mean, he looks very
oh
theatrical.
my
Look
God,
at him.
look at that.
You really.
Does anyone remember Jamie Foxx's anthem before Mayweather Pacquiao?
No.
The worst anthem,
No.
not of all time, not as bad as Fergie.
Fergie.
At the All-Star game. But I was at Mayweather Pacquiao, and I was at the pre-fight party, and I'm not. This isn't a brag.
Their
And
anthem crank.
Jamie Foxx was drunk, like
He was
visibly
drunk?
drunk, and then he went out and sang the anthem, and it was horrible.
That's kind of cool. Look at this guy.
This
He's
anthem
like,
crank said,
This guy's like an
"Dude,
opera
what is
singer.
it? We're not here to see you."
Their anthem. He's
He's
going, man.
He's really milking this for him right now. This guy's a rock star.
Wow, still going.
But the Kazakhstan album has like rock and roll in it. John Boy retweeted.
My guy.
Guys, make sure you follow John Boy on Twitter.
Donovan Casp. Shout out Donovan Casp. Huge boxing
fan.
fan. He put some money on the draw.
Wow.
And I think the draw was like crazy odds.
But it could happen.
A crazy plot, like good value.
Here we go. Mexican anthem.
Mexican anthem is being sung right now.
Or U.S. I don't know. Nope. Mexican.
Yeah, by that outfit, that we're going Mexican.
In the chat, drop your favorite anthems.
I like the Rough Riders anthem.
Okay.
Way before your time, Ronnie.
Rough Riders. Yeah.
Sing it now. What?
I couldn't tell you.
Good Lord.
Rough Riders anthem.
Really, kid?
I'm a kid.
Leave.
Here for a reason.
Leave. Did you, after your fight at Triller, did you stick around for the
Hell no.
lock? I stayed.
Hell
Dude,
no.
I was in my glory. That's the most fun I've ever had at a boxing event.
Yeah.
We worked. Pretty sure we got a contact high because everyone was smoking.
Yeah.
During your fight, people were blazing.
Right.
And me and my dad, they had us up in like a big perch, like way above, so all the smoke was rising. And I remember it was like kind of like low key stoned right now.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the fights end, and then we're on the stage, me, Lou, and my dad, and it was Locks and Dipset all start like coming on the stage, and next thing we're in the middle of it all. Jadakiss comes out, tears it down. That was awesome. That was a great night.
I want to get the hell
DMX
out of there.
I know you want to.
Oh,
I didn't just fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm more of a party rock anthem guy.
What?
You don't know party rock anthem?
Dude, don't party rock anthem and DMX
I'm kidding.
are not on the same level.
See, now that you mentioned DMX, now it rings a bell.
DMX, Ronnie.
RIP DMX, by the way. I don't know if you heard.
Well, did you? Stacey Dash just found out.
Just found out.
Really?
Did you hear the Stacey Dash challenge? It's like reacting to like people like, did you hear? John Lennon got shot.
Wait. See, she's doing it right.
Yeah. That Kazakhstan anthem was
Long.
It
It
was,
was long.
like Phantom of the Opera. Viva Mexico.
People are fucking mean on Twitter.
Yeah.
I said that was an anthem. This guy said no shit. Okay. Plus 1,800 for a draw. I'm putting money on the draw too.
Dude,
Hedging my bets.
why?
Honestly, draw's not a bad
I'm
bet.
putting 20 on the draw.
Oh, now the washed anthem of them all.
Who's
Yeah,
this guy?
cancel this anthem.
Did you guys hear that Migos really tried to like make a new anthem for the United States?
If there's anyone I want to do it, it's Migos, who I sat in front of at a fight and didn't know who they were.
Yeah,
Siempre
they could
el
walk in here
Reyes.
right now. I wouldn't know.
If you're Mexican, where are you from in Mexico? Because I'm getting real Mexican vibes from Viva el Reyes 55th. Canelo's from Guadalajara?
Yeah.
Let's go. Jalisco.
We're getting close to the main event.
There's a lot of Triple G fans out there, man. They've
Dude,
been
what
they've been speaking up.
Michael B. Jordan just looks zooted.
Can he sing?
I don't think he can sing. He can act.
Don't try.
Can't. I was gonna say something crazy. Whole Lori Harvey thing, man. Oh, Michael B. Jordan's the corner man.
What? No. I doubt it. They're just putting them, it's like, hey, I got a movie coming out. Put me in the ring.
Imagine he's like, all right, guys, we need crowd noises.
Canelo's in the new movie, yep.
Can't believe these guys are splitting a guaranteed $65 million. 45 to Canelo, 20 to Triple G.
Two Beers podcast in the house.
Yes, my guys. Two Beers podcast. Canelo, excuse me. Start over from the top. 3, 2. Gennady Golovkin making his way to the ring, possibly for the final time. I'm getting goosebumps. One of the best middleweights of all time. Fighting at 168.
That robe is pretty cool.
He always wears that robe.
Always that
I
one?
wish he comes out to the 7 Nation Army. Bum, bum,
Yeah,
bum,
yeah.
bum, bum, bum.
Mhm.
When he
Pretty
came out
cool.
that against Jacobs, sick. 'Cause that was like his first big
Yeah,
fight. And Jacobs gave him hell.
gave him hell.
That was awesome.
Close fight.
Awesome fight. Low-key, really good fight. Let's go, baby. Good for Diamante. Getting a nice little...
Getting on the big show.
getting on big show. Good. Guys travels all over the place. And
Michoacán.
I'm Mexican from Chicago, but my parents are from I'm not going to butcher that.
Potosi
Oh,
and
wow.
Michoacán. Let's go.
There you go. Thank you, Ronnie.
You got it.
Where is the $65 million coming from? That is the $65 million question, Robert Rowan.
Literally.
Where does the money ever come from? I don't know how any of these promoters ever make money.
There you go.
Does he cheat and had Canelo's face behind it?
I wonder who edits these. That's what I think about when I see videos like this.
Right? The mind of an editor.
Yeah.
Yo, these guys both have awesome chins. They have cracked each other.
I know. Why did I take my parlay already blew up? But why did they? Man, I could see it going the distance. But maybe like it would be the most decisive of the three. Where
Yeah,
Canelo
that's been my prediction since the start.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thoughts on his logo?
Looks like the S I used to draw on all my marble notebooks.
Yeah,
A
Stussy.
doodle.
GGG coming out to his lifetime story, Doc.
Golovkin.
Not a lot of smartphone flashlights in the crowd. I don't believe that.
There he is. He looks locked in.
Yeah.
He looks a lot healthier. Like against Murata, when he did that shot, that hero
Yeah.
shot, I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
He looks every last day of 40.
Yeah, I think like you said, the weight had his face looking very drawn. You look older when you're drawn.
Very
like
gaunt.
that. Yeah.
Dude, you're 40 years old making 160? That's crazy.
Yeah. His entire career. Okay, here we go. Here we go. One man in the ring.
One half of the equation here. Gennady Golovkin.
They usually announce like the more popular fighters second, right?
They
Well, no, the
they
champion.
negotiate that.
Oh, champion.
Champion second, but sometimes when there's like no champ
They negotiate who gets first.
or there's two champs going up against each other, they negotiate that.
Because if you're the first person coming out, you gotta like feel like, oh, like the guy coming out after me is like kind of better.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this is Canelo. I mean,
So you can also negotiate where one guy comes out first, but then gets announced second.
that's just straight
Comes
ego,
out
right?
first and announce.
Second, like last.
How does that work?
So you would because you both come to the ring and then they announce like
Oh,
who
okay,
you
okay,
are.
okay.
Yeah,
That's a tough
that
poncho.
outfit's tough.
Dolce & Gabbana.
Tough.
Can't hear it, but I'm sure Vicente Fernandez is blasting to those speakers right now. The king.
Got some more predictions. Canelo wins by KO in the later rounds. Canelo by decision. Canelo UD with a score of 120, 108. Doubt that. Anyone else see that lip syncing? Triple G shocks the world. Finally gets the nod. Canelo KO 9. GGG is going to dust him. That's kind of all over the place. This guy on Twitter is hilarious. This guy, Nadim. Just 26 anthems away from the main event, people. Is Canelo still pound for pound top 3? I've never made a pound for pound list in my life, but I'd have him somewhere in the top 3 still.
I like pound for pound, the idea of it.
Yeah.
But I agree. Like making it, it's all theory and there's nothing behind it.
It's kind of jumped the shark now. It's just like become a way to like get easy engagement on like social media or like clickbait. It's like the bottom of it. Like I always said that you can't debate the first 5. Anyway you have them. Inoue, Spence, Crawford, Canelo, and what am I missing? Usyk. Yeah. Oh, where's the remote?
Idle service.
Whoa.
We haven't touched the remote in a while.
What does that mean?
Why would it usually happens when you don't hit the remote? Like, are you still alive?
The mariachi is always a cool move, man.
Yeah.
Try the other remote. The one in front of you. Oh, it's not. It's always this one. It is? Yes, that's the son of Vicente Fernandez, Alejandro.
50 G's.
50.
50 G's. Not to be confused with 50 G's. No. 50. Is he just going to stand there? Oh, okay, he's waiting for Canelo.
That's got to feel so cool.
Walking out the tunnel's cool.
Now adding, how do you feel about the screens in the tunnel?
A little too much? I don't know. I've never done that.
A little too much?
I've had screens behind me. I've never had full tunnel screens. But no,
fireworks?
Cool. Nah, Canelo's walkouts are big. Oh. The one he did in for BJ Saunders in Dallas with the 80-something thousand people, it was insane. They walked like the length of a football field to the ring. It was crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotta milk it out, stretch it out. This is cool. Could Gennady have done something like this? Like
he could have.
Yeah. Oh, so it's up to the fighter.
Yeah. Okay. Gennady's always been really kind of low key though. He just gets there.
He looks.
Yeah. And I will say this: both of these guys are really nice guys.
Yeah.
Like really nice, humble guys. Both of them.
When me and Canobbio went to the presser, we kind of like spoke to them. They both look very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I'll give you a. If I can find out what word he's singing, I can sing the song for you guys.
And then when Dan comes back, he can do the Kazakh.
Yeah, the
Kazakh. You can do this song.
Oh, I guess the song's over. I was gonna see if I can find like what word he's saying, so I can sing the song live.
In terms of Canelo, he came out pretty quick. He came to the ring. His walk was not really drawn out.
It was fireworks though.
Place looks packed.
Place is fucking awesome. Late arriving crowd as usual.
Vegas.
They don't show up until the main event. Where UFC, it's packed from fight 1 on.
Yeah, it's true.
I'll give him that. Those cage fighters.
Did you go to that UFC on Long Island?
No, I did not. I'm usually working. So
Weren't you there at Abu Dhabi though?
I went to when Al fought Khabib.
Oh, nice.
At Barclays.
Yeah.
You know,
that was a while ago.
Ratner, Mark Ratner.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yep.
He hooks it up with tickets for us.
Nice.
He's the best when it comes to that. I want to go November 12th. If there's no fight, I want to go see what's his name? Israel Adesanya.
With Pereira?
November 12th.
Yeah. That's going to be a good fight. Pereira's a bad mother sucker.
Get in here, Chris.
Let's go.
Try to get in the I want to get the DraftKings in there. Ronnie, get in.
How are we gonna fit
Family
all
shot.
3 of us, man?
Family shot. Put it on Instagram. Telling everyone we're watching now. Here we go. Boom. We're ready. We're ready, baby. Main event time.
All right,
Both fighters in the ring.
Took the picture. It's official. This is a touch gloves, right?
It'd be interesting if they touch gloves. A lot of bad blood between these two.
It looks good there.
What?
GG.
GGG.
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 Dave
So
Moretti.
judges, Dave Moretti,
Okay, this is huge.
David Sutherland, and Steve
Weisfeld.
Weisfeld.
Steve
Nice.
Weisfeld's-
Shout out Jersey.
Okay.
Steve Weisfeld's one of the best judges in the sport.
Russell Mora, ref.
Russell
That's
Moore,
my
referee.
dude.
Your guy.
He's a guy. Let me get the
You guys just
link.
know everybody in the biz.
Yeah, it's
Small. It's a small, very
circle.
small population. And people are like lifers. Everyone works like their whole life.
Wow.
The fight starts now.
That's his thing?
That's his thing. It's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
But no, it's just tough because nothing's ever gonna.
Nothing's
I mean,
ever gonna
let's
be
get rid of
buffer.
Rumble. It was like iconic. So how do you like? It's Showtime is pretty good from Jimmy Lennon.
Yeah, Showtime's good. Jimmy Lennon's good.
Jimmy Lennon's.
I
really
like
good.
Jimmy Lennon a lot.
He's a nice guy, great guy. too.
Super nice guy. He's been doing it forever.
Yeah, his dad was like OG, like MSG for like. All right.
Triple G is locked in, man.
Triple G is locked and loaded.
Karaganda.
Wow, he's got 37 KOs and 42 wins.
Dude,
Wow.
Yikes.
beast. It's just the only
It's
thing with him
insane.
is he just has only fought 4 times in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
It completely he just left. And in boxing, if you don't fight, if you don't like, people forget about you.
Yeah.
It's no other sport with like where it has like a schedule or marketing behind you. It's just you.
That's a sick flag. Kazakhstan
baby.
flag? Sun and like an eagle?
Yeah, him and his brother look a lot alike now that he's getting a little older.
I asked at the press conference. I asked Max, like, who got the best of each other fighting growing up? He sold me so hard. He didn't even like answer. He didn't even like smirk. I was trying to ask like a funny question.
Wow.
I was like, we're growing up. I'm like, you guys fight a lot. Like, who got the best of him? And he's just like,
What was the thing you asked Triple G? And he was like, come on, man.
I forgot. He's like, come on, man. That's.
You
Oh,
know,
I
he-
said,
no,
can
he
you
said-
look at? I was like, hey, I noticed you don't say big drama show anymore.
He said, come on, guy.
I said, you don't say big drama show anymore. I was like, look at the camera. Give us one. Give us for old time's sake. Give us a big drama show. And he's like, come on, man.
You know,
He's
he
like,
said, he said, come on, guy.
I'm not doing that.
And left.
He used to be I don't know, he was very different when he was coming up.
It was smart,
Yeah.
but it just shows you it wasn't it wasn't like what he really wanted to do.
Yeah.
He would do this whole like shtick.
Yeah.
He'd be like, Max, what do you say, a good boy or
Good boy, yeah. I'm gonna
he
make
would
him
say
a good
big
boy.
drama show, big drama show. He would say it over and over.
And he's like, I
that's
make
the-
him good boy when
Yeah.
he like beat somebody up.
That's like the only thing he knew to say.
He was
in
like
English.
a pull string. He would just like say 3 like catchphrases, and HBO everyone ate it up, and it was great marketing.
Yeah, the fighter meetings for Murata, he was really drawn. He looked really drawn, making 60.
Yeah.
And he was very, very limited in what he wanted to say, what he wanted to talk about. We had to really like
It's like
walk on eggshells.
right. He got the bag. He got the $100 million from the zone, and was like, I'm not doing any more of these.
Oh, let's see,
these
touch
tricks
gloves.
anymore. Will they touch gloves? I bet on that.
Betting on that. Let's go. I say yes.
I say yes.
These fighters just have too much respect for each other.
People are getting on me for this. Me betting on the double knockdown. Sucker, someone said.
Yeah, big dollar you're gonna lose.
Eric Raskin said, one man's weird is another man's $1 closer to a redeposit.
That's a good point.
Sucker bet.
Triple G looks good.
All right, here we go, baby. Main event. Both in the ring. Canelo doing that thing where he doesn't turn around to the last second.
Vamos, Canelo.
Canelo said he's going to come out and go for the knockout from round 1. We talked about this, Chris. What is Canelo? We never seen Canelo sell out.
Just haymaker from the start?
I don't see that.
I don't see that.
I don't see
so
him doing
ballsy.
that.
I do.
He's got to be way.
Let's go.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Round 1, baby.
11:45.
Love
Round
that.
1.
I think that's what we guessed.
Right? Yeah, that's what you said.
All right.
Right on the dot.
11:45 first pitch. Remember, guys, minute 117.
One jab landed already.
Oh.
Canelo landed jab.
Here we
of
go.
his own.
Counting punches, this guy, Dan.
Triple
All
G
it
landed a
really
couple.
does.
Can't
Good
help.
shot.
I
Good
can't help
jabs
but do
already.
that. I'm pulling the stats up now. We're locked in.
Locked in.
Yeah, I was going to say, guys, we're probably not going to talk a whole
Just
lot.
2 stags.
Wonder how the third fight compares to the others pay-per-views. We'll find out later in the week when the pay-per-views come out. First, they're not going to do like the first 2 did. The first 2 did the last pay-per-views that do 1 million buys. So that's not happening.
In the second fight, Canelo landed a couple really big left hooks in the very first round, damaged the eye of Triple G.
Ooh, just came in with a left there.
He used the overhand right to land the left hook. Oh,
Okay.
there's another left
Okay.
hook.
Another left.
He's so explosive.
You never really talk about Canelo's left hook.
We don't?
I mean, that's like I don't think of him. I think of his right hand.
Really? I think of his left hook to the body. I think of
The liver shiver.
sweeping left hook.
Let's get the stats up here.
Okay.
Both guys throwing exactly the same amount of punches.
Yeah, but Triple G's are all jabs,
Yep.
and Canelo's mostly power shots.
Correct. Dude, Canelo has not thrown a single power punch yet. 21 jabs.
I mean, Triple G.
That's what I meant, Triple G.
It's like the bunt.
Triple G's bunting every time.
There's a power shot from Triple G.
What are you seeing here, Ronnie?
I'm seeing 2 stags locking their antlers in the first round.
Well put.
Oh, my God. All right, 1 more minute for each guy to knock each other down.
You know, in the business, they call this a feel-out round.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Both men look strong.
Canelo,
I think G looks bigger.
Yeah, 168 pounds for the first time.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of left from Canelo. Is that like a signature thing, or is he setting him up for?
That's a
something bigger?
Mexican thing for sure. But
Okay.
he normally is a little busier with the right hand. But yeah, he's making the left hand.
Prominent.
Yeah. Canelo has a very strange jab. He pumps it weird with his elbow out. Very, very strange.
Whereas Golovkin's is like
It's like
textbook.
Textbook perfect, pin straight, elbows in tight, turns it over, corkscrew.
All right, round 1.
Not much there.
Your prototypical feeling out round.
Yep.
Golovkin threw 36 punches. 32 of them were jabs. Canelo, on the other hand, only landed 5 punches, 5 of 33. So Canelo said he was going to come out and go for the knockout.
He did not.
That's usually never the case.
How much money they made that first round?
I broke it
was
down once. Mayweather, what he makes per
Per
second, per
I-
minute.
I
per punch
love
thrown,
seeing
per
those.
punch landed.
I love seeing those.
I also did it for the decade. It was insane. He made like almost like $1 million per landed punch.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 'cause he made I think he made close to like 800 million from 2010 to 2020. All right, here we
Oh,
go.
Dave
Joe
Chappelle,
Rogan, Dave
Joe
Chappelle.
Rogan.
There's some big names.
We would have sat right next to them. I remember.
Think about Joe Rogan.
Short.
Boxing fan first. Short. Boxing fan
Bald.
first. Bald.
Podcast.
Podcast. Elk eater.
Horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's not get political.
No, horse paste.
Paste. Sorry.
Round 2.
Oh!
By the way,
Oh.
big big punch.
Did he
First
connect
big
on that?
shot of the fight.
Sweeping left
A
hook.
sweeping left hook that did land, not flush, from Canelo on Golovkin. They're in the center of the ring in round 2. Waiting for the fight to break out. Dave Chappelle show. Chappelle, also a huge boxing fan.
Yeah.
Trained. His son was training at Wildcard Gym for a while. I've seen Chappelle at a lot of fights.
Chappelle, known
Damon Wayans
comedian.
is also a big boxing fan. Wanted to be a boxer himself, but he had a bad foot.
There's such a big, like, so many celebs and athletes that love boxing.
Yes.
It's insane, man. Oh,
Whoa.
Canelo coming out througing big
Very
power
explosive,
shots in round 2.
Very explosive.
It's very much a celebrity sport.
Yeah, because they want to be seen. They want to be
Yeah.
a part of it.
It's classic too.
Yeah.
And everyone wants to be a fighter.
It's true.
George Foreman said it's the sport to which all other sports aspire.
I was watching some
Or as
Legendary
athletes
Nights.
aspire.
I was watching a Legendary Nights, and the guy was one of these journalists was trying to be real, like, thoughtful. Almost like actors love boxing because their whole life is portraying something fake and it's real.
Nice.
He said it was a pretty wild way to think about it.
Boxing's-
Golovkin's just pumping the jab. He's thrown 48 jabs so far. But
This round or in the fight?
total. And
Okay.
Canelo right behind him, 40.
Interesting. Doesn't look like Canelo's throwing the many jabs.
Big
There
jab
goes.
fest, huh?
Jab fest.
Well, I had
Okay.
said that Canelo needs to jab in this fight in order to be successful.
That's what you said. It was part of your path to
Yep.
victory
Yeah.
was fast start, which I wouldn't say he's off to a fast start.
No.
Jab and be consistent. I put the gloves on. I have to put the gloves on.
Ooh, good combination from Canelo.
It's from like 1950.
Yeah, these are Ali's gloves. No
Yeah.
big deal.
Has anyone thrown a body shot?
I'll tell you right now. Canelo's landed 2 body shots. Golovkin has landed
got a
1.
couple.
We don't track body thrown, only body landed.
Triple G looks focused.
I mean, they're feeling
Focus
each
is
other
his
out.
middle name,
Hey.
other than Gnedovich.
I need my fingers.
What does that guy have in his mouth down there? Is that a cigar? What is that?
Was he Burt Sugar? Walking around with a cigar in his mouth?
The guy that was in the Canelo, he's got a big, long, like, brown stick coming out. I don't know if it's a
There was
cigar.
a blunt.
It's a
Nice
cigar.
right hand from Golovkin. Another,
That was another round? He's going.
a little more action in the first round, but round 2 was not a lot of trading between the two. I mean, how do you score those first 2 rounds?
When am I going to
Okay,
call this a
1-1.
mid-off?
1-1?
1-1.
It's a mid-off.
When am I going to call this a mid-off? We'll see.
Don't.
No.
What's a mid-off?
Buddy.
How do you even explain that? It's like,
Mid is when something's like bad average.
yeah, it's
Like,
mediocre.
it's
Mid.
very mediocre. Mid. That's what the kids say nowadays. But don't say it because, like, it's already, like, washed.
It's already not cool
It's
anymore.
it's already played out. But a mid-off is like 2 people that are just, like, very underwhelming.
Underwhelming. Okay.
So, look at the thumb on these gloves. Is this how they used to be?
Dong.
What the hell's going
Dan
on?
getting a call. Who
I'm
could
in
it?
the middle of a freaking live stream.
Some are saying it's Michael B. Jordan calling.
I can't talk, Michael
Dang,
B.
good left hook from G too.
Dude, what the hell? Come on,
Hit
man.
the mute button on your computer, Dan.
Don't be calling me during a live stream.
Oh, who's that? Steph Curry in the
Steph
house.
Curry.
Oh, he keeps doing that night thing, man. He needs to stop.
Here we go.
Yep.
Round 3. Canelo lands a nice left hook on the top of that steel dome of Golovkin.
Steph Curry signed a $1 billion lifetime contract with Under Armour.
1 billion.
Lifetime. Yes.
Wow. That's awesome.
He's following the footsteps of LeBron James and Derrick Rose.
Age isn't showing yet from Golovkin.
Steph give his prediction.
These guys never. They never. get
Steph
that.
is he's choosing the Golden State Warriors every time.
Aye.
Has anyone landed anything of note yet?
No.
Well, it looks like there's a knot on the forehead of G.
Yeah,
Oh,
there is a knot.
good call.
Some redness above the right eye of Golovkin.
Canelo has been winging left hooks. He landed a few of them in the last 2 rounds.
What does that little touch tap with the jab do? That little IC fighter.
It's like a
jab.
rangefinder.
Okay.
A lot of jabs from Golovkin.
Okay, first pow. Oh, you missed on that hook.
throwing 20 jabs around. That's well above his average.
Canelo.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry signed a $1 billion deal with Under Armour.
So we know that Golovkin, it's going to be hard for him to get a decision, Chris. He needs to step on the gas pedal, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's always known as a slow starter, and especially in recent years.
Ooh.
In Murata, he looked really slow for the first 4 rounds. He doesn't look quite that slow here, but he's just not being active enough, and he's not getting to Canelo.
Yeah, he's throwing 33 punches around Golovkin. It's well below his average of about 60.
Oh, that's a parry. Okay. I understand that.
Wait, what happened there?
That was a weird walk-off.
I thought the round ended. Partially landed right from Golovkin.
I have a legitimate boxing question.
Okay.
So this is the 3rd fight they fight.
Mm-hmm.
Do you switch up your style to try to combat? Because the other one might be thinking he's going to keep going like that. Do you switch it up or do you stay the same?
I mean, both these guys are so high level and they've been around for so long. Like, their style's pretty much their style, but you're going to work on specific things that your opponent might do, or you want to try to establish a certain rhythm or pace or...
Like something so you don't get too predictable, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, these guys, at this point, the nuances of their game plans are going to be...
Set in stone.
Yeah, not set in stone, but they're going to be very subtle.
Okay.
It's going to be very subtle differences. They know each other so damn well.
Round 3 just ended.
I mean, I give that round to Canelo too. So
Yeah, I got 2-1.
2-1. It could be 3-0 right now. How do you guys have it in
Could
the
be
chat? Have you had this scored through 3? Through 3 rounds, we got Canelo's outlanding Golovkin 27-20. Canelo's spreading the love a little more. 16 of 64 jabs, 11 power shots. Golovkin's landed 20 punches, 14 of them are jabs. So he is jabbing, but he needs to start landing some power shots or he's going to lose this fight.
Eddie Reynoso.
Been with them from the start, bro. Since he was a teenager.
That's crazy.
They must get a big cut.
How old is Eddie?
Huge. Eddie's
He doesn't seem
not
too
up there.
old.
But he's also his manager, too. That's crazy. He's making bank.
Yeah, look at that
Look
forehead.
at that. Look at that redness. Nice bruise.
45 years old, Eddie Reynoso.
He doesn't feel it though.
2-1 Canelo, says my boy Drew. All warmed up. Now the fight starts.
Here we go.
could be.
Let's go.
True.
Yep.
You know, Golovkin's is gonna go for it at some point. He knows this is it.
He's gonna go for a stoppage.
Just go for the
Go
win.
for landing something.
yeah.
Something of note.
Something of note. Open up a little more. Sitting in 2:20 left, round 4. More jabs from Golovkin, waiting for that opening.
The speed differential is really big.
Is that something you see right away?
Yeah, I mean, it's always been in Canelo's favor, but this fight, it just seems like it's that much more.
The thing with Golovkin, never really was known as a speedster,
No,
even
not
in his
at all.
prime.
More methodical.
But you see, he's just
But he just was busier.
yeah.
Golovkin, we're in round 2.
Not a lot of damaging body work from Canelo. I think that would be the game plan.
Well, it's only the 4th round. That's something that he might want to pick up later.
Both
in
men
the fight.
landed hard jabs at the same time.
A lot of boxing left.
A lot of boxing left. But, yeah, I'm surprised Canelo isn't at least trying to target the body from the get-go.
That was
I missed it. What happened?
left hook. from
Big
Canelo.
left hook from Canelo. Dippin came upstairs with it. He looks like, I bet you he's setting up the left hook to the body with all these left hooks upstairs.
Where's it on round 2?
Like he is throwing a lot of left.
Yes.
Canelo has a 16-14 edge, and jabs landed on the master jabber. Golovkin.
Really?
Beating him at his own game.
Out jabbing
Out
Triple G?
jabbing Triple
That's
G.
never happened in the other 2 fights.
Nope.
That's a point of emphasis, it looks like, from him.
He's really. That's what Canelo's really landing. Often.
That was a good shot from Triple G. Another good shot from Triple G. Good shot from Canelo comes back. Yeah, Canelo's jab has been good. Really good. Sharp tonight. He's throwing a lot of different kinds of jabs, too. Making the ring small.
Got the claps going, 10 seconds.
Good round.
Yeah.
Starting to heat up. Starting to heat up. Better stuff from Golovkin, landing a few shots, but I thought Canelo
I got
crazily controlled it with the jab.
Yeah, I got 3-1.
Not even halfway through.
3-1 through 4.
Dun, 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 dun.
Locked and loaded.
Mikey Baz.
Canelo really dictating the ring spacing early. Yep, I agree with that.
Camacho. Any relation to
Hector? I don't think so.
Okay.
Jonathan Banks giving us some good instructions here. I can't hear him, but I'm sure they're good.
Here's that big sweeping. Oh no, there's a hard jab in that spot on that forehead that's bruised.
Doesn't feel it though.
This is that big left hook.
Oh yeah. There it is.
Bam.
That's significant.
See, Triple G was covering his body there. That's why he got hit to the head. He thought that shot was coming to the body.
He's not throwing a lot of body shots.
Not
He
at
hasn't
all.
landed anybody.
Yeah, but just Triple G's worried about him.
Nice talk in Triple G's corner.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what they said.
Yeah.
Sound off in the
Jonathan Banks is a good coach.
Fish Flake said Canelo's heading toward a 117, 111. Yeah. At this rate, yes. Unless he starts going to the body. Oh, there you go. Body shot landed. Canelo's starting to open up
making
now.
Triple G really uncomfortable.
Yeah, Canelo's starting to open up here, walking him down a little bit.
Making the ring small.
Guys, it's not the 7th round yet.
Focusing on the right hands of the body now.
Oh.
Good jab.
There's no conceivable. There we go. Good counter
Alright,
body
we're
shot. You see that
starting to
left
heat
hook
up
to
here.
the body? Canelo's really starting to open up now more in the 5th round.
Yeah, he's mixing up things nice.
2 minutes left.
Golovkin just can't get anything started.
He's just a step behind. He's a little too slow.
It's like he's 40.
Yeah. He's missing like wider than I've ever really seen.
Oh no, the downfall of Triple G.
I mean, it's begun 3-4 years ago, but now we're seeing it in front of your eyes.
Oh no, this. Don't go out sad.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see as this plays out more. If it stays like this, will Canelo go for the knockout? Or will he be satisfied with like a 118, 110, 117, 111?
He's really asserting himself.
I think Canelo wants it.
Yeah, that's a really good observation.
Thanks, man.
He wants to win.
Canelo's very focused too. He's really good at sticking to a game plan.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mannix. Mannix has a shutout. I can see that. It was that first round that was a little hard to score.
Yeah, it was not a lot happened. I liked some of the jabs that Triple G landed early though.
Yeah, what happens when there's not really much going on?
It's so subjective.
Yeah.
It's just like who
Most
looked
subjective sport there is. It literally comes down to what 3 people's opinions are.
Whoa, little stumble
moment
there.
from Golovkin. Look at that feint, got him.
Yeah, he's just got him over.
Oh, big overhand right from
Here we
Canelo.
go.
Follows it up with a left. Golovkin is not doing much of anything, folks.
Triple G not listening to the advice from the last round. That Canelo success is coming from Triple G inactively.
Yeah,
He needs to get some respect. He's getting tuned up.
That's a really good point from Fish Flake, who was not in the chat all night and just showed up with some heat.
Yeah.
It's like when the NHL lockout happened in the mid-2000s and veterans seemed like they aged a decade when they resumed play. Dude, Golovkin looks old.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 40.
I know, but he
Listen.
Old overnight.
Once you hit
Yeah,
the big
he
4-0,
looked old in the Murata fight.
Yeah.
He didn't
He was
look-
just standing in front of a guy that was just made to order.
Once you're in your 4th decade of life. Not Chris though. Chris, you're
38.
I'm 38, yeah. 39 in March. Boom.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
That's just losing your footing
Yeah,
there.
this is more of a stumble. He got hit with harder shots prior. Overhand right.
Oh yeah.
Good shot. Real good shot.
This is the 6th?
This is the
No.
5th.
5th?
Or
Oh, it is a 6th. Wow.
I think it might be 6th.
Yeah, so after this round, we'll do like a little halfway through.
Halftime show.
Welcome to the halftime show, everybody.
We're bringing out Fergie, you said?
Oh,
Yep.
just missed. Little known fact for the people at home, I would be asleep right now and would probably catch this fight tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, I'm that's like my fear of like missing anything. I'm a big live person.
Actually, nah, this one I would definitely would have said.
You have a show named after
I like
it.
this.
That's right. Fury Joshua, right up your alley. A nice 5 o'clock East Coast start.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
Short chopping right hand from Canelo. The thing is with Canelo is not like. What do you think of Canelo? We're talking a lot about Golovkin. Like he's obviously fighting a very smart fight, and he's starting to pick up the pace. But
Ooh.
Nice right hand from Golovkin. Kind of caught the attention of Canelo.
He needs something like that. He needs a big shot. He's got to get some respect. If Canelo keeps building on the momentum that he's got, he's gonna really. He might get that stoppage that we're talking about.
Look at that. Golovkin has only thrown 46 power shots through 5. Getting
What classifies
30
power?
less. Anything other than a jab.
Okay.
Triple G looks, he's in there right now. He feels good about that punch he landed. he's just not pulling the trigger. Like he's in the
No,
range.
That's exactly what Dad just said.
He's in the range. He's just not doing it.
It's not the sign of an older fighter not being able to pull the trigger.
It's not a spring chicken anymore.
That's right, my friend.
What's Canelo, 32?
32.
What would be more one-sided, this fight or Fury versus Joshua?
Someone asked that?
Yeah.
I mean, this fight. I mean, Fury and Joshua are in their primes.
How old is Fury?
32. He looks like he's
Really?
about
He-
50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an old-timey feel.
Triple G definitely having a better round, but still not
It's
good.
just not. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna beat Canelo like fighting like this. It's crazy.
20 seconds left in the 6th round.
Canelo's a fader. You can't keep the pace. I mean, that used to be the MO on him early in his career. I don't think that's the case anymore.
I hope you guys know what's coming up next.
I think early on, Canelo would be a guy that would take early on in his career. He would take moments out of rounds.
He's in control of the pace right now.
Even if he doesn't throw punches, that was one thing that he's gotten better at, is being able to control everything. All right, Chris and Ronnie, we are midway through the fight here. It's been all Canelo Alvarez in this one. You can have it a shutout. You can maybe give that first round to Golovkin. To me, it's Golovkin looking really old overnight.
Yeah, I got a 5-1. Canelo is asserting himself. He's picking up the pace every round. He's starting to bust Triple G up. You see in marks on his face. His eyes starting to swell and blacken. Yeah, I mean, it's all Canelo. The momentum's really in his side.
Second half of the fight. Will Canelo step on the gas pedal and get an exclamation point on this trilogy?
I think he's going to try to.
Of course he is. It's the 7th round. I called it.
Ronnie Cole's 7th round knockout.
Seventh
It's going to
round.
come next, or he is
117, right?
He's a poor
117.
person. after that.
117 left.
Halfway through, let's go. Wow. So Golovkin is averaging 7 of 39 tonight. He averaged 19 of 66 in the first 2 fights.
Not good. Not good.
Great stat from Mr. Bob Canobbio. Best in the game.
Thank you, Bob.
Triple G woke up. He's coming out swinging.
All right, let's go.
Well,
Let's
that
get
means
a
he's
fight
going to
here.
open up and get a knockout. Come on.
Oh, man, but comes Canelo roaring
Milk
back.
the clock. There you go. Chris, I think Triple G needs you as his nutritionist. Maggie Hagan. Man, I was wrong. Thought I'd be competitive, but Triple G's done. Sheesh. Cozy Rito.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot more competitive than this, too.
Here we go. Come on, Sal.
Come on, Saul. This is it right here for you.
This is it right here.
Don't call me Saul Alvarez.
Yeah.
Avocado toast.
And burgers.
Better not call me Saul Alvarez.
Cinnamon Alvarez.
What is he averaging? What did I say? It was 7 of 39.
Here we go. I don't like this. Damn, I'm a fraud.
You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
Just showed you, bro, how hard it is to bet on this shit.
Yeah, Triple G's just too slow.
I just lost a lot of money.
You lost other people money, too.
Yeah. I don't apologize, though. You
Fitty,
guys, Fitty G's?
Fitty G's doesn't apologize.
No. You make your own decisions.
Fitty G's does not apologize.
Nice. We got the midway. Wow.
Looking every bit of 40.
Look, I mean, yeah, man. Every round's a carbon copy, it seems like.
He just can't. He can't get off. He can't pull the trigger. He's not quick enough to get to Canelo.
He should have retired at halftime.
He can't.
It's true.
Like what, Davis? That guy Davis in the NFL? Retired at halftime?
That's right.
For the Buffalo Bills.
Hey.
So when is Canelo gonna step on the gas pedal? Put the nail in the coffin.
Put this old man out of his misery.
I'm surprised he hasn't yet. He hasn't been working really hard either. That's the thing.
All right, guys. Canelo letting Triple G throw, power charging to take him out soon.
Interesting. I don't know about that, but
Chuck says now.
I mean, I took Canelo with the late stoppage.
Let's see.
I want to see it. I do want to see it.
I want to see.
I'd like to see some finality here.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very fitting for the career.
Literally
arc
and
of
figuratively.
Canelo.
How do you figure?
Just in terms of his history, that would like really silence any kind of question there was.
Put this whole trilogy to bed.
Yeah.
And then we see
because,
what's next.
like I said, as far as I'm concerned, it's 1-1. I gave Triple G that first fight. How different their careers could have been.
I think you should do a rear naked choke.
Well, I said disqualification. Plus 10,000. Golovkin says, I'm not going to win this fight, and he just starts kicking him in the nuts.
Total punches landed? Question mark.
Also, though, if your corner comes in during the round, you get disqualified. So that's one way disqualification could happen, and that could actually make sense.
They're interviewing Banks right now. Total punches landed. I don't know. I got to pull it up. It's like behind.
4, 5, 6 at least.
Canelo's really,
74 to 56, Canelo.
really ripping the right hands to the body.
I feel like Canelo's fighting a good fight, but he's also like off his pace from the first two fights. So it's not like he's like looking like a world beater.
No,
He looks good.
No, he looks good. He looks sharp. He looks, like you said, smart.
Nice uppercut from Canelo.
Did that land? It was across the body. I couldn't see.
Obviously, we're talking a lot about what Canelo's not doing. I mean, what Triple G's not doing. How does Canelo look? Great on the curve when he's in front of
He's out jabbing Triple G, and when a guy's out jabbing you, it shuts down your offense. And Triple G's not really trying to muster much off anyway, but Canelo looks fast. He looks explosive. He looks strong.
He looks like the younger fighter.
Yeah, well, he is.
Yep.
He's putting a lot of pressure.
Oh, really?
Is he going to be able? Like, you're going to be able to properly gauge Canelo moving forward? Like,
No.
Because
we're all just going to blame this on Triple G's age. Ooh, good
Especially
double.
after the Bivol loss.
Exactly. So it's like it's going to be hard to really understand where Canelo is because he was supposed to win.
We'll just pretend this fight didn't happen in the grand scheme of things. Says Ben.
I mean, this happens in trilogies, right? How many trilogies has the third one sucked?
Yeah.
Like in
Well,
movies.
a lot of times guys damage each other so much in the first two that the third one
Oh, yeah.
just doesn't live up to it.
Okay.
In this case, it was they waited too long
Yeah.
and
Too many years in between. And you had mentioned Canelo's crazy long career and the amount of fights, but what about Triple G?
well,
Hundreds of amateur fights.
300, almost 400.
40 years old, fighting career at middleweight. Like, it's a lot of wear and tear.
Iron Man.
Cal Ripken.
Yeah. The Lou Gehrig of boxing.
Oh, there's that.
Here we
that
go.
over the top hook that Triple G throws on top of your head, which I don't even know how he does, how his hands could be that hard.
Triple G looks content to cast a check, says Joey Atlantic. Canelo needs to put the exclamation point. I agree, Joey Atlantic. Come on, Canelo, give me a knockout, a stoppage.
Your parlay's already a wash, right?
Yeah, I already missed the first leg, but some people, like, you can just take one part of it. I mean, does Canelo have it in him to go for that late stoppage? If you don't have to, you would give like a why give Golovkin a chance to land a counter?
Well, I mean, I think Golovkin has that kind of power too, and Canelo is wary of that. I've always been impressed with Canelo's chin, but he really showed it in those two fights with Triple G. Triple G can really punch.
Even against Bivol, he looked more like frustrated than hurt.
Yeah, he was just outworked.
Back in the lab.
Back in the lab, 9th round. I'll tell you what, our post-fight podcast is going to be very easy to break down. This fight.
You guys basically broke
I
it
mean,
all down.
if nothing changes. Triple G very heavy on his feet.
He's starting to warm. He's more active in this first 30 seconds than he has been in any of the other rounds. Oh, big shots from Canelo.
Okay. Second clinch.
Heads almost come together there. Mannix has it 80-72, 8 rounds to none.
Wow. A lot of my people I respect on the Boxing World tweeting same thing. I just tweeted a hot take out. I'm ready for Spence Crawford.
Oh, nice uppercut.
And it's getting quite a lot of numbers right
Nice.
now. Oh, right hand from Canelo. Let's go. We need an exclamation point. Chris's brother's getting sleepy back there. Fight's literally putting him to sleep.
Fight's putting me asleep.
Tell you what, man. I mean, you can just watch our stream, and we'll tell you everything that's happening. And then
Sure. Save
save $85.
Yeah.
85 is what they're charging for this? Good God.
85 buckaroos.
That Bam fight was...
That was a good fight.
That was awesome.
Fight of the night.
The
Great
undercard
fight.
in general was good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fight
the
of the night.
Rosado fight was good. The opener, Ammo Williams and Conway.
Oh,
Whoa, what
Actually
was
really
that?
good.
that was a
been
little.
little stumble.
Oh,
Wait
here
a
comes
minute.
here comes Golovkin.
Big left hook to the temple there by Golovkin. Go, 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 go.
See, that's it. You can't put the combos together.
No, he can't. He's not letting it go.
Oh, no, he thinks this is day off.
That's the thing. Even if he gets Canelo in a bad spot, he can't follow up.
He said the light's too bright.
Maggie said Triple G looking like Joey Gallo out there.
Triple G Gallo.
Rough.
Oh, no.
Charles Ziegler.
GG Gallo.
I think GG's playing him, setting him up. That'd be the most intricate setup of all time.
Playing the long game.
10th round, I got him right where I want him. I'm getting shut out.
Face is all lumped up, ready to go.
He's like, all right, now it's time to play for real.
Throw. Yeah, he's just not. He's in the right range.
Did Triple G just win this round?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's one.
Wait a minute. I don't know. Come on, guys.
You can stop him. If Canelo opens up a little more.
I think so, too.
10 seconds.
Triple G doesn't look like the Terminator like he used to when he used to take shots.
Last
and walk
licks.
through 'em.
Oh, body shot right down the middle.
Good close to the round for Canelo.
Okay, now fans are on their feet. Come on.
Devin Haney just tweeted, every time Canelo punches, Triple G has to reset. Yep. It's just like, it's funny thing is that's just like what Canelo did against Bivol.
Sets him back.
Getting any rhythm at all.
Sets him back 3 years.
Sets him back 3 years and then sets him back in the ring. Kind of happy we didn't go to Vegas for this.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than when a big fight
Doesn't
underperforms.
Oh my god! I remember after Mayweather Pacquiao, even though I think that
nice
fight
uppercut.
aged better Mayweather Pacquiao, but I remember the feeling afterwards, like it was like, really, that was it, because Mayweather was just so good.
Yeah. That style was never a good matchup, though.
Right, they have everything was all like the event was awesome, the lead up but
Nice uppercut. Oh, nice combo.
Combination. Really nice combination.
Like Canelo doesn't even look touched.
No, he hasn't. Triple G hasn't been throwing a lot of punches.
Drew's saying, well, we all going to live in Newark next week.
I think I might roll up to that.
Let's go.
I love Newark.
Need to see the Rock again. My old stomp.
I know they had a date on Bivol Ramirez.
Yeah, November 5th.
Nice.
Some good fights November 5th. Yeah, the schedule's starting to
ramp up.
Yep, it's going to be crazy to the end of the year. So it's always like this. It goes from summer gets a little low.
The dog days.
Right, there's no fights in August really, big ones. Oh, good shots from both guys.
Round 10, minute 48 left to go.
Al Bernstein had a good tweet just now. Said, this hasn't been an exceptional performance from Canelo. He looks good, but...
Yeah.
Right.
Not going to the body at all. I thought he would really hammer him to the body. Canelo was only... Oh, he's landed 35 body shots out of his 100 landed.
35.
Saying we're wrong? Saying we're off?
I haven't seen 35.
Is that what you're saying?
35 kind of seems high.
Landed?
35 landed. 100 landed. 100...
Body shots are hard to count in terms of landed.
I think that they're easy to count. They're so visible.
But
anything that's not the head?
Yeah, I wouldn't count that one.
No,
I don't count that.
Anything that's not the head is body?
That's correct. Okay. It's got to land. Like right there, he grazed his back. 35 over 10 rounds is 3 a round. That's not that many.
Fair. He hasn't thrown that right hand down there a lot. And I'm not looking at this like, oh, Triple G just came here to get a check. I just don't think he can do it. It's not.
Oh my God, that would have landed.
It's not that he's not trying. I just don't think that he can.
Golovkin threw fight highs in round 9. Threw and landed fight highs.
Good
14 of 55. He woke up a little bit. Uppercut.
Canelo has never been the same since he fought Mayweather.
That's a hot take.
This is going 12 rounds.
Never been the same. He's gotten so much better since he fought Mayweather.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
he has not been the same.
Yeah,
he's
not
gotten a
been
lot
the
better.
same.
Oh, sorry. I'm very sorry, Alfredo.
Well, I mean,
I don't know how to interpret that. That comment's got my mind in a blender right now. Canelo has never been the same since he fought Mayweather. This is going 12 rounds.
Wow.
What happened?
Yeah, but like, is that the round?
starting to see the end, the final rounds of Triple G's career. Gennady Golovkin. How a lot of legends go out in this sport. Very rarely do you get a happy ending in boxing.
This is true.
So you can count on one hand over the last 30 years of guys that have retired on top, coming off a win. Whether it's Lennox Lewis, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather.
But even Lennox Lewis, that was the Klitschko fight, and that was not a good fight for him.
Murda Guerrero said, "Where can I watch it for free?" Might as well don't even.
Just watch us.
Just stay here, man.
Don't get any viruses on your computer going on crack streams.
Yeah.
Nice triple.
Have you heard of meth streams? That's a new thing.
Meth streams?
Yeah.
I have no way I'm typing that into my browser. My computer just blows up.
That's how I watch the NFL. Red
FBI's
Zone.
gonna knock on your door.
Someone's listening to you right now.
Oh no, the IRS.
Yep.
I'm in
They're
debt.
coming to get you and Steve cooking the books.
Oh
11th round.
Steve is
Looking more and more like Chris Algieri's prediction is going to come true. I think you even had a little more competitive though, right?
I did. I thought it was gonna be competitive.
Oh, but here we go.
Oh
though.
my God, that was a combo.
Nice flurry.
Canelo's going for broke.
He's going for it.
Can he sustain it though?
Oh,
Here comes Golovkin with the dirty tactics. You know, it's been like kind of like a ho-hum fight. The referee doesn't have like a single bit of blood on him,
No,
sweat. He just looks like he can wear that shirt tomorrow.
Yeah.
Big trauma show. Nice one.
ref is here for the cardio.
Aggie Hagen. Big trauma show.
Not like what's his name after that Battle Jack fight.
Oh,
where Ruff
Canelo's
was at.
getting
Richie
messed up, though.
Weeks.
Canelo's got a little mark over his eye.
Yeah, he looks like he's been in a fight today.
Looks like I think it might have been a cut.
His face was really marked up after the View-All fight.
Yeah, well, he got hit a lot.
I hate to use that as like a barometer. Like, a lot of fans do that. Look at his face compared to the other one. Like, that's just based
People are
on what
different,
your face is like.
Right.
How pigment and whatnot, so forth. Triple G 30-21 edge and landed punches in rounds 9 and 10.
Cool, man.
So his best moments, Triple G, have come in the last 2 rounds, but not enough early on.
Would hook that from G.
I felt like we were going somewhere just there, but
I know. The fight has not caught fire.
we've plateaued once again.
To say the least.
57 seconds and round 11 left.
I mean, these guys did have a lot to live up to after that Bam fight.
Yeah.
That's true.
Still isn't that good though.
Oh, no. We're a round away from it being a mid-off.
This is a mid-off.
I just learned what a mid-off is, and yes, this is a mid-off.
It's not what you want.
See, even there, Triple G lands super and then jumps in to grab and hold. He can't sustain it.
Right.
He doesn't want to mix it up. He doesn't want to trade. Yeah, that right eye looks nasty.
Canelo's eye?
Yeah,
I gotta
above his right eye. Looks like a.
But he's not
mouse
fighting.
and
He's not
blood.
fighting. He's no longer doing the 3-4 fights a year. He's back to his 2. September, May. So we're not gonna see Canelo back in the ring until next May.
Dang.
I have no idea where Canelo goes after this. It is so wide open.
Home.
I know he'll eventually go back to where he lives, at his dwelling. But I mean, like, career-wise, I don't know.
Benavidez.
Oh my God, Benavidez would. I wouldn't say Benavidez would beat him, but he would
Benavidez
take.
is a tough guy.
Like, what's the upside there?
Benavidez is young. He's got fast hands. He's big. He hits hard.
Who do you want to see Canelo fight next?
In the chat.
Can't believe I'm asking this heading into the 12th round. But that's what it's been.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Anything can happen.
If I was a hot take artist, I would say David Benavidez stops Canelo. All caps
Whoa.
stops.
Oh man.
He stays the hell away from Benavidez.
Stay up. Yeah, I'm gonna tweet that.
Are you gonna tweet that?
I'm gonna see if anyone picks up on it. Stops.
Canelo's cut may have been from a headbutt at the end of round 10. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah.
All right, guys, come on. 3 minutes for your lives.
Oh, nice little short
Ooh.
right hand.
12th and final round. Will Canelo Alvarez go for the stop? Is this the final round we see in the storied career of Gennady Golovkin? One of the best middleweights of all time.
Now declared washed by Dan Canobbio.
Oh, I didn't. I respect him.
Fellow washedman.
From one wash guy to another. Usyk vacates the heavyweight title, challenges Canelo at 190.
Oh my God.
I would not want to see that.
Canelo, I mean, it's so weird now, Canelo. I feel like I wouldn't say his career is like like stale, but it's like something's up. Like, you know, I can't put my finger on it. I got to come up with the right words here. He got a knockout here. I'd be like, okay, that's a huge statement from Canelo.
Canelo
He didn't
versus
really
Chris
go for it
Algieri.
either, though.
He didn't go for it.
Canelo versus Chris Algieri.
Maybe
People are
he's-
talking.
There we go. Call him out, Chris. Right here in the chat.
Shit,
Maggie
I'll
said
go,
it,
I'll
not
go
me.
check that payday.
Get a cool 20 mil.
No, I think Canelo's gonna call you out once he wins. He's like, next I want to fight Chris Algieri.
He said, "This is my time." What did he say after it went that first time? I was born ready.
He's a soft voice.
I like when he speaks English.
Yeah.
It's
That's probably the
stuff he
best thing that's
says
come from
really
him
good.
in the last 2-3
get the fuck
years.
out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You ever see that clip? No. It's this guy, Demetrius Andrade, he broke into his press conference and was like, "Hey, I want to fight you next. You've been ducking me. You've been ducking me."
He's like, who are
Canelo
you?
like never speaks English. Out of nowhere, just goes, "Get the fuck out of here, man." And everyone was just like shocked. He's like, "You are a terrible fighter." He kept saying, "Terrible."
Minute left in this fight.
Maybe that's the fight.
Andrade?
Yeah,
He's tricky, but yeah.
very tricky.
He's now at 160. He's fighting Zach Parker coming up.
At
next
68?
month, yeah. And vacated his belt at 160.
So he's world champion at 54, 160, still undefeated, going up to 68 now, looking for a third title.
I
third
like
weight class.
Andrade.
I love Andrade.
I think, I mean, he
Oh,
gets a bad
man.
rap. That Canelo moment didn't do him any justice. And it's just annoying with
Wait.
Andrade. Like, he had like three of his last like 3 fights have all been the same. Like, he gets like an early knockdown and then
Yeah, and then
cruises
goes
to
all the
a-
way. Yeah, goes the whole route.
We're gonna clinch fest. 20 seconds.
20 seconds remaining in this trilogy. The fans are on their feet because they want to leave the arena.
Yeah.
Triple G giving a hug to
nice
Canelo.
flurry.
Thank him for the paycheck. That's it. They
That's the
hug.
fight.
Oh
No,
my
they-
God! Wow!
Triple G's crying on his shoulder. No.
Wow! That's awesome.
Wow. That's a good picture.
That was someone definitely got that. Wow!
Cool.
That's freaking awesome.
That guy right there, my boy
Bad
with the
blood,
camera.
bad blood gone.
Triple G and Canelo hugging in the center. That's freaking awesome, man.
Wow, they're still hugging.
That was pretty much an admission.
Wow,
Like, hey,
is he hugging the corner?
Pretty much. It's an admission. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
I lost, number one. Thank you.
Triple G knows he lost.
We'll be
I
defined.
think
We'll be defined for our first two fights, not this one.
Do we hear Triple G retirement in the ring
I
tonight?
would love to get the sound up, but
In the chat, let us know if he retires. I don't know. Does Triple G knows he lost tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think 3 blind mice know he lost that.
Mexico flag waving high.
damn, Golovkin, damn, really
Showing
old.
his age.
Yeah, he looks old, and that's it. I'm get that screenshot of them. Charles Ziegler, see you later, man. Thank you, everybody. Once Chris comes back, we will have our final analysis. Triple G gives rough interviews. Yes, he does. Does anyone have that photo of them hugging?
Final analysis, then we're going to head to the studio for, I'm guessing, a quick.
Yeah.
We'll try.
Won't give too much away, but I want to talk about what's next for each guy, and maybe if Golovkin retires, and then
Name for the skin?
I'm gonna go with
I I should probably make that right now.
Canelo dominates.
I can't. My computer's being.
We could shut it down.
Nah, I can make it in 2 seconds anyway. You said Canelo dominates?
Canelo dominates Triple G.
I don't think he dominated though.
He dominated by default.
Yeah, but like it wasn't a dominant performance.
That fight was awful, says Lou DiBella. On all of us who knew it would be paid anyway, and no one years too late. Oh my god. That was fun, fellas. First round is on us if we end up at the Rock Shakur on Friday. Lou DiBella, that fight was awful. On all of us who knew it would be and paid anyway. On no one else. Years too late. I love Lou.
Lou speaks his mind.
The man has spoken.
You remember him?
Yeah, I know.
He was on the show.
It's my guy.
3 weeks ago.
Lou was on the show?
Yeah.
I gotta listen.
I'm a big Biscuit fan.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Lou in a while.
I'm gonna get him here for one of these parties.
And still.
If we do like a Fury Joshua, I'm gonna really try to get Lou to come because it's in the afternoon. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be great.
Some great
Lou's a
stories
character.
for that. Look at this. It's a love fest.
Yeah.
It's a straight up love fest.
What are the scores? What do we got?
115 to 113.
What?
No.
That's what Quesadiamantes just said.
Quesadiamante.
That's a play on words. 'cause
Everyone
it's
in the chat, or we're gonna go live on YouTube in the studio in like 5 minutes. We're gonna recap the fight. We're gonna talk about what's next for each guy. Probably the end of the line for Golovkin, and yeah, talk about this night.
I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, it's on the stream.
Bye, guys. See you soon.
Peace, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. That was awesome. We're gonna do a lot more of these. Someone had it 115, 113. I don't want to get angry right now. I'm gonna look on and get everything. We're gonna be right back here for a quick breakdown of this trilogy. Peace.